Giveaway!
Hey, giveaway! No giveaway tonight. No giveaway tonight. Absolutely not. Absolutely friggin' not.
Free access to Sam's Disney Plus.
I didn't fucking monetize this. Whoops. Come on. Hurry up and save. Good evening, everyone. What's going on?
Hello there.
Jamie, you mad bastard. I am. Look, hello there, General Canary. He's fallen asleep already. No, we were just having some conversation. It's the beginning of the end, my friend. It is. It could be witness of a heart attack live on fucking air. How fucking nuts would that be? Shit. So, good evening. 24-hour live stream. Yes. It's going to be part 1 and part 2 because after 12 hours, it will not let you save it. So, we're going to be kind of cutting it 12 hours and then coming straight back on. What's going on? Look. So that's kind of what's happening. I'm joined by Ryan from Black Star Savers. How you doing, mate?
Hi, no bad.
From Peter Reid. Oh, mate.
Aye, doing fine. Glad it's a weekend.
I'm glad it's the weekend, mate. I'm glad it's the weekend. So I can do this, and I've got another flagship to sort out, and then that's me. And then I'm waiting on... Oh, by the way, these Royal Mail strikes are killing me, man. I've been waiting for 3 days for fucking PTFE wire from fucking Cal.
I got stuff.
Killing me, man.
I got stuff a day, but I can't mind if I ordered it. But it's in a few days.
I ordered the wire on Tuesday. Still not here. Been dispatched, I know that, but still not here. What's up, Danny? Cole.
Hello, Cole.
Cole's. Well, I just had about half an hour ago. Jesse and Cody jumped in. They're currently driving back from Orlando, back down to Jesse's. You guys look like you had an awesome fucking week. I'm so jealous.
The photos were brilliant.
Did you see that photo of the breakfast bar?
Just for holy shit.
Coles like this, just like, hi. Fucking sabers everywhere.
Crazy.
Oh, man. Sam's there. Sent you a voice note, dude. But on day 5 of flu, can barely speak. Have a good stream. Big up, Black. Dude, I hope you still got that, Si. Holy fuck, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, man. Get well soon, bro.
Savage.
Spoke to him like a week ago and he was just kind of starting to come down with something. I still got it.
I got some at the start of the week, but it's kind of died at the end. So hopefully I've head is past.
I mean, there is something going round. Like my wee boy had, he had something a couple of weeks back, and oh shit, what am I doing? He had it for like a couple of days, and it came back again after that. I was like, oh, what the fuck's going on here? Sorry, guys, there we go. I'm using some new software tonight, as well as StreamYard, so I'm trying to keep on top of everything. But there's shit going around. It's that time of year. It is that time of year. Pardon me. All those sabers absolutely insane. According to Jesse, most of those were Benji's sabers.
Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
He decided to pack his car full of shit and drive it halfway across the States. There was some tidy stuff in that picture.
I'd have loved to have seen close-ups of everyone. So I was trying to zoom in to see them, but it was hard to zoom in.
There's just so many of them. It's going to be blurred, but running on 3 hours of sleep, it was amazing. Need some more hot guys from across the pond. Good. Try it. I'm going to try my best to maybe be there next year. Just need to wait and see, man. Just need to wait and see the way things are at the moment. But just need to wait and see what happens. But I'm definitely down for a week with the boys.
we were meant to be going next year with her family, but stuff's just gone mental. So it's kind of not sure if it was going to happen or not.
Well, see, that's the thing, mate. That's the way things are just now. I mean, fucking hell. I'm not going to talk about it, man, but it's just fucking, it's insane. It's nuts, it's
bad. It's bad.
So I'm just looking forward to it. At this moment in time, celebration is the one thing I'm looking forward to.
Aye.
Kirk, what's going on, dude? Looking forward to that week down south. Carter says he has a lot of stories. Wouldn't tell me any though. I'm gonna get out the little fucker at some point. All said, hot guy Sam. Sorry, Adam. I'm gonna kick you from this fucking live. Oh shit. So Ryan and I were having a debate. I was planning on doing release order. Ryan didn't agree. So, should we do release order or should we do chronological order? Everyone let me know what you think, please, and we'll go with the highest vote. Doesn't make a difference to me.
You don't start a season from season 4, do you?
Depends on the show.
No.
It depends on the show, dude. Sometimes, like, the first couple seasons are shit, like Clone Wars.
Episode 1 is not shit.
I'm not saying episode 1 is shit. That's not what I'm fucking getting at. That is not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying, however, is I do like the release order. Because release order for me tells a different story.
Oh, we'll go look.
Everyone's saying chronological timeline order. Okay, that's 2. We'll give it another couple minutes.
If Favor votes for episode 1 to start, discounted labour.
Aye, from Ryan, not from me. Ewok movies first for sure. Oh shit, man. I'm with Sharon.
I actually found stuff. So when episode 1 came out, obviously you got the toys. So I was at my loft, my mum and dad's loft, and I actually found these.
No way, man.
So it's the Obi's lightsaber for the toy, and then Qui-Gon Jinn's.
Oh, that's killer, man. Do you still have the figures?
I didn't find them, so
they'll be somewhere.
But I found a Darth Maul. He's up there.
They've got to be somewhere, surely. Surely.
3 sequels in a row.
Only one I'm dreading is The Last Jedi. It's the only one I'm dreading. Is The Last Jedi.
See, I didn't mind them. Didn't mind any of them. But obviously I do enjoy 1, 2, 3 because that's what.
Well, that's our era. That was what we grew up on, It's
what got me into it all.
It's funny, man, because my dad got me into 4, 5, and 6 before 1 was even out, But even though I technically am a prequels kid,
yeah,
I still grew up on the originals, which was quite cool, But I still am. Like, I went and seen the Phantom Menace in the cinema with my babysitter and her son, because mum and dad worked all the time, and I just remember seeing Darth Maul for the first time and his sabers coming. We're like, oh shit, man! I was like 9 years old when I fucking came. So 4, 5, and 6 for me. I'm old. I don't know how you feel this. I don't know how you feel. I think everyone is agreeing on timeline order. So
you're gutted, are you?
Nah, doesn't make a difference. Doesn't make much of a difference, to be honest. I already had it. I already had number 4 lined up and fucking sorted. That's fine.
Well, I had 1 ready to go, and then you fucking changed your story.
change their fucking story fast. Then I'm
done.
going to try and do something.
Jeez.
I'm going to try and do something here. There you go. Phantom Menace. Oh, come on. What's going on here? There we go. Ryan, I've put a... Oh, you motherfucker, man.
I'm ready.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm gonna grab my my Obi TPM in a second. Ryan, I've put a link in the private chat here. If you want to go and clicky on that, and it means we'll go into a group watch, and that means we're zeroed up. Is anyone else planning on actually watching along? Because if so, then I can put a group watch link in the chat. It's for up to 6 people. There's 2 of us already, so cool. You're in, Sherman. Do you like it? I made your avatar Beaker.
I'm kind of gutted that Elvis isn't here.
I sent him a link. He might come at some point. I don't know. He might pop in at some point.
I did the Sherman for him.
You're in. Right, I've put a Disney Plus group watch link in the live chat, guys. So first 4 people in can zero up properly with us. The rest of y'all are going to have to do it manually. Cole, I'm planning on sleep, but love and support you, dudes. Dude, you need to sleep. You need to sleep. Fucking hell, man. I'm looking forward to the stories. Like, I heard Benji got shit-faced.
Really?
I'll be hopping on through the night, bud. No, not an issue, man. Not an issue. Yeah, he gets shit-faced, man. Like,
nice.
And apparently he's exactly the way you think Benji would be when he's drunk. Like, Benji, but just turned up.
Really?
So, I'm looking forward to the stories coming out.
That would have been a laugh.
Oh, God, yeah. It would have been. Let's have a little look and see who's got an Iron Man avatar as profile. It just says profile with an Iron Man avatar. So, Ryan, before we get started, mate, any new sabers?
No.
Nothing
yet.
Nothing yet. No. You're not taking delivery of something this week, no?
No.
No?
Confused. What are you on about?
I'm not going to say a fucking thing. Oh, there he is.
What up, dude?
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. How you doing?
Good, man. I'm all right. You feel a bit better from last night?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you seemed a little bit, Elvis, in the private chat, there's a little Disney Plus link. If you want to group up, you can do. Up to you.
Oh, I was just going to say hi before I went and had dinner. I didn't even check YouTube to see if you guys were live or if you were watching stuff. I figured I was going through my Instagram and I saw your StreamYard. I was like, I'll go say hi.
That's all good, mate. That's all good. Not an issue at all.
So you guys about to start, what, Phantom Menace?
Phantom Menace. I was going to start A New Hope, and then Ryan was like, oh, no, come on. So we put it to a vote, and we've turned up with Phantom Menace first. So we're going timeline order.
Makes sense, man.
We're going timeline order, man.
See, even Elvis knows.
Sure. Sherman.
Elvis
I was
agrees
going to
with the
call you
Sherman
Sherman.
there.
Ryan, you'd appreciate this. So I installed a saber for my kid, and it stopped making sound. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I probably screwed something up. So I tear it open, and as I pull it out of the chassis, it makes sound. And I'm like, oh, well, what just happened? Like, maybe it's a loose wire, maybe it's wiggly. And so I try to duplicate what I had done, and it only made sound when I put my finger on the speaker. And I was
Really?
like, okay, something's an interest. Like something's wrong with the magnet. Like something's gone wrong with this speaker. So anyway, Saber Merchant, he's sending me a new one. But he told me, look at the back of it and see if the magnets come loose. And I'm trying to pull the speaker that's E6000 off. And I was like, well, the good news is there's nothing wrong with the speaker. The bad news is the rest of the chassis is not going to be very happy with me. So I broke it in two. Oh, man. So anyway, I'm printing a new chassis right now. I'm going to have to move all of this stuff into the other one. So,
oh man,
I can't
So,
wait.
but did you sort your issue, or is it still got the same issue?
It's still got the same issue. There's nothing loose on the back of the speaker, but if I touch the like the rubber thing around the speaker, if I just press down on it a little bit, it starts working. But it sounds kind of blown out. So anyway, Jeremy thought it might just be a blown speaker. He said he's going to send me a new one. So
yeah, it should just be the speaker.
But yeah, so I'm going to get to install this again.
I'm on the last one of these.
Yeah.
So yeah, nearly ready.
You were doing what, 2 or 3 of them? I forget.
I had 3. Sold 2.
Okay.
So didn't plan on, but like
so messed up.
These 2 people I owed favors to. They were like, oh, like they look really good with the pixel switch. They sound awesome, you know, when they go in live. And I'm like, well, I kind of owe you a favor, so if you want one, I'll just do you one just now. So there's going to be one going up, but hopefully another couple, and then I'm going to move on to something else.
That's cool.
The flagships all seem to be very popular all the time. Because not really anywhere has them in stock installed much. I haven't seen them an awful lot. And the black ones look great. The black ones look fantastic. Look really nice.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that, man. But
I got a chrome one right now, but I'm very curious about the green ones. I'd like to have one of those in my hand, see what it's like.
2 seconds.
Yeah. Ryan's got a green one there. He's got a green one there. Max, what's going on, buddy?
Ryan looks like he's copying your shelf behind you.
Oh no, Ryan had that first before I got this.
Okay, so you're copying him.
Ryan was the idea. I was like, oh, they look really good. I could use that, but mine's the shorter version. His is a lot taller than mine.
Yeah, I thought about doing that.
There's a green one.
You need a light on, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
The mesh reveals itself.
Okay, so I thought it was like an army green, more of an olive tannish green, but no, that's a bit more emerald, isn't it?
It's a lot darker in person.
It's kind of it's more like sage, maybe.
It's
like Green Goblin green, but darker.
Yeah.
As soon
as you put any light on it, it totally changes.
See, it looks kind of army green there, like olive kind of green.
And the shroud screws are also anodized green, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're a different color. They're almost like they're like a plated kind of green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how well
I really like that green, actually, that lighter green.
Yeah, well, I thought that's how the whole hilt was in the photos, and then I got it and I was like, oh, it's still nice, but it's darker.
It's nice, yeah. I think the brighter color would be kind of cool. You just don't see green lightsabers. It's so unique.
No, you don't know.
Nice. It is really nice. I was going to pick up a couple of them, and I thought, I don't know, they might not go as well.
You got to go with black first, see how it goes.
I mean, black's universal, you know. One thing I do like about the black, though, I have to admit, is I had mine at Comic-Con Scotland a couple of weeks ago with Ryan. And obviously, it was in my bag when I'm kind of carrying it about. The very edges of the shrouds have started to kind of go that kind of aluminium.
Oh, they wear silver just like a weathered Saber Trio.
I'll tell you what, man, it looks killer. I was a little bit annoyed at first, and I thought, well, actually, that looks really nice.
I was thinking that. Forgive my basketball shorts. But to do that to a flagship, like sand it all the edges and stuff like that, that'd probably look really sick.
It's let me grab it. I don't know if you can see it, but
I really need to weather this thing more. I want to weather the heck out of it, dude. Just like make it all super gnarly and scratched.
I've actually got a weathered flagship from Sheena.
Ever so slightly like here.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And I thought, I might just take some really fine grit and just a couple times over it.
Now that's not a black one, is it, Ryan?
No, aluminium, but it's been weathered.
Yeah, it looks great.
Sheena went to town on that thing. She really went to town on it.
I'd be very interested to see what a black one looks like weathered with sandpaper. That looks super cool though, Ryan. I love the cracks in it.
I think I'm going to do mine.
Season. Hey, Cole. Cole, were you watching? Cole, I did it again. I have done it again. I've destroyed another freaking chassis. Oh my God, I hate myself sometimes.
I think I'm going to do that one to mine. Not break the chassis. I'm going to weather mine. I think I'm going to take some very fine grit sandpaper and just give it a little buffing on the edges of some of the shrouds and maybe around the bottom parts, because I think it looks really, really nice, I think it'll look really, really good. But the one that Sheena done for Ryan is unreal. Like, she went to fucking town on that thing.
Is that the one that she did right there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's
Did you see her?
You can fix it now, yeah. I'm printing the chassis right now. I got to move everything over, but I got to wait for a speaker.
Happens. You can fix it now, though. Leveling up. I like that. Kind of like how a lot of us are kind of at the same time.
Well, I kind of this is going to sound dumb. I kind of want to do a YouTube video on the Obi-Wan hilt that Cole has installed for me twice.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to be like, this has been installed twice because I am a piece of shit idiot. Like, I'm pretty sure that the hilt gets narrower and I was trying to smash it out with a blade, but the blade was just hitting the hilt, not the chassis. Like, I'm trying to knock the chassis out.
Yeah.
But I think it was hitting hilt now that I've gone back and looked at it after he reinstalled it and it's completely different. And I was oh my God.
Is that an 8.9 or a super stunt?
It's a super stunt.
So inside the super stunt, there's like a little lip on the inside. It's fucking tiny. You wouldn't even know it was there. So
I have a blade in it, and I'm actually panicking because this was before I was going to meet Ewan. And I was like, I need this. I'm going to meet Ewan. And so it's the day before we're leaving to meet Ewan. And I am just panicking, and I'm hitting this, trying to get the chassis out. And I turn it upside down. I'm smashing it on the ground. And I think the whole time I was just hitting hilt.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm such an idiot.
It's
and then I took a screwdriver to it, and I really destroyed it. But Cole, I don't deserve what you sent back to me. I'll leave it at that.
Some of them are weird, man. Like, even some of the LGT ones, you think, I'll just put the blade in and I'll push it out. And you're like, oh, no, can't do that.
Yeah.
But we live and learn.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot.
Don't worry, so from fucking this dude right here.
It is pretty amazing, though, once you just figure out how to solder, like just solder. Like, once you figure out, okay, a little bit of flux and you get the nice bubble, like, you do it once.
Yeah.
You feel so invincible. Like, it doesn't matter what's going wrong with my LGT. I can fix it. Like, now that I know how to do that one thing.
It's really empowering, isn't it? It's very, very empowering. It's funny, though. I was tinning the stock V3s for one of the flagships when Ryan was down. And I'd done positives, done the negatives, and I was just on the data, and I just put the iron down, and both of the fucking resistors are next to the data pad.
Yeah.
Just fucking jumped clean off. I was like, oh! And these things are fucking tiny. They are so, and I'm like, fuck, Ryan, help, what the fuck's going on? And I'm like, shit, don't drop it, don't fucking drop it. Ryan's like, don't you dare drop that. Don't drop that. And I'm like, fuck.
If they go, you are not finding them.
No, because they are like, when I say they're nearly microscopic, they are nearly microscopic. They are so fucking small.
I forgot until Dave mentioned it. Well, when I first started doing installs, when you got the stock pins, you had to put the resistors on yourself.
Oh, really?
Didn't come pre-assembled or anything. You had to put both resistors on yourself.
Is that a V1 or a V2?
It was the V2s.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You bought them, and obviously you got the PCB, and then you got all your pins.
Yeah.
And then you got this little tiny, like 2-pack of resistors, and you had to do everything. Opposed to like, so now everything's kind of pre-assembled.
Well, thank God we're now on V3 and everything. You can buy everything pre-assembled for an extra £2.
And when I opened the package from the Saber Merchant and it had all the little pins, I was just like, wait a minute. Doesn't it only cost like an extra $1 or something to have this pre-soldered? Like, what am I doing?
That's why I always order from Cal pre-assembled.
He's like, dude, you told me you wanted to do every step. And I'm like, you're sure right. I did say that, didn't I?
Well, I'll tell you what, dude, you're a fucking braver man than me because I haven't even attempted that yet, and I don't think I will. I like the simplicity.
Wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. I did bridge one pad, or I guess, I don't know. You don't call them pads when it's the back of the pins, do you? But I had accidentally bridged one, but it turned out they were the same circuit or the same polarity, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah, I done that on the Profi on mine, but it turned out they were meant to be bridged anyway. So I was like, oh cool, oh well, that's a win.
Oh wait, that's what it was. Yeah, there's 3 that need to be bridged, or am I thinking the board?
I think. Did you get the V3s, Elvis?
I got a V3 and a Golden Harvest. The Golden Harvest needed 3 bridged, but V3. The NeoPixel connector also needed a bridge, didn't it?
Yeah, the negatives kind of running a half circle in the middle.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they can be bridged.
That's what it was. So I was actually trying to bridge it, and I was afraid that I wasn't going to bridge it well or something. I don't remember. I ended up watching YouTube videos and read the manual 3 times before doing it because I was worried I was going to mess it up.
Well, it's one of the negatives on the Profi needs to be bridged. Well, it doesn't. I don't know. Does it or does it not? Like Ryan likes to bridge it.
It doesn't need to, but internally it's bridged anyway.
Yeah.
So 9 times, well, when I'm there and I've got my negative and my ground, I bridge them. But some people just like to do each pad, even though they're internally bridged.
Gotcha. But it's like pre-done, so you don't need to. I understand.
It's like, I was try to pull this fucking, like, so I said to Ryan, I was like, right, so I need to bridge these 2, okay. So I've stripped obviously a lot more off than what I'd usually strip. And I've poked it up through one, bent it and down through the other and snipped it on the bottom. And I've just went to town with the fucking solder. I was like, I'm going for it. And I was like, oh, I hope that works. It turned out not bad. But
so while we're talking about installing, and then I'll leave and you can watch your movies. Ryan, can you use too much flux? Is that a thing?
No.
Okay.
Better, right?
I wouldn't say no. You can use too much
because
you don't want to like spread it on like butter, but like if you put some on and you think, oh, it looks like a big blob,
I got to the point where I was just like dipping my solder in the flux and then like coming over to the pad and just like I got these awesome little bubbles every time that I was doing it. But I was just like, here's some more. Like I just like scooping it on.
No, you can't do too much.
I've seen videos of people doing that, literally just dipping the solder into the flux and then taking it over. Like the way I do it is I like to. I'll never flux my pad when I'm laying solder down. I don't flux the pad. I just kind of tap the pad to heat it up, and then I just lay it down quick. And if it isn't taking the way I want to take it, I'll dab a little solder and a little flux on top of it and just literally tap it with the iron and it'll come out fucking perfect.
See, when I was doing the pads, I was doing it with just solder and it would kind of dribble onto the pad. But then when I dipped the solder in the flux and then did the pad, it immediately reached all four corners of the pad.
Yeah.
Like really, it took and was like shiny, and it just went so much better.
Normally, most solder has got like flux core in it.
I don't know. I have a little $18 kit off Amazon, so.
So it might not see, because the stuff I've got, it's like rosin core, whatever, 60-40.
Okay. No, I have just the little reel of it that came in this little kit.
Yeah, no, that's just the stuff that you want here, dude. I'll send you a picture of this.
Okay.
It's Loctite rosin core. It's you know what? It's got a super low melting point and it sets super fast.
Okay.
It's really easy to work with this stuff. This is the stuff that Ryan recommended to me. And it's so easy to work with this. Like the first time I'd ever done anything was up at Ryan's and we'd done the Galen Marek. And like within 10 minutes, just got the hang of it, and it was like this pad, this pad, this pad, this wire. And I think the higher quality stuff that you're working with, it actually makes it easier.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently a flux pen works great as well, but it's great. It's fucking fantastic. It's really good.
Normally what I do is like I'll tin the wire, and if it's like a profi, it's obviously through hole. So I'll put the wire through. I've got like a flux. It's a bit of plastic, but I'll use that on the flux, put some on the pad, and then take my solder over and do my joint that way.
Yeah, and I'm the same as you. I just kind of take a bit of solder onto my iron, and I just touch the pad with it for profi because it's through hole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
With the Golden Harvest, it's a little bit different because you can tin the pads and then you can just go over and basically melt the fucking the kind of wire into it, But with Pro, I actually found the wiring the profi, I found that easier than doing the Golden Harvest.
I feel like I've seen Megtooth do this. I might be wrong, but he takes the wire and puts a little like L on it, and he goes up through the bottom of the profi over the edge, and then tins it and solders it. So everything is coming from the bottom of the board.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was taught to do. That's what Ryan said. Don't do bottom up.
Sometimes if you're tight for space, like on your chassis, if your board's going to be like really close to like where your battery's going to sit, sometimes you'll lay it on like you would do with a Golden Harvest, opposed to going through hole, because it'll save that bend in the wire and it being tight. And Cole's absolutely right. Flux, desoldering, anything, I always use flux. It's so much easier.
It's like a little magic liquid, isn't it? It's like a little magic cream. You put it on, iron on, and everything's better. It's like,
I'd almost say it works the same as like argon gas and welding. Without the argon gas, the weld's going to look shit. Put the gas on, I think it looks nice.
Just works its magic. Through hole's good, but it can get weird if you have to run a wire later. Well, yeah, no, you're not wrong. But if you put a good amount of flux on it, and if you can try and get to the bottom of the board and put a dab on the bottom, I've found that if you just lay your iron on it and just keep tension on the wire you're trying to remove, it'll come out, clean the flux off, clean your tip, no pun intended, and then just lay it down onto the board. It'll actually collect the solder back off the board that way as well. So there's the more you do it, the more little kind of knacks that you pick up on.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was doing like speakers. First 24 mil speaker I tried to do it myself. I melted it. Oh yeah, that motherfucker was gone. It was a total waste of fucking $6. But Ryan said, just don't lay that. Don't. You should just get a little bit on your soldering iron, pop your wire on, and just touch it down.
Yeah.
Do it that way because the less
sometimes you're better just tapping the speaker, just like kind of
just to warm it
just
up.
so you're not giving it full heat, but just
Yeah.
tapping it, and then once it's in.
So I mean, like the more you do it, I mean, I've done 3 flagships now, and the amount of things I've discovered just by
The hard way.
the hard way, but the amount of things I've discovered along the way, like the way that I will do a speaker is different to the way that I'll do a NeoPixel PCB. You know,
Yeah.
The way that I do is different to the way that I do the board. You know, I'll actually do the board and the speaker the same method. I get a little bit on the tip and just bring it to the pad rather than laying it down. See how I didn't make a through-hole joke? Personal growth or the fact that you're tired, dude? I think tired.
I was going to say, aren't you still in Florida with the boys, or is everyone taking a nap?
They've all dispersed now, man. They've all dispersed.
Oh, did they? Okay.
I think Carter's halfway home. Jesse and Cody were at a gas station or something.
Boy, that seemed to go fast.
Well, that was a full week.
Was it? Oh,
full week.
Did you see Albert's photo of Jeremy as Yoda?
No.
Classic. Oh,
didn't see it.
Yeah, they had some good photos.
Didn't see it. I'll need to go through Facebook and see it, man. But
Ryan, have you done
maybe next year to get over.
Ryan, have you done one of these before?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's done right.
Maybe you can walk me through it, because it'll be my first Profi, obviously, because if I want anything to be different versus the blade, I need to go Profi, right?
I mean, you don't. Well, I'm not really sure with CFX, but Profi you can do anything.
So Jeremy Solo Sabers always does. Well, I shouldn't say always, but in multiple, he's done a pixel accent for the crystal.
Yep.
And then he also has done what I think he calls a clamp card behind.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I really think that looks cool. I think I'd like to do that, but I have no idea where to even go and get that stuff. I've seen the accent.
Saber Armory, mate. Saber Armory has everything.
Yeah.
See, you know Jamie Wallace, don't you? Highlight Shadow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Take a look at his. Exactly the same thing as the two. I think his is CFX.
Well, I don't know why. Like, Carter did a CFX on this, and I remember telling the whole time, I was like, "Dude, don't do it!" Like, because if you want the crystal to light up without the lightsaber on, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's only Profi. Like, only Profi can leave a pixel illuminated when Blade 1 is off.
There you go, man. Cole's telling you that stock clamp card pixel card.
Okay.
Let me grab mine. I've got the one that Ryan done here.
I think I'm not really sure with CFX and what it can all do, but Profi definitely, obviously, when the blade's off, it can have.
And Golden Harvest, I know, can do some accent outside of the blade style, like a different style. But I don't think it can be when the blade is off. And that's kind of the cool thing about Star Killers in my mind, is that is like glowing all the time, within the time limit that it can be on or whatever.
This might be loud. Apologies. Yep, really loud.
So, Elvis, is that the Corband V3?
This is V2. Because the V3, they just went back to the silver up here, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I got the brass or bronze or whatever.
Yeah, you've got the V1, Sam.
This is the V1.
Yeah, so you got the V1. I got the V2 with the copper down here and the brass rods.
The super skinny waist as well on the V2.
Very skinny.
So what Ryan done for me was just a single Adafruit pixel below the crystal.
Okay.
And then obviously
that looks really good though. So you don't have any other
nothing, man.
Pixels in there? That looks pretty good. I think I still want to do what Cole said, that shock clamp card behind it, so it can have for me, I think of Ghostbusters. You know that light that kind of goes up on the side of the pack.
Yeah,
I like that where it'll go blink, 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 going all the way up. I think that'd be kind of cool.
you'll definitely get that stuff from KR, but maybe I think Albert, he might stock some stuff. On his, I know Carl takes the speakers, but I don't know what Albert all stocks in his store. Or Cole just said Saber Bay. Oh, don't order from them.
Saber Armory or Saber Bay. Don't order from them. Are you saying don't order from Saber Bay? Or both? So you're saying order it from the Armory, not Saber Bay, but they both have them.
I would say Saber Armory. I would say Cal, because he's fast, man. He gets out to you. Even if you're in the States, you'll have that out to you super quick, you know. If it's going Profi, you're going to want a kill key or a kill switch, I think.
I also got to figure out how to do that bluing up here, because this isn't steel, so I'm going to have to paint it to look like it's blue steel. All right, got it, Cole.
I'm sure Cal has the Goth chassis for the V2, doesn't he?
Yep.
So if it's a Goth chassis, Elvis, then you'll have a little kill switch.
I've seen that with a secondary crystal reveal.
Not on the Eco chassis. Is there an Eco crystal chassis for that one, for a secondary one?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Goth does that one.
Maybe on Shapeways you might get Jimmy Saberjunk. He does a crystal one, like a jewel, so you'll have it exposed and then your one inside. But I don't know if that's more expensive for yourself, obviously being stateside and for shipping and that kind of thing. But I think he does one.
Personally, Elvis, I would honestly go with.
What's your pommel look like on the V1?
Similar, but not as many holes.
Yeah, I figure if I can install one of these, then that'll be like my bucket list item. Be like, I don't have to install anything ever again. Like, I'm done.
Well, I mean, you've obviously done. I think is it two you've done now?
2, yeah.
So, I mean, you've got the basics there. All you're doing is adding a few more wires and an accent pixel.
That's really all it is a few.
It's a bit more fiddly.
I've never done a Profi though, so I'm sure that'll be interesting.
Honestly, dude, Profi is not difficult. It's not hard. It's actually really, really straightforward.
Yeah.
It's really straightforward. The thing with Golden Harvest is as well, you need to do a 3-way bridge on the negatives, which I thought was a fucking nightmare. Profi is super.
I did have trouble doing that actually. Yeah.
Profi is super straightforward. So there's only 2 bridges on the whole board. So you've got one bridge at the top. You might not be able to see this, but you've got one bridge at the top, and you've got one bridge at this side here.
Okay.
So there
and it's right next to each other. Yeah.
Everything else, and look how little solder there is on that board. You're literally just taking the wire, popping it through. If it's a bit too long, just trim it. Right? And then you're just touching the fucking board. And that's it.
That's a pretty funny comment.
Spoiler alert. Looking like related. We're just talking sabers before we start watching movies, dog.
My sister has it. I know. Somehow I've always known. Wait a minute. What do you mean you've always known?
There you go, mate. Stock Custom Works Graflex Clamp NeoPixel PCB.
Awesome. I'm going to take a picture of that right now.
And you can pop.
If you get stuck looking for any of the parts, Elvis, just hit me up and I'll direct you in the right way.
Hey, we could do a live stream. Just anyone that wants to help tell me how to install something can hop on and say what I'm doing wrong or doing right. Probably more doing wrong.
Cheaper at the Sabre Armory, apparently. Yeah, man, hit Ryan up for the parts list. Remember, though, the chassis, there's a V1 chassis and the V2 chassis. They are different. So make sure you get the right chassis. If you're not sure, just call Ryan, Jeremy, whoever.
Yeah.
Can I give you bad advice? Always, Tim. Always.
I was going to say, when are you giving me good advice, Tim? Like,
try to see who's. Tim's going to try and jump on at some point tonight. Tim, get your ass on. Come on.
Yeah, my wife just called me for dinner, but I will stop by again later. Probably be after Phantom Menace, but I'll hop back on late tonight.
That's cool, man. I'm going to be here. I might be fucking sleeping. At some point, there's a good chance at some point, right? Someone could pop on this stream and I'll be here like this.
Yeah. Well, when I get back on, it'll probably be 6 o'clock in the morning for you, midnight for me. So
more accurately, probably like this.
A little drool coming out.
Oh shit, man. Dude, you've got the link. Just jump in and out whenever you want.
Sounds good, dude. Cool. All Ryan, right. Nice chatting with you.
Take care, Elvis.
See you, dude.
See ya.
More sandpaper on that wire.
No. Episode 1 first, Tim.
So, yeah, but I mean, I wanted to do release order, dude. So that was the plan, but everyone kind of agreed on timeline order. So, we're nearly an hour into the stream, so I think we better get this fucking first movie started. We will be chatting through the movie, obviously. It's not going to be one of these watch parties where nothing gets fucking said. But, yeah. So, let me, first of all, I need to go into OBS and sort this out. Pardon me.
Jesus.
Right. You'll be fine, mate. Phantom Menace, you can go to your bed. Right, I need to. I've got OWK TPM at the ready. Nice.
I've got Qui-Gon.
I don't think mine's installed just now. Mine's empty at the moment.
Yeah, mine's installed.
Mine is currently empty.
All right. I've got all my helps installed.
Hi, your ass.
With air.
They're installed with air, and that's it. With air. Okay, I'm just going to shut all this down. That's cool. Right.
Jar Jar's a bit.
He's a cat. What's Jar Jar? Jar Jar's killer, man. Right. Now I'm gonna attempt something. Right. I do have the movie loaded up into my software, so there's no sound. It is blurred, and it's also flipped, so I should not get copyrighted. If the stream goes down, someone make sure to please Instagram me straight away, because I won't fucking know. Anyway, 3, 2, and 1.
Right. Well, this is opening. I might get some juice.
So underprepared, Ryan. So underprepared. There shouldn't be any sound coming through. The Phantom Menace turmoil has engulfed the Galactic Republic. It's too blurred. I can't read the rest.
I'm back.
Guess who's back? So I've got the movie flipped and blurred out in my camera, so this shouldn't copyright. This is going to be far too small to copyright.
Well, the amount of issues that Sam's has had with copyright, it wouldn't surprise me.
There's no sound, it's blurred, and it's backwards. It shouldn't do. If anything, Lucasfilm will probably just claim the monetization for the stream, which won't be very much. 1999. Shot in 1996. This was shot nearly 30 years ago. Nearly 30 years ago this was shot. Something about that ship. I've always loved that ship. I don't know why.
Just the noise.
Yeah, the noise package for that ship, actually, the sound package was great. Like, whatever they'd done was perfect. You know what? I'm actually going to unblur this because I can't fucking watch it like that. What's up, Matt? How you doing, Bob?
Crazy how different they look they are compared to now.
The funny thing is, man, Liam Neeson hasn't aged. Ewan has, but Liam, I don't think Liam Neeson's aged much. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, bro? Just started Phantom Menace. Just get home from work. I think it was super obvious from the get-go that Palpatine was the Emperor.
See at that point there?
Yeah.
Hooked.
Completely and absolutely hooked. Oh shit, sorry guys, I paused it. My bad. Still at work for the next 20 minutes. Droid the cuz.
This was like melting through the door.
You seen the meme? No.
No.
Melting the door, and it's the fucking shape of Mickey Mouse. Like, you're watching
no.
the Disney Channel? No? Oh, man. I'm swinging along.
It's weird because, like, obviously he's melting through the door there.
Yeah.
You never see that again until the Kenobi show, where Reva does it.
Shit. What do you say, mate?
Like, so obviously Qui-Gon, he's melting through the door. He's put his saber in the door. You actually don't see that again until Reva does it in the Kenobi show. Nobody else does it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Like, oh, shit. I was like, fucking Qui-Gon, fucking melting through the door. It's Reva.
I never thought about that. Speaking of Reva, Shadow Foil are starting their pre-orders for the Reva hilt. I am fucking devastated.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to get one. Because it's not like physical photos, it's just like whatever they use to render the image. I'm not skeptical, but I would prefer to see what it actually looks like
thing first. Yeah. It's maybe one of the things that's putting me off a little bit about it as well, but I'm still not. I still like it, man. The punk one looks good.
I mean, you've got no idea what you're actually getting until you've actually got it.
Yeah. The punk one looks pretty good. The Punk Sabers one looks actually really good, to be honest. And that's a physical product. I think CC were doing those, and so we're Dark Cyber. I don't know if they're still available or not.
Well, I've seen what we're going to do Inquisitor, but I don't know if that's changed in their partnering with Sean again or what they're doing.
And a really, really good conversation with Sean a few days ago, actually. I spoke to him about all the crap that was kind of going on and everything. He's like, I'm going through a transition period just now. I've had to change things. He stopped taking pre-orders is one of the things he's doing. Which, I think, to be honest, he needs to.
Yeah.
He's a one-man band. He can only do so much,
Yep.
So he has to.
The thing is, the pre-orders are okay, but when you've got like 4 or 5 helps at a time, and they're all pre-orders, and you're doing the 5th one, but nobody's got the first one yet. You're kind of like, well.
Well, I spoke to him about the Tuscans. The problem with the Tuscans was he had to send them all back to be replated because they're all fucked.
I think Wallace had a big issue with that when they did the Gen 2, but because they were aluminium. I think they're aluminium chrome plated, and apparently it's an absolute bastard.
Well, that's what Sean said he had to do, is he had to send everything back. So, which, again, I understand it's a nightmare because you're then at the mercy of the factory getting everything right and delivering on time.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I said to him he can still do pre-orders, but when he has them.
Yeah.
Get to the point where you sit on them for a month, but while you're sitting on them, do pre-orders.
Yeah, as long as you've got it in hand, then yeah. I think Carl's done that a few times. He's had this stuff, but then he's done like a pre-order.
He probably did. He probably did. Try to join Group Watch. Disney keeps asking your password. Just go and change your password, bro, and then go back onto it. Jar Jar's just appeared. wild Jar Jar beard.
A local.
That's a local.
I really need to get episode 1 helps.
I was going to buy a Qui-Gon from Chris, but it's the 8-9 Sabers one with the button floats.
Well, Carl's one, his second one, the button's a free floating button. But I'm guessing I think he did a live stream with Nerdcast, and I'm sure he said that they were being made. The Obi and the Qui-Gons were being made. And I'm guessing because everything's kind of going spring plunger buttons, the new stuff should have spring plunger buttons.
Well, the new one that Chris has, it's the one from Corbanth. It has the spring plunger red button, but the 8-9 V1 has it floats around. So I was going to buy it off me. I only wanted $200. I was like, oh, okay. Because birthday's coming up, and I thought I'll get some money for my birthday. That's the one that I'm looking at. I need a Qui-Gon. Yeah, see, that's the way the Corbanth one's like.
Yeah, it's just obviously the way everything was kind of engineered a few years ago. So you're kind of relying on the mercy of the actual tactile switch for your feedback.
So next year, I'm definitely episode 1, Obi, Maul, Qui-Gon, and a Vader. Those are the 4 for next year that I definitely want to try and get. You know, if Corbanth still have some Qui-Gons by the time my birthday kicks around in a couple of weeks, potentially might get a Qui-Gon. But I'm really trying to,
get until Carl does
episode. Yeah, I know, man, but 6.5 a dozen.
So much better.
Obviously the Dooku as well. Waiting for that to come from Sean. So I've got a head start on episodes 2 and 3. So I've got both elbows with that as well. So
yeah. Did you get the collectors?
The what?
Did you go for the collectors?
Yeah.
Nice. So I just went for the standard.
I went for the collectors, man. So I'll get both elbows with it as well. Damn it, I'm late. It's all good, dudes. We're only
10 minutes in.
10, 15 minutes in, yeah. You can kind of roughly guess where we are by looking at the bottom right-hand corner of my camera. But no, I've got a head start on episode 2 already with Dooku's. So I just need to get, obviously, episode 1 Obi is episode 2 Obi. It's exactly the same.
Well,
apart from the bottom.
Yeah.
So, but for all intents and purposes, it's the same fucking hilt, minus the bottom bit with the holes and no holes. So I just need to then get a Tusken Slayer, and that's episode 2. Oh no, Mace.
Yeah, but Mace's lightsaber is different in episode 2 than what it is in episode 3.
2 and 3 are the same. One was different. One was more like
you're right.
One was more like Cloploon.
Yeah, that's right. Because Corbanth actually did the Mace as a guy.
Episode 1.
MWV1 or something they called it. Corbanth did, yeah.
They've done that not long ago. They were cheap. They were cheap as well. Like $150.
Yeah.
So got a head start on that. I've got a Yoda for now, but I'd like to get another Yoda. The LGT one isn't the worst. You've seen it and felt it.
No, it's quite nice actually, to be fair.
It's not bad. It's not. I've seen worse. And then episode 3, I've got an episode 3 Obi already in the high ground.
Yep.
I'll have the Dooku. I've got the Skinny Flex. I'll have the Windu from episode 2.
Yep.
I'll have the Yoda already. Sidious.
You need a Sidious, yeah.
Need a Sidious. And then it's on to A New Hope.
Yeah. Well, I've got in Carl's flash gun replica, and I actually bought the bottom half for Ray's saber, and I was going to do the math, but I'm actually going to save the flash gun replica and do a Static A New Hope with that.
So I need to get that. When I start my episode 4, I need to get Cal's flash gun replica and do it for 4.
I think he's actually got Graflex kits coming, his own Graflex kits.
Well, if he does, then that'd be perfect.
Nice. Have you seen the Ray's vented pommel at the bottom?
Yeah.
It's vented like that for better sound because the 89 one, the venting shit.
Yeah. Well, episode 4, Graflex, Obi 4, and a Vader. Episode 5,
another Vader.
Another Vader, another Graflex. Episode 6, another Vader, and then an Eco Hero.
Yeah, but you'll need a V2 as well.
Oh, I need a V2 as well. Fuck.
Yep. And then you'll need the back to front Vader.
You still got that V2?
Yeah.
Fuck. No, I need to stop, man. I need to stop. I need to sort out that Ogdo, man. That Ogdo. That nice. Ogdo before anything else.
Yeah.
You've seen it, haven't you? Oh.
Yeah. I seen Dave put the photos up today. Adrian. Right.
So sort that out, and then it's onto that, man. But yeah, you're not wrong, man. V2, and then Eco Hero, and then
see a lot of people are saying like the mom's like the most accurate, but really because the Eco Hero's got the anodized neck and it's the same color as how it was painted, opposed to being an actual brass piece, the Eco Hero is actually more accurate.
And people will hate you for saying that, but it's true.
It's true.
Been good, mate. Been good. How you doing, Adrian? Got to have a mace. Need to have a mace. Was quite impressed actually though with the LGT mace that they've had.
Yeah.
Up at the con a couple of weeks back. I was really impressed with that. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't as thick as I thought it was going to be.
No, it was quite thin actually.
But I'd still prefer the one that Cal's doing.
I think that's Elf Sabers.
That's Elf's one, yeah. But the Elf's is really good.
I think the Skinny Flex as well as I think it's the Elf. I'm not too sure.
Well, I seen the story the other night that he put up about the Goth chassis getting done. And I messaged him. I says, "Oh, is Goth doing the chassis now for the Skinny Flex?" He said, "No, this is our own one." So apparently, it's his own one, unless it is Elf, and he's just I don't know.
I'll need to ask him.
Did I miss anything good in the Andor stream last night? Not really, man. No, I've just hung, chilled out. Also, hi, Ryan.
I'll need to ask him.
To honour Carrie Fisher, and that is her birthday today. Yes, it is Carrie Fisher's birthday today. Heavenly birthday to her. Still can't believe she's gone, man. Like, I think we're getting a mace, just don't know which one. The Elf Sabers one looks great. I think Cormac have one already at the moment. Pretty good. That's going to watch 1, 2, and 3 today and tomorrow. Just enter. Yep, do it, man. We're just at the part where they are just coming out to Thieves City. Currently trying to put Obi-Wan and Obi-2 from Jesse on my CFX. Oh, you'll love them, man. Obi-2 is really similar to Tusken Slayer. Really nice. Look at that marble staircase, man.
CGI at its best.
No, that's all.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of that
fucking CGI.
That's CGI to fuck, man. I know, but a lot of that is around Europe and places, you know.
Yeah, I seen there was I think it was like a reel or something on Facebook, and it was showing you like the places like this is a film, but this is where it's actually in real life.
Yeah, like Anakin and Padme at Lake Como in Italy.
Yeah,
that's nuts, man. Because you don't realise, you think a lot of it is just purely CGI till you actually see the real places, you know.
the thing is, so the CGI is that good today. It's hard to tell.
Oh, aye. I mean, but even back in the 90s, sometimes it was quite hard to tell, you know, back then. But because we've seen more and more of it over the years, we watch older stuff and you can tell because we see the newer stuff, you know. As I was leaving, I saw Elvis showed off the helmet he printed for me. That helmet's beautiful, mate. It's really, really cool. I think I'm done buying for this year. Just got the 8.9 Sabres OWK 3.5 today. I wonder if Cal's get any more Desert Wanderers because Randy just put more out last week.
Not sure, actually.
If he has, that's one I would definitely be interested in.
It is nice.
Oh, that one that Jazz and Dave had for Ewan was fucking stunning.
Really nice.
The Master
Really
chassis
nice.
was beautiful, wasn't it? Well, you're going to have another one shortly, Max. I need to get that mystery box sorted for you, mate. Apologies in the lateness of that. I just haven't had the cash. Things have just kind of fucking went from great to really fucking shit over the last couple of months. Oh, nice, man.
Little boy's room.
If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Can I forget how much I actually love this movie? N1 Starfighters, man. Is there a better Starfighter out there than the N1 Starfighter? Like, I prefer the N1 over the X-Wing. The X-Wing's iconic, but the N1 is just... And to see it back as well, in Book of Boba and in Mando Season 3, obviously, as well, we're going to get it. Fucking amazing. Yo. Yeah, just a thought. Here's another thought. Fuck off. That's not appropriate, man. Come on. A-Wing's pretty cool as well, man. Yeah. A-Wing's pretty cool. I do like the A-Wing. Oh, there's Maul. Love how he comes in and he's just like this, like, I am so moody. Yo, Ryan, we've got a troller.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, they've just been kicked. If they want to come back and behave themselves, are more than welcome. But if not, out.
All gone, Adam. Sorry.
Also sad to miss the chance to meet Ray. Ah, man. I'd love to meet Ray Park, man. Oh, shit. Dope.
So I got this stuff today. Don't know if you can see.
What's that? So is that silver polish?
Silver plating solution.
Oh. Is that for your MC?
Yeah.
Nice.
Quite nice, actually. I'm quite happy how it's actually turned out. So I'm waiting on other stuff to do another thing.
Welcome back, Adrian.
But I was like, shit. I was like, I'll try this first. And I put it on. And I thought it was going to come out shiny, but it's came out kind of dull.
Yep.
But it looks weathered, so I'm like, oh, great.
That'll work. Yeah.
The rest of it's also going to be weathered as well. So I was speaking to Josh at Multiverse, and he's pointing me in the right direction of some good stuff.
Oh, good. Oh, the good stuff.
Some good stuff.
Josh would definitely know what the good stuff is.
Oh, he's brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant.
I'll need to hit him up actually because he was meant to be doing the Fallen this month, but he didn't. So I'm going to hit him up. I know he's really, really busy.
I've currently got something with Josh.
You've got something at Josh just now?
Yep.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, I'll need to hit him up, man, and see what the crack is with that. But, right, I'm going to hit the head as well. We're back to my...
So that's Sam. He's done for tonight. He won't be back. That's normally me in a night out. Once I get drunk, I wander and I speak to everybody. I always find it weird watching the prequels when you see Anakin as a kid, obviously knowing what he turns into.
I'm back. The one on a night out that just vanishes. Who's that?
You
Me?
you just up and fucked off.
I had to go for a piss. Yeah, no, this movie did, man. I feel fucking sorry for that.
That's what I was just saying. It's weird watching this now after seeing what, like, obviously he turns into kind of weird.
Yeah, royally fucked him up, man. A very good example of how childhood fame can go wrong. This bit's fucking brilliant. Only money. Here we go. That was like Con. You're like, how much? Is that a problem? Not at all, mate. Not at all.
No.
Jedi pants. I'm sure Padawan Outpost do like a full Jedi get-up now. It's quite good. Marks and Spencer. How British. Chinos. Yeah. That'll work.
Well, it's that channel. Is it Always Believe?
Yeah.
Can't remember. Is it Ash and Brian?
Ash and Brian.
Yeah. See, when they do their videos and they go like their vintage shopping. Brilliant. They're picking up all this stuff, and you see it and you think, and then when it's all done up and it's on, you're like, holy shit, that looks really good. And it's all stuff it's like been thrifted.
And they've got a good channel.
Have they?
I like watching the Disney Explorer channels. The guys that are like professional Disney goers. You ever seen those channels?
No, I don't think I have.
Oh, mate, there's like a ton of them. They have them in big guy sizes. I'm sure they do, mate. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm a pretty big guy, double XL, triple XL. I was literally about to buy SKR. Ended up spending that money on my LGT Graphics and new parts and sound fonts. Oh, dude, you should have got the Eco Hero, man.
What's that?
Whether you like or dislike the prequels, the scrutiny they cast out with was extremely unfair. No, I completely agree, mate. I completely agree. And I think in 10 years' time, the sequels will be where the prequels are now. You know? Yo, Ryan, I came fucking prepared, dog.
Holy shit.
Other brands are available.
I mean, to be fair, I'm bailing obviously at some point, but I'll be back. So
Aye, after this one, you're bailing because you've got you need to deal with children tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Halloween hunt. So I'll need all my strength for that.
I forgive you, mate. I forgive you. Pussy.
I can't really see that. The lighting's shit.
Is that apart from the chassis?
Yeah, it's hard to tell how different it looks compared to it not being done. Oh, yeah, you can see the difference.
Aye. Oh, aye. Christ, aye.
It's subtle, but
KR Eco Hero is next. Well, Padawan Outpost will have some shortly. In the next, well, they announced all their high-end stuff today. I've been trying not to talk about that for months, haven't we?
I don't know what you're on about.
Well, it's announced now, mate, so you know.
I've not even seen their story.
So,
No, it'll be good. It'll be good when everything goes live. Be nice to see it all up in their site.
after over a year of planning.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't think it's any secret that you for them. No, it can't be a secret because it's all over the fucking pad. It's all over the fucking stories and posts.
No, he's not mentioned. Who's done them?
It isn't one of them.
I'm not. No. I don't know who done them. He never said.
No, I think it was a crew from down south, mate.
A what?
I think it was a crew from down south that done them.
I think so.
In fact, Dave probably done them himself, actually, because that would explain why it's taking so fucking long.
But no, I don't think he mentioned who's done them yet. I think he just said they were done from people in the UK.
Yeah, no, what he said was they're done
one's obvious.
They were done by the best installers in the UK. I just assumed that you're on that list, mate. So that's where my assumption comes from.
Yeah, must not be me. I'm not sure. Like,
I must not be, mate. Bastard, eh?
Tell you, the magazines look good. I'm really impressed with the magazines.
The magazines look great, right?
So good.
That's a brilliant touch. That was all Chris.
Yeah.
Done the full thing. For every model.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts.
There's something extra in there as well on certain hilts.
People just need to be buying them.
I think they'll. I think they'll do good.
That's one video I'm looking forward to doing. Is the Ogdo Killer. You know, the full thing. You know, the unboxing and everything. You know, going through everything that you get with it. Going through. I mean, that's I'm going to need to really contain myself when that eventually arrives.
Oh, like a pig in shit.
Oh, happier than a pig in shit, mate. You know, you remember what I was like when you pulled out your Ogdo Killer, and I'd never seen one before.
It's actually, see, because I built that unit. It's the one the I showed you the Besta.
Yeah.
So I got the glass shells, and the first two sabers at the top of the box was, well, one was an Ogdo and the other one was the Regis. And did I send you the photo? Did I take a photo of it in the actual case on the stand?
No, you sent me a picture of the case, mate. Fucking hell.
So I'm hoping I maybe even, depending how high I stack them, I might get 4 on a row.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping I can do like 4 at the bottom, 4 next, then 4 again.
Yeah.
And then get a light underneath, and hopefully it illuminates everything. But yeah, the Ogdo Killer's actually sitting next to me.
It's just the first time I seen yours, because I'd never seen one before. And when you were doing the well, first of all, I got the LGT one because I couldn't find an 8.9, and I was looking for an 8.9 because I couldn't find an Ogdo. And then obviously you'd done the 8.9 for me, and then I seen the Ogdo Killer when I was up at the start of the year, and it's just a different fucking kettle of fish, the Ogdo, man.
See what I like as well. A lot of people moan or complained about it being a bigger hilt, but you've got to remember, like, I can't even remember the Jedi that it was originally for, but he used.
Shout out to Paul.
Yeah,
He was huge.
He's an alien and he's huge. So
Yeah,
the Saber's obviously got to represent how big he is. So when I got it, and I was like, oh no, that's fucking perfect.
it's fucking awesome, man.
Obviously, mine's just plain. It's not weathered or anything, but it's a fucking big. It's a big hilt, but it's. But I think even with his Dennis's Crimson Lords, they're big. So.
Yep.
And that's what I like about it, because it'll be accurate.
It's one of those ones where at the time I think I preferred the 8-9 when I seen the Octo, but now that the Octo's grown on me so much, I think it is the best one.
For sure.
I think it is the best one, you know. So like the plan for me is Octo as GFO, and then the 8-9 as Survivor. So I got the Survivor pommel, the V4 pommel. I got that. Adam's saying he thinks you'll get a DV6 from Padawan Outpost. Definitely do it. Oh, someone asked me if my code works on the new high-end stuff. I don't think so. I don't imagine it would. I'll confirm with Dave next week, but I don't think it will. But apart from that, it is store-wide on everything else. Okay,
I'm scrolling back comments. Batmando, I don't think they name dropped anyone.
Someone did.
Not yet.
Not yet. I love this bit where Jar Jar gets his fucking tongue in the fucking energy beam. My tongue is numb.
Actually, sorry, I'm jumping in. Dave actually announced on a Padawan Live, did he not? Who was doing it?
I can't remember, mate.
Pretty sure.
I can't remember. I honestly can't remember.
I'm pretty sure. That
new Vader Padawan has looked so good. Well, I was supposed to get one of those. And then,
but hold on, is that the LGT Vader or the 89 Vader?
Well, there's two new Vader. Yeah, so they released an 8-9, obviously, with the high-end stuff, and they've got the new LGT one. The new LGT one does look quite good. It's kind of more Kenobi series inspired, apparently. I was going to get one of those, and then I changed my mind and got the Yoda instead. So I came home with the Yoda from Con. I said to Dave, I was like, remember how you were going to give me that Vader? Can I just swap it for a Yoda? Because I fucking fell in love with that. Obi 2 has 193. Yes, it does. And it's Blue Mamba who does all the quote work now for Jesse. Apart from the wires. Jim has thoughts on the wires. Jim has thoughts on a lot of things. Kata won't like it. Rise. He likes the small hilts. Let me try and get any hero from them just so I can have a Saber U belt.
So,
who said Ryan belt anything?
I'm sure he said in a live. I'm positive.
I remember him saying something, but I can't remember. I feel like the actor for Jar Jar had some fun with it. Oh, fuck yeah. Ahmed would have had fun with it. Oh, shit. Here he comes. Here comes the Mullinator. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Well, I mean, this is what makes what I'm doing a little bit more difficult, is that obviously Padawan, and I've known for a while that they're doing what they're doing. I'm always going to have at least a couple of flagships up on my site, and then the odd one into, you know, maybe an Eco Hero, maybe a Regis, maybe a Revan, just kind of whatever comes out. Oh, but the thing is like Padawan have that much because they have access to everything from KR. You know, like that's no secret. That's no secret. So, Ryan, someone asked me to. Someone tried to commission a fucking flagship from me today. I sent them on to you. I don't know if they got in contact with you or not.
I don't
It was like
think so.
it was this afternoon, mate.
No. Was it Facebook or
Instagram.
I've not had anything.
Yeah, no, he said he's going to buy an aluminium one, and I said, no, just contact Black Star for that. I don't do commissions.
I'll hook him up.
All due respect to the late great Sir Christopher Lee, but I wish Maul stayed through the entire trilogy. Let's take this one. It would have been interesting if he stayed through the entire trilogy, right?
It would have been good if you got like snippets in episode 2 and then episode 3. It would have been good. But then I suppose at the same time, it's the Skywalker saga, so it's kind of focused on it's Anakin turning into Vader.
Yeah,
the first 3 episodes.
But if he'd been like the main antagonist through all the prequels.
But definitely agree with Batmando that I'd have loved to have seen even just 20-second clips. Just that would have been enough.
Yeah.
In each episode.
That would have been great. It would have been great because I think Maul for me was and still is the best Star Wars villain. I don't really class Vader as a villain because we know he's a victim. But in terms of an actual villain, he's the one. Maul is the one.
I would almost say that for me, it's Palpatine. Because I mean, for me as a kid, like you were saying at the start, you can obviously tell that Sidious is Palpatine.
Yeah.
Being a kid, you're not really paying attention to that.
Yeah.
So seeing like now, and then when you see him actually be like he is Sidious, you're like, motherfucker, you evil. And then it's like, yeah, okay, you are like the ultimate bad guy.
I mean, yeah, he is in that respect, but like for me, Maul is just like is Maul's
almost like an anti-hero in a way.
Yeah, you're bang on. He is like an anti-hero,
especially in the Clone Wars.
Oh, he was Clone Wars. He was fucking phenomenal. Rebels, he was phenomenal. You know, the way they done that character was great.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, here we go, mate. Here's the 1996 V10s.
Yeah.
The V10 fucking sound effects. Love that, man. Did you have the Star Wars Pod Racer game?
No, but I had a game for when must have been PS2, I think, was it? Or maybe it was PS.
I'm sure the Pod Racer game's on Steam. I think it's like £4, mate.
Really?
Oh, you need to play with your keyboard, right? Oh, it's so good. It's brilliant, man. Brilliant. All the way around Bunta's Eve, man. It's just, And for the graphics back in those days as well.
Oh. Did you ever play the game where pretty much the game starts at like where episode 1 starts? Did you ever play it? Well, apparently.
It was Phantom Menace for PS1.
Yeah. So
I have it.
Apparently, there's a part when you go through whatever, and then there's like a jump, but you never actually make the jump. You end up going down the ventilation shaft. Well, apparently my mate at the time, he says, "Oh, I made it along over that shot. I made the jump."
Yeah.
And I fought Darth Maul and died. And
no way.
I was never, ever able. So I didn't care if he was full of shit, but I was never able to make the jump to actually find out if it was true or not.
Surely that game must be available for PC or some sort of emulator. Surely.
Because obviously you play the whole game and then you fight Maul at the end.
Yeah.
But he was like, no, I jumped over the ventilation shaft. He fought Maul and he died. And then also he set him back to the start, then also he couldn't make the jump again. But I was never able to do it myself to find out if it was true or not.
I never knew about that.
As I say, it could just be him, but
I would definitely research that on YouTube. If that's real, that'll be on YouTube. If I turn my volume up and down, does it turn your volume up and down?
I'm not actually sure.
Well, I've turned my volume all. I've muted mine now.
It says you've paused.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
I've still got volume just now.
No, that's fine then. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I know when I pause, it pauses for everyone. Did I tell you I got the Desert Wanderer step one of 1,000? What do you mean step 1 of 1,000? Yeah, Corbanth put more up. I'm wondering if Cal has. I'm going to text Cal in the morning and see if he's got more. If he's got more, fuck it, I'm getting one. That's my birthday gift to myself. Get ready for the Tusken Raider sharpshooters. Yep. The arcade version with Pod Racer, you could sit. It was the best thing ever. Loved it, man. Fucking loved it. I've been able to play Racer thanks to the PS4 Racer and Republic Commando combo pack. Surprised at how well the gameplay holds up really well. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Totally unrelated to Star Wars. Well, kind of in a way since the engine noises, but apparently Christian Horner's been getting blew up from Zach Brown.
No wonder, mate. They fucking cheated. And what the FIA doing about it? Fuck all.
Yeah. What are they getting? Are they getting a fine or is that a fucking
details haven't been released yet. Apparently, there was a press conference tonight in Texas.
Okay.
7 p.m. Texas time, which is like 2 a.m. our time. So, I don't know. But if they've intentionally gone 4% over the budget cap, then that is, in my opinion, that's cheating, whether or not they're allowed to go 5% over.
But no, I think the 5% is anything from like 20 quid up to 7 point something million.
Yeah.
And that's a minor breach. But like I think Martin Brundle was saying that like that's like a massive upgrade on a B spec car.
Yeah.
And even Hamilton was saying like even like 300,000 would be like kind of a brand new front wing.
Yeah.
And I think Mercedes even says that after Silverstone they had no upgrades because they couldn't, or they would be overspending. But yet Red Bull were upgrading this, upgrading that, and
I think the FIA need to be really careful in how they handle this, because look at the scrutiny they came under after the way they handled last season.
Well, Toto Wolff came out and said that depending on how Red Bull get punished, they will be looking to spend their 5% and receive their punishment, because
that's it, mate. Because it's going to set a precedent, and every team's going to go, "Well, let's fucking spend 5%." Just imagine big Toto, couldn't you? Yeah, we would go and spend 5% more. Like, I'll be honest, mate. I love F1, man, but it's starting to fucking annoy me. Warwick. Yeah, did everyone see Warwick in the crowd there? Believe it or not, the first time I ever noticed that was not long ago, maybe a few years back. I was being, oh, right, okay, so you need to say, okay, sorry, Adrian, I didn't understand that, mate. I didn't get that. Forgive me. Remember to, did you order it weathered, or is it coming clean and you're having it weathered? Because if you're having it weathered from clean, remember to do that before it's installed. Now the fun starts. You ordered it clean, right? So yeah, remember to have it weathered before it's installed. Otherwise, you could run into problems with weathering. Certain things can't be done.
Are you out of sync? My stream's out of sync. Why not this stream, but the episode?
Maybe slightly. Whereabouts are you just now?
1 minute. No, 1 minute. Jesus, 1 hour, 3:24.
I'll knock it back 10 seconds. That should knock everyone back 10 seconds. So I'm now on 1 hour 3:37. I mean, if we're enough within 10, 15 seconds of each other, then that's fine. That's all. As long as it's not like 10 minutes out of sync, that'd be weird. Your mic's gone, mate. I can't hear you.
It's because I muted it. It's the dialogue. Like you were getting and then you were getting the speaking.
Oh, is it back in sync now?
I think it's normal. I'll need to wait until I get a part that speaks.
It should be normal again. I've paused it and put it back 10 seconds, mate, so it should resync everyone's. I heard that the character he plays in the stands is the same one in Rogue One. That'd make sense, yeah. So the Ultronics will get damaged. Plus, you can run into problems if you install first and then weather. The same problems that I'm now having with the Fallen. That's why I'm sending it to Josh, because Josh will know exactly what he can and can't do, even though it was my fucking decision. Now that's pod racing. Rage. Dude. Like we were watching a Godzilla movie. Is it back now, guys? Is it all back in sync? Let me know.
I'll need to wait until someone speaks.
Oh, fucking hell, man. 2 hours down, 22 to go. Oh. I honestly don't know if I'm going to make it or not.
I mean, I'll make it because I'll be going to bed soon, but...
Bitch. Oh, I was looking at a 2080 Ti on eBay for 300.
A what?
2080 Ti.
Oh, yeah.
300 quid.
Pricey. Pricey.
I don't think so, mate, because the 3080 is still like £700-800. And the 4080
Well,
isn't even out yet. The 4090 is £2,000.
Well, I suppose, yeah.
It's still a massive upgrade on what I have just now. Plus, I can actually sell the 1660 Super for about 200 because it's the card that everyone's using for 1080p game. So, I mean, it's good for 1440p gaming. It's all right, but it's not the best. And when I'm rendering as well, like videos and stuff, it's now starting to kind of show that it is maybe time. Especially now that I'm rendering 4K, it takes like a couple hours depending on the length of the video. Didn't notice it. It's like I'm watching it another time or something. I think Qui-Gon lightsaber is my number 10 favourite. If I get a replica of it one day, I think I'd go for a NeoPixel and Verso build. I think that would be my setup for all my replica sabers. Verso? Really? Nah, man. Profi. If you're going Verso, do Xeno. In my opinion.
I don't know. Verso V3's going to be a good board.
That's a different kettle of fish. V3, okay, when it comes out, sweet. But right now, V2,
V2's okay.
I have a 1660 Super. My whole PC's shit anyways, but I really hope I can play VR on it. And you should be able to. I don't know if you'll be able to play it very fucking great, but you should be able to. An RTX 3080 at least, it's a beast. Too expensive, mate. They're still like 800 quid. What have you got, Ryan? 3080, 3090? 3080? You get the 3080, you know. It's just too expensive. I can't afford that. Cannot afford that at all. So the 2080 Ti I can get. It's an 11 gig card, GDDR6, and that'll be more than fine for me for the time period. You know, like I don't play games in 4K. I play them in 1440p. It's really just for render. I need the extra the VRAM for rendering in 4K, and it's a workhorse. Jeremy, what's going on, dude? A 24-hour, 24-hour live stream, bro. We're going 1 through 9 with the movies. Are you heading home? You heading back to Jesse's? I don't know what you're doing, man. I spoke to Jesse and Cody earlier on. Running a 5900X, 32 gig, and a 30. I'm running a 3700X, 16 gig, and a 1660 Super. And Ryan got lucky with his processor.
Really lucky.
What did you order? You ordered a 5800 and they sent you a 5900?
No, I ordered a 5900 and I got a 5950.
You get a 5950.
Which was like 200 quid more expensive.
I have a 3060 in my laptop. I can play pretty much anything. I'm home now. Fucking hell, dude. What did you fly on? Concorde? Well, dude, I'm going to be live for like 24. Well, I say 24 hours. It will be 2 batches of 12 hours. So I'll send you a link and feel free to hop in if you want to anytime. Currently about just over halfway through Phantom Menace.
Yeah, about that.
We're about to see some serious shit. Oh. yeah, no, I think the 2080 Ti will be good. It'll be a good one until I can afford $2,000 for a 40. Have you seen the size of the 4090? It is fucking stacked. It's huge.
Really?
Massive. Yeah, 36 is a good card, man. It's a good card. I think a 2080 though would be a better bet for me, personally. I've thought about the 3060. It's really the VRAM that I need. I really need that kind of 10, 11, 12 gigs. Anytime I hear that line from Shmi, the choice is yours alone, you need to make it. It's almost like she's saying in her head, fuck off, you little bastard, on you go. Leave me in peace. You're a pain in the ass. These my pick versions because I can run NeoPixel, I can do the film accurate blade shimmer. I don't know what's that sound fonts. Yeah, man, you can do that. It's very good reasons to go for Verso.
Do you know
that
was the reason that Carl actually took Verso out, was because he had so much messages where it was just, I want a cheap soundboard that's going to do smooth swing. It's going to light up, and that's all I wanted to do. And that's pretty much why Carl took the Verso out.
Yeah.
It was cheapest board on the market. It lit up. It was NeoPixel. And yeah, if that's all you wanted to do, then it's a brilliant board for that.
Yeah, no, it is. It really is. And it kind of makes me wonder as to why the likes of LGT didn't just approach Cal for his Verso as an eco NeoPixel option, because it's a cheap board, roughly the same prices as
Yeah. I think I almost want to say it was like 35 quid when I first got into the hobby.
They're about 40 quid now, 45 quid.
Yeah.
The price hasn't gone up much. I love the going back to the movie, right? I love the kind of the character development with C-3PO, how we see him in episode 1.
Yeah.
We see how Anakin's actually, he's built him, and we see him all rugged and barely even finished, barely complete,
Yeah, it was good.
All the inner work, the wiring, all the inner workings and shit, it's amazing. As an installer, Ryan, you must look at what you say.
Luke's in the chat. The Verso was the first board that I ever done. I've actually still got the boards.
What, you haven't installed them?
No, I took them out and put Profi in.
Yeah,
they're a good board. It's even more so for starting off too.
When it comes to installing, as a relatively new installer myself, I would say take your time and don't rush it. If you rush it, you're going to fuck it up. And you will fuck it up. You really, for me, with installing, the thought process and the planning stage is the hardest bit. The actual physical doing it isn't difficult at all. But just planning ahead. What's what? What's where? Where's this going to end up? And the biggest thing, give yourself, especially when you're new, give yourself plenty of length on wires. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no, I've got a little bit of a lag. Just going to pause it for a second, guys. Sorry. Just let it catch up. Yeah, it's off like a millisecond.
Yeah, slightly.
Not the worst, though. About to test it, Obi 1 and 2. Oh, enjoy them, mate. They are fantastic. Obi 2 is great. Just going to nip it back 10 seconds, guys. Sorry. That's it, back in sync now. I love how Ray Park learned everyone's moves. Ray Park's a fucking legend. Talk about a lazy boy, man. I want one of those seats. Tracks are awesome. Can't wait to put them on my profile then. Oh, dude. Adrian, don't tease me. Don't tease me, dude. I'm selling my my Xeno Darksaber.
Okay.
The thought process really and truly was I'll sell the Xeno Darksaber, that one, and get the most up-to-date version. Because obviously you've seen the one that Dave and Nat had at the con. It's got all the kind of silver accents on it.
Yeah.
It looks a lot nicer. And then I was like, no, because if I do that, I'm going to end up buying something else. And I really like Darksaber. I really like it.
I noticed you were selling your Throne Hunters.
I was. I changed my mind.
That's what I say. You're insane.
I was. Then I changed my mind. There was no interest in them at all, actually, which I was quite surprised about for the price. $450.
I think is that. Or maybe he's calling. He's $550.
$550, so it's £100 off.
Yeah, it's strange.
They've literally been taken out of the box and they're sat on a shelf, and that's it. They haven't been. They've still got the plastic wrap on them. They haven't even been glued yet. The plates haven't been glued on.
Surprising that.
Sam, do you have a CFX tutorial vid? No, I don't, and I'll tell you why. CFX has, in the last 12 months, far too many fucking updates. It is a board that is increasingly difficult to try and do tutorials with because things keep constantly changing on it. It's definitely one that I'm going to do at some point, but I don't want to do it and then have it be completely outdated within a couple months and have to do another one. So, and you might think to yourself, yeah, but Profi updates as well. It does, but the stuff with Profi doesn't really change. It's the same way that you have to do everything. From OS 5 to OS 6, it's the same way. It's the same way you're building the config, same way that you're uploading the config. You know, yes, with OS 6, there's an easier way to add sound fonts if you've got a config that's got a shit ton of fucking styles, like my OS 6 master config, which I put into. I think I put a. Did I put that live for people? I can't remember. So basically, sure. I can't remember if I did or not. I think it might have been that Saber Workshop.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah.
On the channel, if you go to the Saber Workshop video and go into the description of that, there should be a link to my OS 6 master config, which is basically a config that I made with every Cannon Blade style on it, so that I never have to, unless something else kind of comes out that's like, you know, fucking nuts, I never really have to update my board with more styles ever again. I can just throw sound fonts onto it now, roughly the same way that you do CFX, but with Profi. So that's kind of the reason I haven't got a CFX one yet. Plus, CFX is quite straightforward. It really is just drag and drop. It's just drag and drop. But if people want a CFX one, then I'll do it. I just don't know how long it'll be valid for. Here he is, the evil fucker himself.
I think I'm. No, I'm not. I thought I was you. I think, but I'm not.
No, Palpatine's just talking to Amidala just now. Absolutely love Caberfont's Tusken Terminator update. If I ever get Anakin in episode 2 or something, Saber Trio Sky. Oh, it's totally worth it, mate. $10, 3 fonts, totally worth it. Yeah, I mean, I know Lando done one for CFX a while ago. I can't remember exactly how he done it. I think it was just on adding sound fonts. I don't think it was about updates and adding blade packages, which is what I would do with mine. If it's about if Lando's is just purely about fonts, then it should still be valid. It should still be valid. Just gonna say mine to Sheena Sam painting weathering. Thought about it, mate. I did think about it. Then I also thought about ripping the Xeno out and putting a Profi in, because there is space. What council chamber seat do you reckon is the comfiest, guys?
The one that Anakin gets to sit on.
Ho, 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 ho. I think Kiadi-Mundis is probably the one I'd go for, man. Just fucking lounger, complete lounger. You can check down, get a CFX, we'll use Profi. I mean, you can hit me up, dude. I can walk you through it, what I know. Not a problem at all. CFX and drag and drop the config, then Crystal. Crystal FX desktop app I had hassle with. I haven't used it in a while, actually. But everything's done through the SD card on CFX. Everything's done through SD card. Fuck off. I love how they just gradually took Puppet Yoda out and just replaced him with CGI Yoda. Elvis and Jesse told me to try CFX. Or what I said. Oh, Matt, you'll love CFX. Pardon me. It's super easy to operate. Maku Ashme, what's going on, dude? Ashme Sabres. 24 hours, you're insane. Some say insane, some say brave. I'd definitely go with the former. Yeah, man. Two odd hours in. That'll be a fucking breeze. Guys, if you're looking for a Saber art, by the way, like the one that I have behind me on the wall, you see most of the videos. AshmeSabers.com. You can use my code AppSabers20, is it? I think it is. I've got that many fucking discount codes for places now for people that I actually fucking forget. I'm terrible. Yeah. AB Sabers 20. 20% off Saber stands and prints. He does some great 3D printed Saber stands as well. Got a couple of them there as well. I've seen them in some of the videos. Definitely check it out. Is this the scene where you see the ET species?
Can't remember.
I think it is. I think they're in one of the pods.
Because are they not Men in Black?
No, I'm sure the ET species is in here, man. I'm sure it is.
Yeah, but the ones that was just on, was that not? They're not from Men in Black. They look.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they're Men in Black. You've got ET. There's something else in here as well. I read it. I can't remember what it was. There's the Men in Black aliens. There's ET, and there's something else. Yeah, AppSabers20. AshmeSabers.com. Definitely check it out, guys. I've got 2 more art prints to go on the wall. Actually, I've got Dooku's and I've got Anakin's. I just need to get them printed out. So you can buy prints, or you can buy just buy the PDFs and have them printed somewhere else. So I'll be crazy through lack of sleep by the end of the stream. He'll be running around in a kilt with a lightsaber and blue lines in his face, shouting freedom. Just missed it. Just seen him there. The ET fucking guys. The key to this is to just record an hour and a half loop and then just play the hour and a half loop. Go and get a kip and come back. All-time 2018 Inception Elite from Roman. That's nice. Nice look. Awesome, dude. You'll really enjoy that, Aaron. It's a lovely saber.
So, like, what's your favorite screen used live action lightsaber?
Probably Mace Windu's. Well, I don't actually know now because there's more. I love Ahsoka's from Rebels and Mando. I've always loved Windu. I love Windu's. That's the first FX that I ever got was Windu's. I've always got a soft spot for Yoda. But more recently, I love Reva's. I love the way her does. I know it's a typical Inquisitor kind of style, but I love that design that's on hers.
Yeah.
I think Windu. I think Windu still.
A good choice.
What about you? What Kenobi is it?
I mean, if I've got to,
it's a fucking hard one, isn't it? Hard one.
It is, because I'm trying to think of it in a way as to where if I could only have one out of any of the Screen U stuff, which one would it be? And I think
you'd lean towards episode 1. In fact, I think you'd lean towards episode 1 or episode 3.
oh, it's hard. It's hard.
Right? My favourite has to be OWKTPM. Sits and strokes his hilt. I fucking hope it's your hilt you're stroking, dude.
I mean, for as much as I like Obi-Wan, I would probably say I don't even know. It would have to be a choice between Anakin episode 3 or Obi episode 3. And I would probably lean towards Obi episode 3.
Fucking knew it. It's easy to see why, though.
Yeah.
It's easy to see why. Mace or Youngling Slayer 9000. No, it's a beautiful help. It is a beautiful help. No. When you receive it on time.
Yeah. Well, the stuff that was meant to have shipped about a month ago still hasn't shipped.
Fuck off.
And it was supposed to ship this week, and it's still not shipped.
Not again, man.
I'll give it a few weeks, and then I'll be like, right, okay, what's going on? But
no, I think you have to. You have to. These fucking sabersmiths, man. Did anyone see the Obi-Wan apprentice hilt that Corbanth was doing that's inspired from the Obi-Wan novel?
I think that's Jimmy's hilt.
I think it is. It's really nice.
I think it is.
Oh, will it? No, it won't. Fuck. Hate that, man.
What?
Leaving that much in a bottle. Need to get your Skinny Flex installed. Yes, you do. Love the Skinny. Adam, I'm not sending it to you. Get mine from Ryan. It's so nice. This is the OWK1. It's fucking beautiful. I was actually eyeing that up before Adam bought it.
It is a nice hilt.
It's lovely. Oh. Okay, so what's the worst hilt in the
Hold on. I've just see how I said episode 3 Obi?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's Kenobi, Obi. Yeah, that makes sense. The Kenobi show, Obi. That's...
So the Desert Wanderer that you've got.
Yeah. That'll be my favorite. Because I was thinking like fucking Obi-Wan. I was like, no, holy shit, the Desert Wanderer. That's my favorite.
The Desert Wanderer is beautiful. The way it's weathered. It's absolutely stunning. It really is.
So if you want to say what's the worst or your least favorite Or worst favourite?
Least favourite, worst looking hilt. Everyone in the chat, go as well. I want to know.
Least favourite.
Now, I'm not saying that you have to say it doesn't look nice. It can still
Yeah,
look
but the
nice,
one,
it's the one that doesn't, it stands out the least to you. That's an even harder question.
Yeah, because you're pretty much. I mean, you're not saying that it's shit, but you're pretty much saying that it's shit. See, probably for a while, I would have probably said a Graflex, but not anymore.
Well, if not the Graflex, which one?
I know. It would be a DV6.
I would have to agree.
It's because it's a Graflex, but it's got like fucking screws or big headed bolts in it or whatever. I'd say that would be the least appealing one to myself. DV6. So if I was to buy a collection, that would probably be the last one I would get.
I'd have to agree. I think out of everything, I think the DV6 is probably the least appealing.
Yeah.
You know, oh, we're all in trouble now.
Full cosplay. Full
What's
cosplay.
Up, Ray?
Yeah, Misa Tim. Oh, did I miss Jar Jar? Oh.
I think he's just a way to come up again.
I think he is going to come up again in a second.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
So we are an hour 39 in, Tim.
This is when it starts to get. This is about the only part of Phantom Menace that I can really watch.
The good bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, the pod racing's awesome. I love that. I like the first introduction because when you see them put the lightsaber, like try to melt the door with the lightsaber, that's the first time you'd ever kind of seen anything like that. That's super cool. Yeah. But most of it, it's just I can fast forward through, and that's what I hate about that movie.
Matt thinks Qui-Gon's doesn't have any standout features. I don't like Qui-Gon's, man. It's nice. It's elegant.
Are we talking his hilt?
Yeah, so Ryan asked me what my favourite kind of canon on-screen hilt was, and then I came back and said, what's the worst looking one? So me and Ryan agreed on the DV6, Vader from episode 6. Adam says Sidious for him because it looks like a lady's toy. It does look a little bit
it's so tiny, and it does look like a vibrator.
Looks episode 3. Anyone remember the 2000 Sabres toys with collapsible blades and really well? Yeah, I had the Qui-Gon one of that. The flick out.
Still got mine.
That's right, you do. You actually do. Shit, yeah.
Still got mine. It's not got the collapsible blade anymore, but I've still got the actual.
That's about the toyiest lightsaber I've got.
Oh, see, even that's better than 90s stuff, man.
Still works. Oh, no, wait, I do have a couple collapsible blade ones, but they're in a box somewhere.
See, this part of the movie really, really confused me when I was a kid. When she turned around and goes, "Oh no, I'm Queen Amidala. Yeah. This is my decoy."
You fooled us all. This is my decoy, Keira Knightley.
Is that who that is? Keira Knightley?
Yep, in the first one.
No.
Holy shit, I never knew that.
I never fucking knew that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry. Adam, Matt, I need to rewind this like 20 seconds. I need to pause this. It fucking is as well. No way.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
It fucking is. It fucking is.
I've always called Keira Knightley the poor man's Natalie Portman. And that's why.
It fucking is.
You're welcome.
Holy
Rage,
shit.
man. You need to stop blowing my fucking.
Yeah, no, I'm
Holy
not
shit.
gonna see Star Wars shit.
That's crazy.
You see that
Never
too,
knew
right?
that.
Fucking hell. I didn't even know that.
No, I'm the same.
I mean, she was young, but yeah, you can. Yeah, it's her.
Wait, what happened? Fucking Tim just dropped the bombshell that Keira fucking Knightley played the fucking decoy queen in Phantom Menace. I didn't fucking know that.
And now you know the rest of the story.
Oh, that's it, man. Star Wars is fucking ruined. I'm just fucking waiting for fucking Johnny Depp to appear.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
I've got a jar of dirt. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie, man. When that trial was on, I wanted him just to stand up, walk out, and just be like, "You will always remember this is the day that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow."
Oh, fuck.
I wanted that so bad. Like,
Yeah.
oh, dude, fucking
Emotions.
getting ready for Duel of Fates coming on here.
Yep, here we go.
I've just actually thought, by the way, see, come like 7 o'clock in the morning, it'll be like really fucking early morning in the States and really early morning here. I could actually probably get away with getting a couple hours of kip. I could probably get away with just go.
Yeah, it's tilt
No
the
one's gonna be
glasses
watching.
so there's like a reflection on them. They won't know.
Just paint eyeballs on. Oh. Duel of
I would
Fates is
agree.
better than Imperial March. I would agree.
There's an argument there. Yeah, there's an argument.
Oh, there is. Adrian won't agree. Round 1, fight.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like one has to go because the Imperial March is so iconically Star Wars.
The
Yeah.
Imperial March is the ringtone I have for when my mum calls me.
Now, would you put both of those over the Star Wars theme? You got all three of those, and you got to kill two of them. You know, I think I keep the main Star Wars theme.
Fuck.
Yeah, I would do the same. I would keep the main theme.
That
But
is
if
the
I had to
worst
rank them, it
game.
would probably be main theme. Oh shit! Main theme, duel, Imperial March. I think just because
Tim,
that's
do you know what you've just done? You've just created the nerds version of Fuck, Marry, Kill.
that's it. That's it.
Like, Jesus Christ. Ah,
Well, I would
I'm
marry
sorry,
the
man.
theme. I
gonna
would
go-
fuck Duel of the Fates, and I would kill Imperial March.
I'm gonna go Duel of the Fates, man.
Duel over all of them.
Yeah, that gets me fucking going. That gets me going.
So I know how like Anakin's theme in this kind of borrowed from Imperial March, and what's her name's theme borrowed from Princess Leia's theme. Was Duel of the Fates derived from anything, or was it just completely new?
I think
it
that was
doesn't.
completely original.
I think it was. Yeah.
I think it was. Look how small Ray Park is.
Yeah, he's a little fella.
He is fucking tiny. Holy shit. Fucking
I
hell.
wonder
man,
if he
think
was
you're
really
calling me.
saying the lines. Has anybody seen like the outtakes? Was he really talking with that thick Cockney accent, or did they know it was going to be overdubbed the whole time?
I don't know, actually.
And I kind of wish they'd go back and put Sam Witwer in it. Have him do the voice. The way they kind of went back and put Ian McDermott in Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
And,
I really want Sam
and
Witwer to
Boba
come back
Fett's voice was
with
changed.
something, man. I just want Starkiller, dude.
I mean, they modeled the damn character after him. You know, he looks just like him.
Yeah.
He sounds just like him. It's kind of like the Cal Kestis thing. It's stupid not to do it.
I mean, the Starkiller thing, right? If you think about the game, Vader found him, and he must have been like 9 years old.
Yeah, was he on Kashyyyk?
I think it was Kashyyyk, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it must be like 10 years later because he's like 19, maybe 20. You know? So it must be like 10 years later. So that puts it bang on roundabout Andor.
Yeah.
Just saying.
He could show up.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
All right. Cool. I wish the battle droids would have been a little bit better. They seemed a little too committed.
I love how Adrian's got this down to a fucking fine art, man. Adrian's using like split screen for this.
Uh-huh.
If I can show that.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, there we go, right? So Gallum was only 17 in The Force Unleashed 1. So that would be 8 years before Battle of Yavin. So that would put it round about
3 years before this Andor started.
That would put it just before Kenobi.
Yeah, Kenobi was 5 years before.
10 years before. Well, nine
10
years
before Yavin, so 5 years before Andor. God, it's so confusing. I need a timeline, man.
So wait a minute. If he was 17.
So
yeah,
somebody was saying
just before Kenobi.
What somebody was saying is that it was this raid on Aldhani. So in the first episode of Rebels, when the Star Destroyer shows up on Lothal for the first time, that was their response to Aldhani, where they basically just sent out Imperial Star Destroyers everywhere and started messing with everybody. So that puts in perspective where we're at basically we're at the start of Rebels.
That would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, check out this fucking killer t-shirt that Adam's got.
Is he surfing? Nice.
Japanese-inspired surfing fucking stormtrooper.
Stormtrooper.
It's killer.
So have y'all tried that Hasbro Pulse yet, where you can put your face on a Hasbro Black Series figure?
Not yet, no.
Yeah, it's like you can buy it for $60, but I'm doing it right now. You can scan your face in the app. Hold on, let's take a second.
TFU only applies to the Legends timeline, trying to include it in the... Well, I disagree, if I'm honest. I disagree. Because if that is the age he is, right, it would be kind of perfect, at least for TFU 1. TFU 2, things are going to get messy, right?
Yeah.
But for TFU 1, it would make sense before Inquisitors and shit. You know, and we know that Ram Kota is fucking canon because his name was on the fucking wall in Kenobi. Oh shit! Here we go. Here we fucking go. The 20 minutes of the movie we all want to see. Guy's a fucking badass. Yeah, we discussed the Temple Guard helmet and Andor, man. We've done that. As a 10-year-old, when I seen that, that's when I realised I'd hit puberty.
You can order it for $60.
Can you send me a link to that, Tim?
Yeah, it's you've got to download the Hasbro Pulse app. And that's also, they've got basically all their Black Series shit listed on there. But they've got Marvel, Star Wars, Ghostbusters. There's like 4 different things that you can choose from. The Star Wars, it's a Stormtrooper, Mando, Princess Leia, or I forget what the last one is.
Oh, someone tell fucking Elvis, man. He'll be fucking... the Hasbro Pulse app.
Yep.
Can't find it on App Store.
Yeah, it looks like that right there. The one on the bottom corner.
Hasbro Pulse, yeah. Hasbro. Maybe it's not available in the UK.
Maybe it's not, available.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
It's not available, not where y'all are at. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Sorry,
we're still in the fucking dark ages here in the UK, bro.
This is American. This is an American thing. But yeah,
American.
I'm gonna probably order one of these.
I'll need to send you $60 and a picture of my face so you can fucking order me one at some point.
Yeah, I need a picture of the face from the front and then the side and the side.
Oh, this is fucking... Is this the greatest lightsaber battle of the franchise?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was Obi-Wan just tired and that's why he didn't use the speed run that they used earlier in the movie to catch up to him? Is that,
Yeah.
or is that just a plot, little plot armor?
I definitely think this is the best saber battle in the whole franchise. Personally, for me, I think. Absolutely. Oh, I'm in trouble, boys. The seat's going back. Oh.
Yeah, I forget that lightsaber battle spread out over the last 40 minutes of the movie.
Yeah. Oh. That's that. The seat's back. The cushion's down. Oh. It's 1 a.m. 3 hours down, 21 to go. just the 21 hours left. The swings of Maul's saber is almost a wild, raspy sound. You think? Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. It might be coffee time soon.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to do this, man. I wouldn't be able to do it. But I'm also an old man, so.
I don't know, man. I've been awake since 11 this morning, so I'm already at, 12, 14 hours? We'll see.
You're like 6 hours in front of me, so I got up around the same time for work this morning.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
But I'll be going to bed in, 3 hours.
Motherfucker. Oh, yeah, Ryan will be going to bed shortly as well.
Yeah. Got a Halloween party tomorrow, or a Halloween hunt, so I need to get the sleep to deal with the kids.
The only thing I'll be hunting for is the fucking Red Bull.
I'll be back on in the morning, though.
Oh, y'all have got the links, man. You guys can fly on and off as much as you want. I'll fucking be here. Never noticed that slap before.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I've got a problem with Qui-Gon jumping down there is why wouldn't Maul just hold his fucking saber up to the side?
Yeah, just I love how Qui-Gon immediately goes into the meditation and Maul just stands there and kind of taunts him. So those Disney Jedi robes that I have are patterned after Obi-Wan's from this movie. The ones that you can get at
Are
Galaxy.
those the ones from Galaxy's Edge, Tim?
Yep. Yep.
He's such a dopey fucker, isn't he?
It's designed to make kids laugh, you know.
He's like the fucking Mr. Bean of Star Wars, right? He's like, nothing goes right. Clumsy as fuck.
But still ends up, you know, wiping everybody out and winning it, basically.
Aye. Jaja, use the bomba.
Yeah. Jar Jar.
I call that Maul walk with Seath. They used it in the Old Republic for healthy. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they did. They did. I can't lie back like that. I'm going to fall asleep. Oh. Guys, we're about to be joined by an absolute fucking legend at making sound fonts. And for once, it's not Kyberphonic.
Is it Carter?
Please welcome his second time on the channel, Sam from Grayscale.
Grayscale.
What's going on, bro?
What's up?
I'm sick for like the 5th time this year, so this is actually a great day to be doing this. I'm not going outside. How are you guys doing?
Was it flu or something? Or
yeah, it's a head cold. I think I've had it for a few days. I'm in the I'm on the back half for sure. It's just congestion today. Otherwise, I feel fine. But,
yeah, it's doing its rounds, man. It's doing its rounds.
yeah, everyone at my office has it. My roommate has it. Everyone has it. Yeah,
Fantastic. But no, we're all doing good. We're doing better than Qui-Gon. He just got it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Qui-Gon just got it, man.
That's a bummer.
He's done, man. He's done. He is done.
He's toast.
He's gone. He's no. Ray isn't going to come and force heal him.
Nope. He's a couple generations too early for that.
Yeah. Well, what the fuck, man? It's like Stewie when he turns up in the Family Guy one. Like, what the hell, man? I was going to live. I was going to make it. Fuck you, man. Adam Savage, man. Adam Savage. Adam is savage.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Too soon, man. Too soon. But what's going on, Sam? Like, you've been releasing some pretty fucking good stuff, man.
Well, yeah, it's been a little slow lately. My life's been I've been having a little too much fun. Been too distracted.
That's allowed.
There keep being like things for me to go do, but it's finally cooling off a little. I got I put Mercenary up last week, which is free, and that's cool. And then I've got another one coming out as soon as the Prophy Style's done. I went and shot the demo video for it last night, and we'll probably be editing that while we're on live here. So that'll go up probably in the next few days, which is awesome. And then I'm about halfway through the next one, which should go up pretty soon too. So yeah, we're coming back with a holy vengeance.
Coming back strong. Strong.
Yeah. What about you?
Me? Oh, dude, I'm doing too much. I had to look for a new job, which wasn't fun.
Yeah, that blows.
That blows hard, man. Not in a good way.
No.
I've got a queue of reviews to get done, like mostly for Padawan Outpost.
Nice.
I've got one for Damien Saber that they sent over as well. So I've got a little queue.
Cool.
I also got into sound fonts as well. Started doing some sound font stuff.
Oh, cool.
So I've done a Revan one, Revan Reborn, which went down really, really well.
Nice.
And Immortal Lord, which was have you ever played the VR game Vader Immortal?
I actually have. It's one of the few. I get super motion sick when I play VR games. I can do about 30 minutes, and then I'm like, the rest of my day is ruined. But I suffered through that one because it was so fun.
I have watched videos on YouTube regarding that. I've never played it, but it looks amazing.
It is so cool.
And I'm looking around, and I'm going, no one has done a Lord Corvax sound font.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
So I done one.
Jeez Louise. Well, good. That's awesome.
It turned out pretty well, and it went down really, really well. So
it's one of the more, if I recall correctly, it's not super like in-universe sounding in the game, is it? I remember in the game thinking like, damn, this is like weird for Star Wars. It has a Prion, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like a little kind of crackly electricity kind of sound, and that kind of comes through the blade and whatnot. It was really fun to make that. It was number one frustrating at times.
Yeah,
but it was really fun to try and dig through all of the footage to try and get points at where there was no music because you just can't get the files for it anywhere, so you couldn't actually get. It was so hard to try and get clean files, but
I know.
Everyone's about to use the Force.
Oh yeah, he's going, man. That's it.
Here we go. Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
I mean, seriously, Maul, you just sat and watched him do that. He flipped over your head, pulled a lightsaber, and you just sat and watched him do it.
He was just like, he's not going to do
it. Fucking great, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but, he can be cut completely in half and live. Qui-Gon takes a little one to the belly.
That's a good point, too.
Yeah.
Maul had to split. Adam, you're on fire tonight, dude.
Yep. Very
Once
good.
Again.
We've got a fan of your fonts here.
Thank you.
Yup, Mercenary is fire. Yeah, it's free as well, which makes it even more fire.
Yeah,
like, Sam, stop doing free fonts, man. Like, at this stage, you need to be charging, man. Like, come on.
Absolutely not.
But I think he was actually talking to me. I mean, I did, let's see, Ariel, Times New Roman, Wingdings. These are all mine. So, you're welcome.
New Times Roman. I used to love Wingdings.
That's mine.
Wingdings.
Remember when you were like 10 years old and sending emails in Wingdings? Because it was like MI5 shit.
Yes, it's code.
But like, no, man, the Immortal Orb was cool. It was like basically a graph lexicon of hum.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You can take care of that. The main challenge was trying to get that static kind of electrical sound through the hum, which in the end,
that makes sense.
It was like, what sounds similar to this, and how can I replicate that? And in the end, it was like take a Kylo and pitch it way up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then turn it right down.
Yeah,
and it worked fucking great.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
No, that makes perfect sense.
So yeah, I've been doing a bit of that. I'm about to start doing some ready to ship sabers as well.
Ooh.
So this gentleman here, Ryan from Black Star, he taught me how to install sabers.
Very cool. Huge respect. There's absolutely nothing in the world I fear I won't be able to do more than install a lightsaber. I'll break them all. That's real talent. Anyone can sit down at a computer and twist knobs on instruments, but getting in there with your fingers and wiring stuff,
it gets a bit warm at times, a little bit warm on the old fingertips, Ryan said to me, he said, if you don't burn your fingers, you're not doing it right.
Yep. Yeah, gotta break some eggs, right?
Is it a lonely existence? Because like prop and costume building is a very, very lonely existence. You're just by yourself and listening to fucking, podcasts, and I'm in my garage all the time. Yeah.
I normally find a stream on YouTube, and then that'll be me. I'll just
sit and watch it.
That's why we all do. That's why we all do videos and stuff, because it's a really lonely existence.
Yep.
I've got my YouTube family with me.
Yeah,
Grayscale fonts
online friends
would not be completed without podcasts, ebooks, and then I do live streams if I'm feeling like social enough to do it. And honest to God, I mean, I usually just have a viewership of around 3 to 8 people. It peaks at 10 or 12 for brief moments. They're just little ones, but it's still just having a few chatters in there that are giving advice and stuff. I can't. Sometimes I just can't do work without that. Sometimes I sit down, I'm like, nothing's gonna get done today unless I'm socializing while I'm doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Know how you feel.
Needs a human touch. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here hearing the same thing looping in my ears for hours and hours and hours, and I'm like, I'm gonna rot my brain doing this. I'm gonna give myself a seizure.
I've just been asked by a company over here to do a sound font for them.
Oh, are you allowed to say which one?
Not at the moment, no.
Probably not. Yeah.
But they want a Sith style font, and I'm like, okay, I'm already working on a fucking Sith style font.
Glorious.
Which was, killing me already, trying to make it different.
Yeah.
So they want a Sith style font. And I'm like, cool. How many ways can you throw a Sith style font? You can throw a Jedi font as many ways as you want, but a Sith has a very particular sound.
It's true.
So
I don't know. I have the opposite problem, honestly. I go to make a sound font and I'm like, okay, this one's gonna sound happy and peaceful and not aggressive. And they always turn out to just be like raw, disgusting piles of garbage. And then I'm like, well, I made another Sith sounding one. Whoops.
Definitely not garbage, bro. Definitely not garbage.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Definitely not garbage.
At least from a sound design standpoint, making Sith sound fonts for me is way more fun.
What is it that is it Reaper that you use?
Yeah. Well, as my host anyway, Reaper doesn't really come with plugins or anything, so all the sounds and stuff I have to make myself or generate with my instruments and stuff. But yeah, I will defend Reaper until the end of the universe. It's the best one for sure. Everyone should use it. Nothing's better, and it's only $60. It's so cheap.
Yeah. I may have to at some point when you're available get you to give me a crash course in how to basically use Reaper.
Yeah, I would love to.
I'm still using Audacity.
And get out of there.
Honestly, Sam, we're about to go into Attack of the Clones. Nobody's really going to watch that anyway. Why don't you just have him teach you right now?
I could.
I'm going to watch it, man. I'm going to fucking watch it, though.
Dude, I've got clone armor sitting right over there, and I don't like Attack of the Clones.
Oh yeah, why aren't you wearing one of your ridiculous, insane cosplays.
Well, I got this one on.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing one of your cosplay transformation things pop up in my feed. I'm just like, hell yeah, it's party time.
I'm telling you, man, we're about to go into Attack of the Clones. Go right now and armor up. Like, I want to see
you want to suit up. I mean, it's right there. I could actually do it right in front of y'all.
You absolutely should.
Yeah, I can. The only thing I can't do, I can't clip one of the arms in. I can get this side in, but this side I can't get the. It doesn't matter. I can still get it up and make it look like it's. Take me like 15 minutes.
Do it.
You guys will be amazed.
That's fine, because we're going to take a 15-minute break until the start of number 2. So,
now, I figured y'all wanted to see me suit up. I mean,
I absolutely do
for the whole process. So
I want to see it.
I mean, I got to get the undersuit on, which because you don't want to see that. So let me mute my camera and mic, and then I'll be right back with the undersuit and all that.
Cool.
So y'all have like 10 minutes. Let me go to the bathroom and get all that shit done. No,
we don't want to hear fucking Tim like 25 minutes of for fuck's sake, just get on.
Motherfucker.
Struggling.
Honey. Adam, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. That's episode 1 done.
Woo.
We are 3 hours in, 3:03 in, so 20 hours and 56 minutes and fucking 45 seconds to go. I'm even counting seconds. I don't know why I'm counting seconds.
You guys mind if I do a little promo for you? You take a picture of this?
Yeah, go for it.
Weird about being on camera? All right.
This guy. This guy right here.
2 seconds, I'm on next to the toilet.
Next to the toilet? Where are you your fate? Oh, shit, man. Yeah, so where is my flagship? So
Okay, I'm just triple checking. This is hosted on your channel, Sam, right?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Yes. It would be a bit strange if it was hosted on someone else's channel.
Yeah. Yeah, just making sure. I don't want to tell people to go to a channel that isn't streaming.
Now, I know you've got headphones. This might be a little bit loud, right?
That's all right.
But this is the Immortal Lord.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Right?
Yeah. Very nice. Sounds super clean. I like a good pop on the end lock. I've been doing that a lot recently.
You need a good pop.
Having just like a kick or like a blast sound, underlying the end lock makes it sound like it's breaking away instead of just tailing off.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I love that one, man, and I love the fact as well. It's weird, like if you do the gesture control, there's no pre-on, obviously,
right?
So it just goes like
nice.
It's weird, but I don't know, and people have been liking it. So
very cool.
I've kind of gone balls to the wall into everything, man. Sound fonts, installing, selling. It's just fucking crazy.
Nice.
Revan Reborn. So this is the Jedi Revan.
Yum.
I kind of thought his would sound quite moody.
Oh yeah.
He kind of walks that line between light and dark. And,
yep. It has to for that guy.
So yeah, that's the 2 that I've done so far. I've had good feedback, but
nice.
We'll see. We'll see how the Sith ones turn out. But you've got a flagship, Sam, don't you?
I have 2 flagships.
You get 2.
And they're both really cool, actually, for different reasons. Here, flagship 1 is the direct out. So it's the one that's got the it's got the jack on the inside instead of the speaker. So that's cool. It's also got the red button, which is neat, and then I put a Fallen Order grip on it. So
dude, so many people have been talking about these fucking grips. I need to get one for this.
You absolutely should. This is that's the thing about flagships is like the number one reason to buy one is that the community around them is so vibrant. There are so many accessories you can get for them. It's like the only hilt that I can think of that's got a community around it that's so like active. And then the other one,
it was actually Ryan that said to me, he's, this guy, he was like, you need to get a flagship. I've seen them before, and I thought, oh, they look nice, but it wasn't until I seen Ryan's and heard them, I thought, oh wow, like,
you're gonna
sound great.
You're gonna lose it. Look at this thing.
Huh.
This is my other one. It's got a master chassis with a crystal in it, so that's
no.
Yeah. So in there, that's all like printed. I think it's steel. So it's super heavy. It's got the. Here, I'll turn it on too, so we can get the.
Oh, Ryan, he's done you there, mate. He has done you. He has.
So there's a hole. There's like a blaster in there, and you can see the crystal through it, which is super cool. And then when you turn it on, the. Come on.
Is the button stuck?
Yeah, I think it is stuck. That's weird. That's never happened before. Well. Wow, that's embarrassing. I guess I'll have to figure that out. I was gonna say the button is backlit too, so the thing shines through. It's like a glass eye as the button there, which is super cool. And then it's all like super heavily weathered. It's got like these huge claw marks through it, tons of little tiny details. Isn't that so cool?
Who done that, Sam?
So Astoria Workshop did the weathering. Which is all like chemical weathering, and then he's got like a machine shop. He did all these cuts and grooves, and then I had Mab Sabers install it, which was just his recommendation. He was just like, "Oh yeah, he and I are friends. If you want to just, do it through him, I can send it straight to him." So easy. But yeah, super dope.
Whoa!
There we go. Oh my god! Just for a moment, though. Damn it. Huh? I wonder how I should go about unsticking that thing. Get something up in there somehow. That sucks. I literally just filmed the demo video with this one last night. Oh well. Wow.
Oh, that thing is insane.
Anyway, it's pretty fun.
Well, they are really
and it has
nice.
DFX in it, which is the best board.
Oh, you would see it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Profi, dog. Profi.
Profi is what I usually film demo videos with because it's so much cooler looking, but the UX is atrocious.
I don't know, man. Like since OS 6 came out, this is one button. This is FET's one button setup, and it's so easy to use everything, man. It's like everything is. I had someone tonight wanting to buy one from me, but they wanted 2 button. I'm like, well, I could put a second button in for it if you want to, but you don't really need it with the new OS 6 with FET's one button.
It's true. They've really dialed it in. That's totally fair. I've never had a CFX with one button, so I guess I'm not totally sure, but that's definitely because like a lot of Profi hilts only can support one. That's got really popular with like Saberforge, for example. All theirs are just those eco chassis. So yeah, that's totally fair. You know what UX must be terrible for the number of emails I receive about it is Xenopixel. So I don't know what is going on over there in Xenopixel land, but I get 10 emails for every one Profi question are about Xenopixel, and they're like, the preons aren't working, or the style is weird, or whatever. And I'm just like, what is happening over there?
The funny thing is like I'm the same. I get a lot of questions on a daily basis regarding your sound fonts, and Xeno, and I'm like, no, the style will be for Profi. There might be a graphics for CFX.
Mm-hmm.
There's no style for Xeno. You're stuck with what you have. And if you want to try and get the preons to work, be my guest.
Yeah.
I've tried it. And in the way that Xenopixel works, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And that's not down to, and I tell people that's not down to grayscale. That's down to the fucking board.
Yeah.
The limitations of the board.
Yep. There's got to be some kind of software update at some point because it's Again, I don't own one. I don't know exactly what the problems are, but people are like en masse confused about it. It's like
all I can say is it's not a software update that's coming.
So I'm about to put
Really?
the shin on, but I want to show y'all kind of how it goes together here.
Yes,
This is the hardest part to build on a realistic clone is the shin, because you can't get your foot. Well, if this thing was on there, you can't fit your foot through there. So you've got to fake it. There's a tab here, a tab here, and then a tab underneath right there. So you slide it in, clip it onto the tabs, and then it just becomes one piece.
That's clever. I like that. That's smart.
That's nice.
I mean, yeah, I imagine there's not really another way around that one. Kind of has to be a 2-piece like clamshell type thing.
Yeah, the animated clones, you can have seams in it, and so you can actually just open them up and Velcro them closed. But these are all seamless.
That's pretty cool.
Luke Warren, you guys may want to prepare yourselves with Tusken Terminator V2, OB2, the Count's Claw V2, Mace, and Grandmaster. Just saying. I have them all on here.
The man knows his fonts.
I had them all on here. The night before Ryan and I went to con, for some reason, 6 hours before we're due to get up, I decided to organize all of my sound fonts on my Saber according to style and episode.
Nice.
Not the finest decision that I made. But no, the Xeno, the update that's coming, all I'm going to say is, and I can't say much more, it's not software.
Well, then hopefully the hardware is really good, because I
hope so too.
I guess, maybe it is a limitation of the hardware. I hadn't really thought about that, but like those boards are pretty tiny, aren't they? Or are they not? I'm picturing, I know how big CFX is, but
they're quite long.
Oh.
They're not as long as Asteria. That thing's fucking huge.
Yeah, I saw one for the first time just the other day and was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
They're huge.
They're huge and they suck. But like, no, I think from what I've been told, it's a major step to higher end soundboard.
Hell yeah.
The V3. And it will be the V3. So I don't know much more. Well, I do, but I can't say.
Yeah, no, don't violate any.
I'm trying to fucking stop myself.
Yeah,
yeah. From what I've been told, I haven't seen anything in action yet, but from what I've been told, it's gonna be a fantastic high-end budget option.
Okay, wonderful.
So, in terms of the V2, though, it's limited because everything's the blade styles are pre-programmed, and the sound files that they use for the preons and the ignitions, they're all timed to those particular styles.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to get something like one of your preons to time in with one of it's a nightmare, and it's a limitation of the fucking board. It's nothing else.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
But I also get the questions on a daily basis to the point where I've gone now. Just go contact Sam.
Yeah, well, that's hilarious, because it's always the number one thing I do is I'm like, have you watched Absolute Saber's tutorials? Have you watched those? I won't even talk to them until they've watched your videos. So
appreciate it.
That's true of Profi and Xeno. They're linked on my website too, in case you didn't know that. They're like front and center. They're like, if you have issues, the first place you go is this. If you watch this entire video and you still have questions, then you can email me.
Well, I appreciate you using the videos, mate. I really do.
Yours are the best ones for sure. They are succinct. They're like to the point, but they're also they contain a bunch of edge cases, and they're like really easy to understand if you haven't ever touched the boards before. I did use yours when I was learning Profi, so.
Oh man,
I mean, well deserved. Praise there for sure. Yep.
I will add they were a pain in the ass to make.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I thought about making one myself, but then I was like, what's the point? Like I can just send them to you, and like the thought of like staging that whole scenario on my computer is like makes me want to throw up. I'm just like, I'm not doing
honestly,
that.
Because there comes a point where it's like, is this too much? Is it overwhelming? Or is this concise and to the point and clear to follow?
Right.
You know? And it's difficult when you are in the position and you know how to do it.
Yes.
Because your brain's wired differently because you know how to do it.
Yep.
So you need to try and take it from the standpoint of an outsider looking in who's never done it before.
Yep.
Have I explained this part correctly? Is this clear? And it is a bit of a night. I don't want to do another one. So OS 7 can fuck off. OS 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. They can't keep updating this stuff.
Jesus Christ. But the OS 6 one, like, have you tried OS 6 yet?
Yeah. Lucky for me, the guy that I hired to do blade programming, is the one that has to deal with all that stuff on a style creation perspective. So all the impact is for me is just I load the new styles on, and the styles are smaller and they work better and they have more features. So it seems like positive all around. So
see, Ryan, it's better, dude.
It is. Well, and the cool thing is it's backwards compatible. So it's like if you flash your Profi with OS 6, and that's all you do, and you don't change anything else.
Well, it's funny, right? Because here's the thing. OS 6.3 and 6.5, it wasn't backwards compatible.
Oh. Well, then I just lied.
No, you didn't. 6.7 came out, and everything is backwards compatible now.
Oh, okay.
You know? I've tried to teach Ryan about OS, because I think OS 6 is the best thing since fucking sliced bread. Right?
It's really good.
And the way now that my flagship, for example, like I done a master config. So what I've got on there is I've got one style for prequels, one for OTs, one for sequels, couple Kylo styles, couple Darksaber styles. I've got a couple styles in there for the likes of the Kenobi show, because it's a bit more of a kind of violent flickering kind of going on there. And then so I've got everything there. So if something kind of canon kind of comes out, I can literally just SD card on the PC, font onto the SD card, go into the presets document. Presets document, you go in there, find what fucking one you want to copy.
Yeah.
Highlight it, copy it, paste it above or below, wherever you want to position it on the SD card.
Yep.
Replace the fucking name, save, and that's it, done. It takes seconds.
I embarrassingly didn't know you could do that. That is amazing. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a huge improvement. That means no flashing, which is the worst part.
Well,
only
if you've got a config.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like adding a new sound font. If you already have the style on there, you don't even have to, put the board into your computer. You just pop the SD card out. Yeah, that's so sick. That's awesome.
I like OS 6. I don't like the edit mode.
I think that's the edit mode. What's up with that?
I would rather just use a CFX. It's pretty much a Profi trying to be CFX.
I don't know.
So it's got like color changing and style changing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
okay.
You can do styles, and there is cool features, but
yeah, right. Okay, so one of the shoulder pads is
other than that shoulder, I can't get that shoulder clipped. It's just impossible to get it over once you've got both of them on. But
that makes perfect sense. God, that is cool.
There we go. Tim is going to sit and watch.
Yeah, I wish I could sit down or bend over or do anything in it.
It's mobile.
That's great.
So the clone commanders, if you have a comma, you don't have to have the butt piece in, and you can actually sit down with it. I guess I could. No, I can't.
Don't break it. Don't break it.
It'll crack it.
But I misspoke. Tim is going to stand and watch Attack of the Clones.
Other than that, the movement is it's not bad with it at all. I mean, you can do all kinds of, and do jumping jacks. Cool. It's just bending over. I can't bend over because the cod piece kind of blocks you from going down past a certain point.
What's up, peanut butter?
And it's not uncomfortable until you put the helmet on.
Sure.
And you go about 20 minutes with the helmet, and it's bumping up against my nose, and it gets hot.
Yeah.
That's the only difficult part about wearing this. But I wore the whole costume for 3 hours at my first troop, and I would just have to take breaks every 20 minutes or so and go just take the helmet off.
Sure.
But yeah, it was fun. And
That's so sick.
It's a killer.
a whole bunch of
cosplay,
people
man.
called me a stormtrooper.
Yep. Man.
Right, I'm going to grab a short bathroom break. I'm going to come back. Sam, I'm assuming you've got Disney Plus, yeah?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a little group watch link. We can zero up if you want to watch Attack of the Clones with us.
Cool.
But I'm going to jump to the toilet and I'll be back.
I miss you already.
There he goes.
Yeah, this one is actually easier to put on and to have on than the Mando.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got to do something about the chest on this one because it's hard to keep it in place. It's probably the way I've got it. But it takes it longer to get it on just because there's so many damn pieces to that one.
Yeah. Yeah, you should consider letting me pay you thousands of dollars to make me armor.
Well, I'd absolutely do it for you. You wouldn't have to pay thousands of dollars.
I've always thought that would be a fun thing to own.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, you can hit me up afterwards, but like you get an armor set and send it to me and I'll do it for you for the cost of the paint and the sandpaper and that shit. Because it's fun for me and I'll be able to record a video for it. And
cool. Yeah.
You just tell me which one you want to do. Do you want to do clones? Do you want to do a stormtrooper? Do you want to do?
No, I'd have to think about it. I have always thought like those. You ever done like a snow trooper?
I have not done a snow trooper. Now, when
I always thought those were cool.
Things like snow troopers and that, you're dealing with a whole lot of soft parts that are going to cost you a lot, like the leather boots and the whole sport thing that he's got on. Now,
that makes sense.
A scout trooper is not too bad.
Okay.
It's that's also
cool.
a whole bunch of leather or pleather that you have to buy.
You're right.
But it's probably a lot easier to do than clone armor or TK armor.
Cool. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna shop around. I'll figure it out.
I'll give you a couple websites to go check out, and you can kind of price what these kits cost, which most of them are about like a clone kit from where I got it, which is 850 ArmorWorks. I think it's like $600, somewhere around $600.
Nice.
For a resin helmet, if you want a resin helmet, which that's what this is, that's going to run you about $200.
Cool.
And then it's all the soft parts and things. So the soft parts, this undersuit is just a Under Armour.
Cool.
So it was like $12 for the top, $12 for the bottom.
Special. Nice.
The next seal I got from Dark Side Closet, and I think that was $50.
Cool.
You need you only need this if you're going for 501st.
Sure.
But if you're going to build it, why not? You're not going to save any money. You're going to save $100, $200 not going for approval. So why not go for approval? The boots will be about $150.
Cool.
And then that's it. So you're looking at out of pocket. It's still like for me to make it for you, it'd probably be out of pocket somewhere between $1,200 and $1,500.
Yep, that is exactly what I was thinking. Cool. Nice.
Whereas, like, if you paid somebody a commission to do it, you'd be looking at probably $3,000.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting to pay.
But no,
take it all off, baby.
He returns. Oh, you can edit blade length on the fly.
Oh,
that is kind of nice, actually.
You can assign.
You're swapping blades out.
Blade styles. You can mix blade styles. You can do fucking volume, blade length. You can do ignition timings, retraction. You can do everything, man. Everything.
Cool.
Full thing. It's great. It's a pain in the ass sometimes, but it's great.
The thing is, so when you get a grayscale font, the timing's already done in the style.
Yeah, that's true. When you that's true. When you get a grayscale font, it's already done.
I liked how Jesse for a while he was giving you the timings in his description for the font he was doing, and then he stopped it, and it was like shit. Now I've got to go and turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off.
There's a story behind that. And it was round about the time when he released Father V2.
Yeah.
Because they all had different fucking ignition time. And I think he got sick of people asking him, like in DMing or emailing, what are the ignition and retraction timings for Father V2? So I think someone posted it and pinned it on the lightsaber subreddit.
Ah, nice.
For about 6 months, it was there because people kept on asking.
I think it's in the description of his video as well now.
I think it is now, yeah.
I think
it is now.
The timings for Ronin and the Bandit was there. Father V2. I think there was maybe one or two others, and then the timings just stopped.
Well, I think when if he puts one out that's got a peculiar timing, you might put it in.
Yeah.
Because most of them are like what 300 and then 500 or 800. Unless it's Sam, then you've got like one could be 5 seconds, one could be 6 hours.
True.
Sam, do you know what you should do? At one point,
What's
you should
that?
just get a pre-on that lasts for fucking ages.
Yeah, well, I mean, I do have the one that I made forever ago. That's free. It's called Decay, and people are like ruthless about it. That like on the YouTube video and on the Reddit posts and stuff from way back in the day, all the comments are like, "Bro, so impractical. Imagine like getting into a fight and having to stand there and wait." I think it actually is like 16 seconds or something crazy like that. But
Yeah, but man,
yeah.
Your reply should have been a fucking font with a pre-on that's like 40 seconds long.
Yeah, it's just sit there waiting for it for ages. Yeah.
It's like, is it going to go
I
yet?
can't help it
Not yet.
sometimes.
Oh, God. Like, that would be the ultimate troll. Just fucking 40 seconds long, pre-on. Why does it look like Tim's playing with his junk? It probably is, dude. He probably is. Batmando says Decay is fantastic. It is fantastic.
Hell yeah.
I still love Crispity, man. I love
Crispity's pretty fun.
Crispity. Fucking like, oh man, it's just brilliant. It's fun. It's fun.
I gotta get Bethany on one of my girlfriend that voiced that. Gotta get her on one of these live streams. It'd be fun.
Absolutely, dude.
She's a
This
delight.
is the thing I say. The more people, the better. You know,
I agree.
everyone's fucking welcome, and there's not enough girls in the community.
I also agree with that. It's a pretty. I looked at my YouTube stats once at my audience, and it's like 99% male. I think.
Yeah, man. I look at mine, and I'm like, yeah, it's a fucking sausage
I'm actually
fest.
70-30. I think I'm 70-30.
Oh,
But
pretty
I'm
good.
like really
Good.
a lot younger. It's funny, like my age group, I think it's like 5% of my viewership. The people that are actually my age.
Interesting.
Ah.
Let's see. You do a lot of shorts. I guess that makes sense. That
Yeah.
format is popular with younger people.
I like this guy's
And I fucking
username,
know.
the AA battery. He should just call himself the Energizer Bunny. Like, you really should. What's up? And Chris, are you working, dude? You joining? What's going on, man? What's crack-a-lacking?
Ah,
Yeah, come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Come on. Let us know what you're doing, Chris. I don't know if you're working, bro. That's cool. That's cool. But if you're going to join, we can wait.
Yeah, we want to see that Mando bucket.
Sam, in the private chat tab on the right-hand side, there's a group watch link. You click on that, it'll bring you into and it just syncs everything up.
I am not seeing it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the private chat.
Oh,
That's weird.
give me a second. Oh, come on. I'm such a dick. I am such a dick. I'm trying to copy and paste using my keyboard. I unplugged my keyboard to charge my mouse. Fucking wireless shit.
That's hilarious.
Go wireless. Yeah, okay. Until we need to charge the fucking thing. Yeah, see, that's acceptable, Tim.
Right, so Tim and Sam, there is
There
a
we
link
go.
now in the private chat,
Nice.
and that should
Oh, damn it.
you
I'm
enter a
not
little
logged in.
group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ryan, mate, you're up late.
Yeah, I was just thinking I'm going to hit the hay,
Fucking
and
pussy.
I'll see you in a few hours.
Right, we were at Comic-Con Scotland a couple of weeks ago with the guys and gals from Padawan Outpost and Grey Jedi Order UK, and we somehow ended up at this fucking VIP after party, this nightclub in Edinburgh, that the organizer had like rented out for the night, and I had left my car at Dave and Jazzy's hotel, and the plan was that I would stop drinking so that I was sober come 3 a.m. to go and drive it back to our hotel. And because I stopped drinking, all I got for an hour was Ryan going, "Fucking pussy. You fucking pussy."
I was about to ask, like, it didn't go according to plan, did it? But it sounds like it did.
It went horrible, to be honest. I was drunk to the point where I was adamant that I wasn't drunk.
Well, I'm not a scientist here, but I'm pretty sure stopping for an hour is not going to make you sober. I'm just
not unless you've only had one drink.
The plan was I had 2 pints with dinner. We left dinner at what, like 9?
I think, yeah. No.
And then by the time 3 a.m. came around, that would be clear.
Oh, yeah, you should be fine by then. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That was the plan. Oh, no. The first thing that got fucking rammed down my throat was a fucking Jaeger bomb.
Jägermeister.
So I was like, So we ended up leaving the car at the hotel, and then Ryan was like, "Fuck it, I'll pay for the taxi. We'll get a taxi in the morning. We'll just go and..." So we got a taxi in at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning, out like 20 miles to go and get my car. I was definitely still over the fucking limit. Not incriminating myself.
Yes.
I wasn't drunk. I was sober, but Scotland has a zero tolerance.
Oh, gotcha.
So you cannot have anything in your bloodstream. Even if you're by definition sober and completely aware,
right?
If there's anything at all, then
That's
so I was kind of like, I would say I was borderline, but I was completely sober. I was fine. So we had to go and pick the car up and then go back to work. And the pair of us were like, "McDonald's breakfast?" I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking hash browns, man.
That's definitely happening.
Don't even get me started.
So I'm like, "What are you getting?" He's like, "I'm getting this, I'm getting this, I'm getting this." I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds good to me, bro."
Nothing quite feels the same. It's so, that's a very special experience.
Go ahead and start. I'm going to be another 20, 30 minutes. TY, the blind guy. What's going on, Ty? No, it was great, man. It was a great weekend. It was a good weekend, Ryan, wasn't it?
No, it was really good. It was really good.
It was
some of the cosplays were
unreal.
Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be that big for cosplay, like being like the UK, but it was quite a good turnout.
I really feel like COVID kind of kicked the cosplay community to like up to 100. Because you always had the 501st and those guys that were there, but now kind of everybody's doing it,
Yeah.
So it's much more accessible.
Oh, it definitely is, and it's the same with the lightsaber community as well. It's kicked, and well,
that's
obviously
true.
LGBT being around, obviously, then those two things have gone hand in hand. LGT's had, let's just say, 2 years ago, some pretty crappy fucking stuff.
Yeah.
But people have bought it because of, stimulus checks and furlough and all that kind of shit. Something. No, it's something new, something to play around with when I'm in my fucking house for 6 months. And they've taken that and they've obviously built and built and built, and now the fucking lightsaber community's bigger than it's ever fucking been and still growing. And so is the cosplay, man. Cosplay's, it was nuts. It was absolutely... Ryan, what was that one? Oh, God, what one was it? The The guy that was Maul, dressed up as Maul.
Yeah, he was
With
like,
the leg,
fucking
did he have
on
metal
point.
legs or regular Maul?
No, it was
Regular
like
Maul.
TPM Maul, man.
Menace?
But it was perfect.
Yeah, it was on point.
It was.
'Cause I
Man.
remember I seen him and I was like, fucking hell, that's a good Maul.
It was a really good Maul. Fantastic, because we were
Yeah,
walking through the hall, and I
I
didn't see
got a
him.
buddy
He's like,
Pedro that was Kylo for a long time down at Disney. And also during like Celebration, he would do Maul for a while. Still has his Maul teeth. He did not Cody, Rex down there, Stormtroopers, both TK and First Order, but he's put like all that shit on. And those are legit, Disney costumes.
Jeez.
Yeah, he talked to me through the whole how the Stormtroopers and Kylo talk, and it's super cool because it's
a lot
all
of money. Holy
hand
shit.
motions and buttons in the gloves, so like
yeah.
he'll do like
shit.
this
Okay.
and press this button, it'll say one thing, whereas if he did this and press something over here, it says something completely different. But yeah, and then the Stormtrooper, same kind of thing, but with the guns as well. So if the gun's pointed up, they may press a button on the gun here and the gun's up, or the gun's pointed that way, and they've got like 5 or 6 buttons on it. That with the move, and everybody basically goes through, I think he said they went through 2 weeks of training before they even put you out, and you have to basically know how to do everything. That thing is pretty cool.
I had no idea that's
low
how they done it,
capacity.
Yeah.
Oh god,
that's insane. I had no idea that's how they done it.
Yep. Yeah, and if you look at the videos, just watch the videos of Kylo in Galaxy's Edge, and he's always doing like, movements with his hands while he's doing the things. And
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool though.
That's pretty cool. I had no idea that that's how they done it.
And the fact that they're able to do it so accurately, most of the conversations seem like, okay, yeah, that's something he would say. That shows how good these guys are, because they're basically ad-libbing without their voice.
Yeah.
Somebody else's voice with pre-recorded lines.
I had no idea that's how it was done.
Now, the really cool thing is R2. So if you ever see R2, which he's in Disneyland more than he's in Disney World, but if you see R2, look about, maybe 4 or 5 people behind. They'll always have 2 people with him with vests on that are kind of guiding him. But about 4 or 5 people behind him, you'll see a guy just standing there with like a hoodie on and his hand in his pocket. He usually has a backpack. He's the one that's got the control. His control's in his hands. He's just, moving them around from there. So it's pretty sneaky the way they do that shit.
That's how they were doing it at the con as well. We noticed the droids.
Yeah, normally those guys at the cons will have just a controller behind, but yeah, they're sneaky.
This guy had it behind his back, but it was huge. Okay. It was like a big fucking RC controller, but he had it behind his back, and he's so well versed. He knows how to use this thing, and
he can do it like
He's just twiddling his thumb and flicking buttons and shit, and it was like the droids were unreal. There was a R2, R4, there was a BB-8. What else was there, Ryan? There was loads.
Oh, I think I took photos, but I can't remember.
It was a UK droid builders club or something.
Do y'all know the story of R2KT? The pink R2 unit? Oh, y'all need to look that up. So the guy that founded the 50, this would be like maybe a 3-minute story, but it's cool. And then you'll go look up the story and watch the videos after. The guy that founded the 501st, Albin Johnson, his daughter Katie was diagnosed with cancer when she was really young.
That's right. Yeah.
And he reached out to some of his friends this was like really early days of droid building, who decided they would build her a pink R2 unit. They would sit with her while she was going through treatments. It was in her room. It was her protector. Her name was Katie. They named it R2KT. So then, she passed away. This droid kind of became legend among the cosplay crowd. J.J. Abrams is making The Force Awakens, and he reaches out to Albin and gets him to ship R2KT. And you can actually see it in The Force Awakens when Poe and Finn meet up at the end at the base. She's in the background there. And then she also made it into Clone Wars, the droid episode in Clone Wars. She's in that. And then they also put her in the newest Lego thing. She's got her own mission in that. But
that makes sense, man.
Yeah, a dude that just liked Star Wars so much. He did this, created this for his daughter, and then that ended up becoming canon. So look it up. Look up Alvin Johnson, R2KT. There's several videos of it on YouTube, and it's a really, really touching story.
And that just goes to show as well, because like we hear a lot about how disconnected, Lucasfilm is from the fan base.
Yeah.
And it couldn't be further from the truth.
No.
They're so connected.
Although I have heard that they really don't like the 501st. I don't know why. But...
I don't know why.
We get invited to every damn event that they have. So, and shit, they put us. One of my friends who's a TK in California was in Obi-Wan. I mean, he was one of the guys there. He's got. I mean, he's got the cast photos. You can see him in the background with his helmet off, but there were maybe 10 actor stormtroopers, and the rest, there was like 70 stormtroopers there. The rest were all 501st. So he's got a rock from the set. He's got the picture of him with Obi-Wan. I mean, so he was in, it was the scene where they were basically trying to blast down the blast doors before the ship took off.
Yeah.
So, things like that happen, it won't ever happen for me because I don't live in California, but it happens. You get opportunities like that. If you have that, if you live in California, I would recommend making a TK, because if you have a stormtrooper, there's a good chance, if you have the right body type and a good looking stormtrooper outfit, it's a good chance you could end up in one of these Disney shows.
Where are you, Sam?
I live in Washington. I live in Seattle.
You're in Seattle. I thought you were in Seattle.
Not that far. Mm-hmm. Yep, there's a train that goes straight to Los Angeles from.
I thought you were Seattle.
5 minutes from my house. So that said, it's like a 24-hour train. So
it's funny because my girlfriend is obsessed. She loves Grey's Anatomy, and that's all based in Seattle.
Yep.
And it's a nightly thing. We go to bed, TV goes on, and it's usually Family Guy or Grey's Anatomy. And it's every time I'm like, yep, Sam loves it. Well, Grayscale, that's where he lives. It's Seattle. What a beautiful day.
That's awesome.
An automatic thing in your head, it's weird. Like, I know someone who lives there. Like,
that's awesome.
Did you manage to get into the group watch, Sam?
No. Okay, I have a shared account with a bunch of my friends, and the person whose email I don't know why they're doing 2FA now, but I can't get in. So you had a little preview window in your camera view last time.
Yeah, and, but you get no sound from that. So
that's true. I'm happy to watch it that way.
Do you really want to listen to Attack of the Clones? I mean, come on. This is just above the sequels to me, on the just slightly above the sequel trilogy in the list of rankings.
Who would want to miss all those amazing
matter of fact, it's behind The Force Awakens.
Yeah. But Hayden Christensen gets the best dialogue. It's so good. It's revolutionary. That being said, there are moments of this movie that I do love. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of the coolest lightsaber battles too, with Yoda and
True.
Yeah. Sam, I will send you my login.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
It's done. Right. So I think Ryan's going to go to bed, which frees up a slot. That's not an issue.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to cruise myself because I told my wife I'd be on here for 30 minutes and I've been on an hour and a half.
You're in the shit.
Yeah, I'm probably in trouble. It happens. It happens.
If you just click on the profile that says Sherman.
Cool. Right, let's get in here.
Sherman, that's you. Sam, I'll jump back on tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but I'll be on before it's all said and done.
I'm going to be here, man. You've got the link, so just feel free to jump in and out whenever you want.
Yep. Fellas, it was fun. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah, it was nice to. I don't remember if I've talked to him before, but that was fun. Watching his content forever.
Rage is cool. He does. Yeah. Oh god, the shorts, man. The shorts. Every time I go on YouTube, man, or TikTok, it's just Darth Rage. Holy shit!
Bombards them. I love it.
Holy shit, Tim. Oh man.
Right. I think this is my time to go as well.
You off, mate?
Yeah, but I'll probably be back on 8-9 o'clock our time. So
what, tomorrow night?
No, the morning. I'll be on in the morning.
I'll be on in the morning. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm only going to bed because I'll need to be up at night time for this fucking Halloween thing.
Oh, it's at night time. Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be able to probably chill most of the day tomorrow, but I'll need to get sleep because I'll be like a
So
fucking
that's
zombie.
that's around about 6-7 hours. So I'll see you around about episode 5.
Yeah, probably.
Empire. Round about Empire. Cool.
Not a bad episode to come in on.
It's definitely not, mate. I've got a funny feeling I might be busy for that one. All right,
anyway, guys.
Enjoy your sleep.
Nice chilling, and I'll maybe see some of you later.
Aye. Enjoy your sleep, pussy.
Cool.
Love you, mate. Bye-bye.
See you later.
And then there
were two.
Not much more. I think Jesse and whatnot, they might jump in.
Good. I miss those guys.
They were
They're on
heading back.
vacation right now, aren't they?
They're heading back. Jesse, I spoke to Jesse earlier on. Him and Cody were heading back from Orlando down to Fort Myers.
Cool.
But down to Jesse, so they might jump on at some point, I'd imagine. Right. Did you manage to get in?
Yes, I think I just did. Hang on. Let's see. Yep, I did it.
Sweet.
I'm joining the group watch. Yeah, nice.
Nice. Right.
So is there a reason we're doing a 24-hour stream? What's the occasion?
I fucked up. I need to do it again.
Oh no.
Yeah. Everyone leave the group watch because I need to do it again for episode 2. There's no occasion, man. I just realized that I'd never there's plenty of content and talk about the live streams with the after shows, but I'd never actually watched the movies. And I thought,
fair point.
Why not do that?
Yeah.
So, right, give me a sec. I need to set this up again. Group watch. There's going to be another link.
Cool.
So I'll put that in the private chat for you, Sam, and I'll put it in the comments for everyone else. Oh, shit. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Hey! Yeah!
What up,
nice.
Dude? Oh, shit. It's triple trouble, man.
What's up?
Oh, what's up, Sam?
What's up, dude?
What's up, Sam?
What's up, Sam?
Sam and Sam. What's going on?
Oh, I'm hanging out. Getting ready to go see Black Adam.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Just got home.
I had that spoiled for me.
Hey, yo, chill,
Easy
chill,
now.
relax.
Oh, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just saying I had it spoiled. Yeah. I wasn't happy.
I don't know anything about DC anyways.
Yeah,
so.
these dudes don't know what they're going into. We're going in blind. It's going to be fun. I was like, y'all saw Shazam, right? They were like, no. I was like, oh my gosh, all right, well, we got this. We got this. All right, it's going to be fun.
At least you guys got back all right, man. We were just talking about it, actually. Like I said to Sam, I said, Jesse and that might jump on at some point. Like they should be home round about, kind of now.
We've been back here for about 30 minutes.
We unpacked and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 3 hours-ish, man. Well, that's good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Killer, man. Killer. Benji, you look
already?
tired.
What's up?
Yeah, we've done episode 1. Done episode 1.
You get in trouble? Did you get in trouble yet, or what?
No, man, it's cool. It's literally like...
Are you playing the audio too?
No.
Okay, so you're
you're
fine.
good. You're Gucci.
Well, I've done some research, and apparently there was some, I don't know, kind of confusion as to what you can do, what you can't. I thought. Plus, Simon's been getting completely screwed by a lot of this stuff recently as well. Sam's.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
A lot of his stuff's been striked or, whatever. So, but I figured, hey, why not? Let's try it and see what happens. The worst thing they can do is take it down, and I can start it again.
Yeah.
Well, the link is not working for me, but again,
What?
don't wait up on my account. I'm
not
okay.
working.
I'm okay to watch anyway.
Are you trying to do the watch party thing?
Yeah, it tries to load in.
We did it
and then
once.
This group watch is not available. It says
The 3, 2, 1 go is just the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a 3, 2, 1 go could be the way to go. Actually,
Yo, Jess, about to send them off, bro? Yeah, that's a send off.
That's a send off. 3, 2, 1, and go.
That's a send off.
all right.
Right, give me a sec, then. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Wait. If you just if it's not working, Sam, if you just zero it and then
Zero up.
zero up.
I will zero up.
Then you go 3, 2, 1, go, and then on go you click play.
Yep. The pandemic has taught me. We've done this repeatedly for just random stuff. Quite good at the 3, 2, 1 go.
Oh shit, man. So what time's Black Adam at?
9:40 and it's 9:08, so we're probably gonna head out.
Cool.
Head out. Cool, man. Well,
I saw
Sam.
Sam's story and I was like, oh shit, he's on there.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I think there's going to be quite a few people just dipping in and out and in and out. I mean,
I figured.
4 hours down, man. 20 to go. So
Long stream.
it seems easy just now.
Yeah, you're already 4 hours in. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Come the 10-hour mark, it's going to be a struggle.
Yep.
Yeah. Benji, you look rough, bro.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Bro.
You're so tired, man. Like,
Yeah, dude. Part of the boys. Get that camera out of here, dude. I look rough. According to
Love you.
Sabres, dude.
I didn't mean that in a bad way, Benj. Come on.
Turn it off, dude. Just hey, how do you leave chat room, dude? Just hit leave. No, man, I just got done driving. We were all walking around parks and shit. I'm all burnt.
Yeah, I'm
baked potato right now, dude. It's fucking over. It's fucking over.
it's fucking over.
It's funny, man, because I was flicking through stories and there was a picture of Benji and Cody together. I thought, fucking hell, it's twins.
Yeah, somebody said that about Jesse and I. They were like, if I squint, like, because it's one where I'm like holding your shoulders or whatever, you kind of crouch down.
Yeah.
They were like, if I squint, it's like twins. I was like, yeah, two beautiful sons of bitches. I get it.
Oh, shit, man. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good time.
Yeah.
Not jealous at all.
It was sick. It's the
Not
last
jealous
night
at all.
for me to be. So I did tomorrow morning.
Oh, shit, man. Well, Jesse, do you want to give us a 3, 2, 1?
You guys ready?
Oh yeah.
I'm ready to go, bro.
I'll send you off, and then we're gonna go watch Black Adam.
Enjoy the movie, boys.
Oh yeah. All right. Everybody good? Zeroed up?
I'm zeroed up.
All right.
Ready to go, man.
Motherfucking 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Thanks, guys. Enjoy the movie. I love those guys.
Oh yeah.
Fucking love those guys.
Yeah, they are a delight.
They're a treat.
Yes, they are. I know. I was just talking to him. He sends me like horrifying shorts basically every day, nonstop on Instagram. He'll just find something like just like disturbingly weird and then just send it to me. And I'm like, what? I don't know what to do with these, but it's hilarious. I mean, I look forward to them, but like, yeah, it's hilarious. But yeah, I was just like, man, it's been forever since we've like actually talked. My main communication with you guys is just horrifying, like 30-second clips of anything, you know? Yeah, definitely keen on getting them on some kind of live stream at some point.
It's funny, man. Like this shit that Jesse sends over sometimes, like
God.
Sometimes you just go, why, dude? Like,
Yeah.
why? Like,
Yes.
just did you get the one that was the guy going?
I mean, that describes like a third of the things that he sends me.
It's just 10 seconds of some guy going.
Yep.
What the fuck?
The ones that have been killing me are he'll send a video of like it's like a totally normal like clip of something like an instructional video or something, and then it'll fade in and fade out like two dudes Frenching, and then it'll just keep going like nothing happened. Those kill me.
Oh, it's fucking.
I'm just like, why? What is this? What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh shit, man. Benji's go-to look is jaded. Fuck. Premium gents, those guys, they are. Absolute pussy and legendary grayscale. Ryan, got fucking bed. Extra premium. Oh, shit. I can't believe there's still 9 people here. What the fuck are you guys doing? You guys lost your fucking minds.
Oh, God.
Dude, I can't believe you were going to say, like, I'll just watch the little tiny corner of your camera screen. I'm like, no, dude, that's not fucking happening.
Job done. No, this is way better.
Yeah, this is way better. Come on, fucking behave yourself. Jesus.
Just don't want to interrupt the flow.
Oh, no,
I guess I'm like half the flow now, though. Now I
you're
represent.
definitely now you're 50% off the flow right now. There's no two ways about it.
So what time is it for you right now? Is it like pretty late?
I'd say it's getting early now. It's like 2:15 in the morning.
Okay, gotcha.
So
yeah, it's only 6 p.m. over here. It's like I just got off of work like an hour ago.
Damn,
That's crazy.
time difference, man.
A miracle that we can get on live streams at all.
What is just now, yeah, with the fucking way things are in the world. Holy shit.
Yep.
Wow. I mean, give it a couple of weeks and it could be a flash in a mushroom cloud. You never know.
It's true.
I'm fucking
Like
waiting
that.
for it. Man.
Like
I'm,
what?
I'm waiting for it, bro. I'm waiting for it.
That's great.
I'm trying to pick my pose. You know, the pose that I'm going to be found in like 20,000 years.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. Got to look good for the next race or whatever.
That's it, man. That's whoever finds us. You know, it's a case of fucking.
Yeah. I hope that a server somewhere that hosts my website survives.
Just complete concrete, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Thousands of years of ash and rain, just fucking. You know,
just wanna catch me, like,
could you imagine?
just vibing.
Just turn around, get your ass
Thousands
out.
of feet under.
Just do the Peter Griffin, man. Just do the when he's Han Solo.
Yeah, exactly.
So good. The last thing I expected, man. Just fucking mooning the place.
Yeah.
Oh god. I always remember watching Attack of the Clones, right? And I always remember we've seen obviously quite a lot of Coruscant in episode 1, but what we get to see in episode 2, like, it just gives the place so much more scale, and
It's true, yeah.
detail was like insane.
Yep. No, that's absolutely true.
I mean, when did this come out? It was like 2002, so this must have been
Wow, really?
worked on. Like, yeah, it's 20 years, man. This is 20 fucking years.
No way.
Yes, 2002. Look how young Sam Jackson
Wait
is,
a
man.
minute. Wait, when did the Phantom Menace come out?
99.
Oh my! Wow, that's crazy. That was the year I was born.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wait, what month? How close are we to my birthday?
Seen a few hours, Buttercup.
See.
Seen a few hours, sweetheart.
Step your shit up. Let's see.
Someone who's suffered
yeah.
a short moment. I think we'll say this. Only UK residents get truly screwed over by time. Well, that's the funny thing. You're not wrong, you know.
It's
But
all this America-centric stuff, huh?
Yeah, but this is the thing, man. Like, we are the one that sets the time. We are zero. You know, we're -0, we're +0, we are fucking zero.
Oh yeah, that's true. You guys are
You
like
know?
Universal Standard Time, right?
Yeah, man. We're Greenwich Mean Time and British summertime, you know. So you can't have your breakfast until we say so.
Yeah.
Oh shit. He's so young. Look how young Yoda is.
Tiny.
Oh shit, man. This is the thing, right?
Oh
All
my
those
god.
Jedi.
I'm so sorry. Came out literally the day after I was born. That is wild.
I'm going to say you're a December baby.
May 18th is mine.
I
May
was
19th.
so fucking wrong.
May 19th is when it came out. That is wild. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That was like my favorite movie growing up too. That and Shrek had a serious impact on the person that I became.
Shrek, really?
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Donkey.
Yeah.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
You could probably do a stellar impression of Shrek.
Fucking.
You just kind of, you have the accent already, so.
Oh, kinda. It's funny though, man, because like Shrek's voice is basically just Fat Bastard from Austin Powers.
Yeah, it is literally. I don't think he was supposed to be. I think that was just Mike Myers just did that on a whim and they loved it.
Guy's a legend, man.
Oh, Double A Batteries, May 17th. Nice. Look at that. Are you also a 99 baby? Are we like literally the same age or just birthdays?
Oh shit, I feel fucking old now, man. Christ. I'm an 89 baby, man. I'm well into my 30s now.
Oh my god, yeah, me and Double A Battery are like literally the same age. I was born like pretty early. I think I was born at like 3 or 4 in the morning, so we're probably like hours apart. That is pretty crazy. What are the odds? Oh, in boot camp when ROTS came out.
What kind of boot camp? Military?
That's where my brain went.
Yeah. God, man, Matt was getting fucking yelled at by some fucking drill fucking sergeant. What do you mean you want to go home, boy? Well, fuck
yeah. Yeah.
You go back to your
maggot. Oh, dude, boy, yeah, Marine Corps.
Really?
That's hard.
Fucking hoorah, bro. Hoorah.
Yes, that's right.
And it's funny, right? Because like people, I always thank people for their service. Matt, thank you for your service.
Of course.
And it's funny because like people say to me, "Oh, dude, you're British. Why are you doing that?" I'm like, because you're our number one fucking ally.
Yeah, it's true.
That's fucking why.
You probably need that service almost as much as we do.
You know, and the fact that I have drank. The town that I grew up in is right next to the main naval base for the UK.
Oh, yeah.
So the amount of times I have drank Marines under the table holds a dear place in my heart, you know?
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking unreal. Great guys, though. Great guys and gals. Always loved seeing the US Marines come into the town. Fantastic. Great bunch of guys and gals. The humor as well. Sick. Look at Ewan McGregor in this, man. Total fucking space Jesus.
I know. He looks ridiculous. I'm so here for it.
They've done so well to recreate it as well for Kenobi.
Yes, I agree. He looked so good in that show. You know, no one seems to talk about this, or at least I didn't see anyone really buzzing about it after it came out, but do you think that they used like prop lightsabers for that show and didn't even CGI anything? It like when I was watching it, I kept thinking like that just kind of looks like what it looks like to hold a lightsaber on camera.
Well,
like it looked pretty much like what I mean. It doesn't look exactly like my demos because I edit them a little differently, but like I could make my demos look just like that, you know?
It's weird because I had this argument many years ago when The Force Awakens was just out.
Oh yeah.
And when you've seen some of the behind the scenes stuff, obviously after it came out on Blu-ray and whatever, before the Disney Plus days, you know, back at the dark times.
Yeah.
You've seen them, you know, and they're you know using not FX, but they're using some sort of FX type technology for reference, obviously.
Yep.
And I seen that, and I was literally on some fucking subreddit getting yelled at by some 15-year-old kid in his mum's basement. No, they didn't. It's all CGI. I'm like, nope, it's fucking not. Go back and watch it.
Yep.
But have you watched the making of Obi-Wan yet on Disney Plus?
I haven't actually. I totally should. That would answer my question, I'm sure.
Give it 1 hour, dude. You'd love it. It's great, fantastic. A great documentary.
Cool.
But they do. They use different to what they used back for The Force Awakens, but they do use pretty much the likes of that.
Yep. Yeah. See, like what you're doing right now looks just like the show. It's like you can tell because of the like light that comes off of it and bounces off of other objects and stuff. It's funny, like in those super dark scenes, like the first time that he fights Vader out, it's like total nighttime, and his face is like washed out by it. It's so bright.
Yeah, because you get that now as well with obviously the feedback on the face.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's quite hard to. Even for an expert CGI, it's quite hard to replicate that naturally.
Oh yeah. That's a huge challenge. That would be in some insane computing.
But
I think they are using NeoPixel. I mean, they would have to, right? Otherwise, it would look not so good.
I forgot about this actually. The Ahsoka hilts they showed off at Celebration. I've seen a photograph of these hilts actually. They had TCSS pixel connections in them.
Oh, so interesting.
Whether they're using CFX or Profile.
Now I wonder what soundboard they're using.
They'll be using something to obviously, replicate the visual. In terms of if they then go in and edit.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They definitely there's some heavy editing to get done to make it look like that. But I'm like you said, the effect of the the glow reflecting on other stuff is it's not impossible, but it's so difficult to compute that kind of thing. Computers just aren't that good, But I imagine like any clash they edit in, a spark of light exactly the way they want it, stuff like that.
In terms of the blades, though, if you notice with Disney, they don't quite get the full core white. There's still like a hue of the likes of the blue or the red. Yeah, and that's down to the fact they're using NeoPixel.
Huh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna watch that Making of Obi-Wan doc ASAP. I have a flight tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll download it for that.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to Salt Lake City,
Nice.
which is in Utah, which is where I moved from last year. I got a bunch of friends that are the reason that I'm going is because my mom got surgery that she's recovering from, and it's gonna kind of help out around the house. I've still got younger siblings that live there, but
oh shit, man.
But she's doing fine. I'll have plenty of time to catch up with old friends and stuff too, so I'm pretty excited.
Well, I'm glad to hear she's doing good, man.
Yeah.
I had a similar situation a couple of years back before COVID. My mom had major surgery, and it was fucking.
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. It's spine surgery for her, so we were a little bit oh god, I hope she doesn't lose the use of her fingers or something. But it went great. So yeah,
hell, man.
Yeah, she's got a humongous neck brace, and she's not allowed to really do anything. So she's kind of
she'll have the bell at the ready, dude. She'll have the bell. She'll have that, man.
Yep.
I mean, if I wasn't living in a tiny one bedroom studio apartment at the time, my mum would have had a fucking bell. Probably around my neck, actually.
Yeah, just flicking it when she needs help.
Just to figure out where exactly I was.
Mm-hmm. That too, yeah, I can't sneak off.
I'm definitely using some hardcore batteries, though, because the red on Reva's lightsaber.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, her lightsaber was crazy, too. Yeah.
Honestly, man, they're probably, in terms of batteries, they're probably using a fucking
21700.
I think higher 23700.
Oh,
23750 maybe.
Oh boy,
they're fucking hardcore.
Big old cells.
I seen one of those. I seen a guy with a mechanical vape, so there's no electronics. It's just you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And I was at a vape meet in Glasgow about 5 years ago, and he was showing off this mechanical vape, and it was double stacked Series 21700s.
Oh, that is so
And this
dangerous.
thing-
Oh my god.
This thing went off like a fucking firework,
Yeah.
bro. I've never seen a store like, and it was a tiny store as well. Like there was a lounge bed at the back, and it was like the main bar was really just the counter area.
Yeah.
It was quite narrow. I have never seen a fucking place empty so fast in my
I
entire
bet.
life.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You've seen it happening because you've seen the little puff of smoke coming out through the air vents.
Yeah.
And I nudged my buddy. I said, "Fucking watch this." And he said, "What?" And it just went.
You're like, oh god.
And we're standing by the window, drunk as hell, laughing our fucking asses off, right? And everyone's like piling out the fucking door, and this guy's chucking the fucking thing at the back of the store.
That's
dude,
hilarious.
fucking amazing. One of the best things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Chris is back. What's going on, bro?
Nice. Welcome back.
26 650s, yeah. Yeah, that's what it'll be. But no, you were right, man. The red on hers was so bright. Oh, man. I love this chase scene. Like, so we're going to like the Badlands here of Coruscant.
Yeah. This is one of the most defensible scenes from the movie, I think. I think if you're going to sell somebody on like doing a rewatch if they don't want to watch it, be like, but remember the chase scene is pretty cool.
Yeah, the chase scene was killer. Death sticks. Chase scene, death sticks.
Yeah. Well, the number one selling point should be like the memes, right? Should be like, just remember that Anakin gets like such absurd reads for the whole movie. It's just nonstop nonsense.
It is. But it's classic, man. It's classic,
it's amazing.
You're talking, Chase, death sticks, and then it's, fucking Anakin and Padme rolling down a fucking cornfield.
So awkward.
I don't like sand.
Yep. Yeah, that's the king of them all, right?
I don't like sand. Oh shit. That's why he really started the fire on that mining town in Kenobi. Just burning the sand to glass.
Oh yeah.
Behind the scenes of Ewing and the speeder.
Oh, I haven't seen those. Are they? What's the deal?
Some pretty good outtakes actually with Attack of the Clones. Some pretty good stuff. I can't remember it all. Oh, do you remember the one that was Shaq T just can't stop dying?
Oh yeah, that's pretty funny. Just put her in every scene.
Every single scene, man. It was so good.
So cheesy.
Oh, I've got the Superman moment.
Yep. A little skydiving. In his defense, that is the position that you would assume if you were skydiving. As someone who very recently went skydiving.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's maybe one of the more accurate things of the movie.
Yeah.
We all go on about accuracy. That was definitely authentic.
Yeah.
Some might argue he was actually skydiving.
Yep. It's a good arc.
Tusken Slayer, right? Annie's episode 2. Lightsaber. One of the nicest out of the lot, do you think? In terms of design, it's heavily chrome. It's a really, really nice. I think we're going to see it in a second. It's a really, really nice hilt.
Cool.
There it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's super shiny. Look at that.
Love that hilt, man. That was fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah. I know, I still don't have... Do I have a single canon hilt? I have a Yoda hilt somewhere, but... Yeah, I broke the Profi board by pulling a wire too hard, and I have been too lazy to fix it, so that's put away. Oh, wait, this is canon, technically. Fallen Order.
Oh, right, hold the fucking boat here.
Technically, right? It's not from a movie, but...
Do me a favor, dude, hold that up, please. Because I am such a fucking slut for Cal Kestis' lightsaber.
This is a one of a kind, too. It's, one of my internet friends that I met through the hobby. His name is Ed. I don't remember what this started as. Just like a basic, empty cal hilt, and then he installed it with CFX. He sound chambered it, so it's my best sounding lightsaber now. Maybe like on par with my Vectra, my Saber Trio, but loud. And it sounds like crystal clear, super heavy bass. 28 millimeter speaker. So glorious. And then he actually like hand painted it and powder coated it with 5 different colors, and then did the weathering on the back by hand as well. Shipped as a clean hilt. So it's pretty cool. It's one of my favorites.
It's really, really nice. I got the Padawan Outpost, the LGT version, and then about 2 weeks later, Ryan, who was here earlier on,
yes,
Black Star. He dude, I'm so glad I found him, man. Like,
yeah,
you guys in North America have got such a pool of installers to choose from, and the UK is such a small base, and like came across Ryan, and oh my god, his collection, number one. He has literally been hiding under a rock, just watching from afar for like 3 years, because his collection is insane.
Cool.
And growing by the fucking week,
Cool. Right on.
And then I found out he does installs. And I'm like, dude, you need to be marketing yourself, because your work is great.
Yeah.
You can do it. Like, why not start taking commissions?
Absolutely.
And
he's going to do it anyway, right? Like,
exactly. Well,
not monetize that.
He wasn't planning on doing it. And I was like, no, you need to do it. You really need to fucking like properly go balls to the wall with this, and because the UK needs good installers.
Yes, yeah, that would be.
And he happened to mention that he had an 8.9 Sabres Fallen V2, and I just bought the LGT one. I thought, fuck it, let's get that one as well.
Yeah, nice.
And the install on that is beautiful, like really, really, really good.
Cool. And
then this is how when I said I was a complete slut for Cal Kestis' lightsaber, Dave, or Saber Dave as he's known from Padawan Outpost, they just announced today they're doing installed high-end sabers now as well.
Oh, cool.
Right? I've known for quite a while because I've done some bits and pieces, but
sure.
He told me that he was going to have some Ogdo killers.
Oh, cool.
Dennis Lukinov ones.
Right on.
And they're fucking
those are like pricey, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So making sure we're thinking of the same thing.
Installed and weathered by Josh from Multiverse.
Oh wow.
And I was like,
dude, this thing's gonna ship for like just an absurd amount of money. That's awesome.
I don't even know how much the price is on them. Obviously, I've got a good relationship with them. You cut me a good deal, which I'm really, really appreciative of.
Sure.
It's still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah,
a lot of fucking money.
Yeah.
And he sent me pictures of it a couple of weeks ago, and I'm not gonna lie, I nearly shit the bed, man. This thing is fucking believable.
If you have pictures that you can share, I would love to see it.
Oh, I've got one.
Cool. Yeah, no, I too am a humongous enthusiast for the Kestis hilts. I like the flagship that I have with the crystal chamber and all that stuff is, I mean, it looks an awful lot like it. The shrouded emitter thing is so cool. I can't get enough.
It's great, man. That one you've got from was it Astoria? Oh, dude.
Yeah. Definitely a Senza is in the future for me. I feel like I need anytime a company makes a shrouded hilt or a shrouded emitter on their hilt, I gotta have it.
It's funny because the Senza was the first one that I ever tried to get from Saber Trio.
Oh, cool.
And it was when was it? March of last year when they just moved to Shopify, and they had the whole fiasco where you loaded your shopping cart up and then you went to checkout and it displayed the wrong amount.
Yeah.
And we all remember that. So I Jesse just went for it anyway. Like Jesse just fucking went, fuck it, they'll contact me.
Yeah,
I
for
didn't.
sure. I mean, yeah.
I didn't because I'm too fucking honest, you know. And I missed out. And I contacted them, and then they contacted me back about 2 or 3 weeks later on and said, listen, we're going to have another event at some point in a couple months' time. We'll contact you closer to the time. And then about a week before the opening in August of last year, they contacted me and said, you know, sorry about last time. Here's a link. It will go live for 24 hours.
Nice.
Get what you want.
Nice. Very cool.
So I could have got the Senza, but I opted for for some weird reason, I opted for the Vectra.
Oh, for the Vectra's way cool. I don't blame you for doing that. It's still my favorite hilt. This absolutely is the best thing ever. The flagship is a close number 2, but well, actually I don't know. The flagship and the and the Fallen Order are probably like tied, but the Vectra's untouchable. It's so good. Mostly because it sounds amazing, but I don't know, style-wise it's pretty unique too. I can't think of anything else that looks like that, you know?
I'll tell you one thing. 2 seconds, actually. I forgot to send Chris the invite. Shit. Sorry, bro.
Nice.
I know. I thought I sent it to everyone. Ryan, when Ryan does a flagship, he's got his own little sound chamber thing for it.
Cool.
It sounds better than the Vectra.
Really?
Yes.
Jeez Louise. Well,
yes.
I will say, like, the only thing I don't like about my flagship and the reason it's not number 1 is because it doesn't sound all that good. But I think the reason behind that is that the master chassis with the crystal is really long because it's got to have room for that crystal, chamber, which offsets the whole thing. So the speaker is like right next to the metal at the end of the hilt. So it's pretty quiet. It's pretty hollow sounding, That one's all about looks. It doesn't sound all that great, but yeah, no, if I could get that thing chambered for sound or some kind of like maybe extension that makes the hilt longer so that I've got more room for it to reverberate or something, I mean, I would love that.
It'd be nuts, man. There's such great sounding. I mean, mine it sounds fantastic. Oh, cool. Here we go. Chris.
Hey.
What's up, guys?
What is going on?
What's going on, dude?
Chilling.
Give me a second, man. I'm just going to quickly... Oh, no, I can't send you invites. I'm already in. Can I? No, I can't. I can't send you an invite to the... Oh, fuck. What's going on here? Shit. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Fuck. That's okay. We are at, let's say, 30 minutes, episode 2.
No, you're not. You're actually at wait. You're at 29 minutes and 19 seconds, roughly.
Roughly,
yeah. 29 minutes or something like that.
I'm at 29:43:45.
How the fuck did you know that? That's weird. Did you set a stopwatch or something? Or?
I can see your screen. I can see what part you're at, so I just moved that to that part. But it was whenever they're at the bar and questioning what's her name.
Check you out, dude. Check you out.
I'm late, but I came ready.
You're all good, but you're always ready, bro. How you doing today?
Good, dude. Chilling at home. Did a lot of stuff at home. Trying to catch up on stuff. Freaking took me all day yesterday to edit that video, and I posted it this morning.
Yeah, but it looks fantastic.
That was like 6 hours of editing, I think.
That looks great, bro. It looks fucking great. I sat and watched it on the 4K screen next door on the 55.
Yeah. John did that too, and I thought it was awesome.
Your big face on there, like.
Don't get me started, dude.
Sam, here's that Octo.
Yes, give me. Oh, yeah.
That was my
oh my god.
That was my exact reaction. Was yeah,
so good. Oh my god. Wow, that's incredible. That looks amazing.
You're gonna make me pull out my
think-
89 Sabers, dude.
What you saying, dude?
You're gonna make me pull out my 89 Sabers.
I'm gonna do a little
Make you pull out something else.
show and
Hold
tell.
on. Let me see.
And this is the image that they put up with it actually ignited. And there's a fucking crystal in there, bro.
Oh no way! Okay. Oh my god.
Crystal chamber,
Oh
bro.
my god. That is absurd, dude. That's so sick.
But they've got, dude, honestly, man, when I say they're doing high-end stuff, they are doing fucking high-end shit. Like, they've got KR Princess Lows,
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, that was a cool hilt.
KR Sidious's.
Very nice.
Got OWK3s,
Nice.
OWK1s,
Delicious.
Eco Heroes. But look at the fucking Vader
Let's
with
see,
the
let's see.
Eco Crystal chassis.
Oh yeah. Nice.
All right, we're talking Cal Kestis. This is my
But
baby.
they all count.
Oh.
I love you.
Oh
Where's the
god, it
with
looks
the
so
damage
good
combo?
chromed out.
So this thing went through a process. So this whole bottom section that actually has score marks from like from a grinder. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, right there. So
Oh,
I
so
sent it to Austin Asteria Workshop.
Yay, nice.
Oh,
I was
he
just talking
grinded
about
it.
the hilt that he did for
Yeah,
me.
he grinded it. He bent the things back, and then I sent it to Christopher Royal at Royal Custom Armory, and he powder coated everything.
Dope.
And then it went back to Austin, and then he finished up the wires and the painting of the pommel.
He's so good at what he does.
He did that. He did my Star Killer. He did my Maul, and he might do my Lola.
Yeah, I need to
she's too
hire him
clean.
again for sure. He's so good.
He's busy now. He's doing what is he doing? The Crimson Maul's new one that's come out from KR, I think.
Oh,
Crimson
Or
Maul.
Dennis.
Yeah.
Dennis's. He's doing all that whole run.
Who, Josh?
No, Austin from Asteria Workshop. He's doing a bunch of. Who's he doing? I forgot. He posted it. Someone's he's doing.
I thought Josh was doing the looking
Let
of.
me see.
I didn't realize that Jimmy's Saber Junk was doing a Kestis. It's another one. Fuck.
all right. I hate to betray, like Anakin does in the following movie. Spoilers, but I'm gonna hop off here. My girlfriend's gonna come over, and before that happens, I'm gonna get in a quick game of Age of Empires 3 with a friend of mine.
No issues with?
But yeah, no, I don't know if I'll be able to drop in again before this is over, but I will do my best. Because yeah, I'm sure there are so many people that I want to talk to that'll be dropping in and out. So
Not an
I
issue,
might
man.
see you later, and if not, I'll catch you on the next one. But
I'll
yeah,
be-
thanks for inviting me. Had fun.
Dude, anytime, man. Enjoy
And,
the rest of your night.
Obviously, good luck with your remaining 19 or so hours.
I don't know how you're gonna do it, dude.
Fly by, man. It'll fly. I'm nearly 5 in. Come on, it's flown. But Sam, dude, thanks for hanging out, man. You take care.
Anytime.
Great to see you.
Love
As
you,
always.
dude.
See you soon, dude. What's going on, Chrissy boy?
Not much, man. Damn it, I'm turn it off now. So you're 5 hours in, huh? So 19 more to go.
4.5. I'll round it up out of optimism.
I gotta change my config on this too. To freaking twist on, not swing on. That is loud, dude. Jesus Christ. And I have the pommel that does that. Jeremy did for
Beautiful.
me.
Yeah, I've got the same. Well, when Ryan done mine, I wanted it to do that, but fucking Jeremy was like, it was going to be too expensive to just print you off and send you a chassis, so I'll just give you the
Yeah.
STL file. So he was like super cool about that. So Ryan was able to do the same effect using just a single pixel.
Oh hell
Fucking great. Adam, what are you still doing here, man? It's fucking 3 a.m. You fucking ledge. Do it with Saberbait, and it's supposed to be rivaled the Alto in quality. Oh, I don't know about that, man. That's a fucking bold statement. It's a bold statement.
Oh, I still love this one.
Second sister.
Oh yeah.
I got James config on this.
Second sister's just, oh god.
Even just the way he says second sister is what got me.
Second sister.
Yeah. Oh, that was you.
To the Wanawonga one. Yeah. Good Sam enjoying the films in the background, man. No, thank you, dude. I appreciate you, mate. We're all still here. Luke's still here. If you look closely, one of the younglings Yoda is teaching. No. Sorry, guys, but I'm going back. I'm going back again. It fucking is as well. I mean, it's not Cameron Monaghan.
Probably just a redhead.
But it's like
just to make it look like the. I mean,
yeah,
to cut and make it like, you know, if they wanted to explore that later down the road, they could because he was in it.
I'm fucking with you, Matt. Fuck you, man. I'm being serious, man. Like one of the younglings actually looks a little bit like a really young Cameron Monaghan.
So, Adam, you gonna change out that shot or what?
I don't know, man. I just fucking I don't know. Maybe I'm going fucking delirious, dude. I don't know. Yeah, laugh it up, Matt. Laugh it up. It's going to have brass rods coming out of the pommel of the wires. It's a system where you can clock the emitters when in staff. Okay. I'm down for that. That's another fucking Cal Kestis. Oh, God, man.
I'm happy with mine, to be honest.
It does prepaid ones now. I mean, I like... Since I got the V4 pop, mine looks a lot better because it's not painted.
Now I can do that too. Yeah, exactly. Because you told me about that, or you posted it, and I was like, okay, so I bought one too, and it fits.
Yeah, but it looks too short, right?
It 100% looks way too short.
No. But like when you first seen it, I thought to myself when I was unwrapping it from the 89 Sabres paper, I thought this is too short.
Yeah.
And then it went perfectly. And if you notice at the bottom as well, it actually has holes at the bottom for...
Yeah, that one little line right there.
No. If you look actually at
the one on the side. The one on
going
the side.
around the side.
Yeah. You can really see it when you turn it on because that one pixel turns it on.
You know, it's fucking great, man.
But my fit is really tight with the battery. It still works. It's just really, really the little. You know how every battery has that little strip down the middle.
Yeah,
that has to go. That has to go face down.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same. Mine's tight as well. Tighter the better, bro. We can't be trusted.
Took 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I know, 5 minutes. It's going to be like $350 empty, and you can buy the other version of the Palm for like $9. You know what? I'm going to keep an eye on that. I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that.
So far, there's no real major difference between Survivor and Fallen Orders hilt, except for the pommel, from what we can tell.
Yeah, it's just
everything else is pretty much the same.
Basically repaired, man. Yeah, I think that's really about it.
Yeah, see, then I don't need another one.
But I mean, the way I see it now is like the Ogdo is going to be, you know, my fucking beaten up Jedi Fallen Order one, and the 8-9 the Fallen is going to be my, you know, cleaned up, repaired Survivor one. If that makes sense, you know. I'm just going to jump to the bathroom and be right back.
Take us with you.
Hey, I'm going to pee.
I feel lonely. I'm all by myself. Okay. Hold on. Dude, it's sick. I like it a lot. I'm trying to find a buyer for my Black Series Now one. There you go, Sam.
Oh,
Ooh, Adam, that's a hard question, dude.
oh.
That's actually a good question. I don't know.
Sorry, guys. Oh. Yeah, what is your favorite one, man?
I don't know. I'm looking at every single one of them. Let me think. Honestly, I'm gonna go with my Master Replica converted Graflex because that was the very, very first one I ever got in 2007, and I got it converted to CFX, and it still works.
Nice. A proper original. A proper original.
Oh yeah, it even has the stamp on the bottom, says 2007 Master Replica.
Yep.
And then I kept it all these years, and I kept it like in my garage when it stopped working, and then found somebody to. That was when I first started getting into lightsabers, like actually really starting to collect more because I was like, oh shit, you can do that. I was like, these boards exist. I was like, shut up, and that was like 2 years ago.
Is it the New Hope one or the Empire one?
New Hope.
So I've still got the Empire one in like 5 bits at my mum's place, and it started to rust.
Really?
And I kind of thought, yeah, man. And recently, I kind of thought, that might make a very interesting conversion.
Oh, 100%.
You know,
Mine's actually worth not a lot of money, but I can still get a little bit out of it if I try to sell it. But I would never.
That was the 2007 one, right? The 30th anniversary edition.
Yeah, actually, it's. Let me see.
They left us. Well, the cat's away. What can we do? Rock, paper, scissors.
I technically have 2 Graflexes. I have this one. This is my Master Replica one. It still works. And then the other one is a Graflex Supreme.
Ooh, Graflex Supreme. I've seen them on Corbans recently, actually.
Yeah, where's that one too? Let me see.
They're pretty cheap. This part here, I told Louise I'd take her to. She wants to go to Italy, and I said I'll take you to Lake Como.
That'd be cool.
And she didn't know what Lake Como was, and I showed her. And she goes, "Oh, it looks so nice, looks so romantic." And I'm thinking in my head, "Yep, but that's where episode 2 was shot."
It's so cool, like seeing these two together. And when Master Replica did this, they did such a great job to make it look how it's supposed to.
They did.
Now the Black Series just kind of feel cheap.
See, that was the problem I always had with Hasbro when they took over. Like Master Replicas, they did a fire job. Oh, they're
100% they did.
And then Hasbro came out, and it just all went to shit. It went to shit. Big shit.
When it's mass produced like that, they're going to cheap out and everything. Which is the unfortunate thing, but that's what they're going to do.
That's just Hasbro, man. Like, Master Replicas put quality. Like, even their Mace Windu that I had. I mean, I had most of them, and none of them felt cheap.
Yeah, I mean, this one's heavy.
Yeah,
and you know how you know this is the real ones from Master Replica is when the rubber grips get really sticky.
My Yoda done that.
Yeah,
all the
really, even when I try to clean it with like rubbing alcohol, it's sticky.
Graflex Supreme is the one with parts for all the movies, right?
Yes, except for Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
who
does the oh shit, that was loud. Who does the chassis for that?
Which one?
Graflex Supreme, or who does a chassis for it?
Goth just came out with a master one earlier this year.
Oh fuck! I think
he came out with a master one for that one and a master for the MPP 2.5, which I'm going to upgrade my MPP 2.5 with that, and then I'm going to install the Graphics Supreme with that.
Oh god, I'm going to go on to Corbanth. Fuck. I had a discussion with Ryan earlier on as to what my angle of attack was for next year, saber-wise. And it's really a Qui-Gon, a Maul, and an Episode 1 Obi. I've got an Episode 1 Obi, but it's the LGT version.
I have all those.
Okay, don't rub it in, bro. Don't rub it in. But, like, if I can do that, but I'd love a Graflex Supreme.
That's I think that was the last one I got before the Qui-Gon, and I really wanted to install it this year, but for the chassis alone, dude, you're looking at $500 just for the chassis and metal parts. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you could go further and get a Romans and pay even more than $500 from Goth to get the full metal, and I don't want to go that far.
Yeah, I know Cal has new Graflex kits coming. I might wait for his. I might just wait for
is it Cal's coming out one?
Yeah, Cal's got some new Graflex kits coming. He's got his Obi, his Maul, and his Qui-Gon. His Annie Episode 3. He's got a Mace coming from Elf Sabers that he's partnering with. So he's kind of really starting to blow through all the prequels with Sabers now. It's out of sync, like big time. Okay, give me a second. I'll go back 20 seconds. If it goes out of sync, guys, just let me know and I can sort it out. I get rid of my Black Series Sabers once I got Neopets with lost. Well, exactly, they do. They do. I've still got my Black Series Kylo, which, I'll keep. There's no real resale value on that anymore, but apart from that, I think the only other one I've got is my MR Yoda. I think KR's doing another WK run later this year. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that Cal has some leftover Desert Wanderers because I really want to get one. I built a nearly perfect accurate.
Dude, I want to do
a New Hope Graflex like a year ago using TGS, Romans, and Wonawonga. Yeah, man, if you use a mixture of the parts, then you're onto a real winner. You ever think Thor gets really confused when he watches stuff? Probably. Can't wait to get mine finished. Oh, it's going to look great, Adrian. Desert Wanderers will be fantastic.
I want one.
Oh, dude, I totally want one, man. I totally need one. The one that Dave had from Cal that we're trying to give to you in a couple of weeks back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, granted, it had the master chassis, right? But even just the hilt, man, it looked so good. It was amazing.
I mean, I want to know how much that cost in parts.
In
Just
parts,
in parts, because I mean, it's metal. All those metal ones, dude. The Vader one's half metal, half plastic, and still $500.
I'll be honest. I think that's a $2,000 saber. I think that's a $2,000 roundabout, or not far off $2,000. That master chassis was heavy. It was really heavy. It was super heavy. It was ridiculous.
I don't know. Honestly, I got curious. I wanted to see if I could find
like a bentha.
I was trying to see if I could like find out how much the parts were, and you can find it on Goth's website.
It's $1,500 for the master.
Not including install.
Not including install.
So yeah, about $2,000.
About $2,000. I thought it was right about $2,000. Yeah.
Is that worth it though? Yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
Look how young Tamura Morrison looks, man. 20 years ago.
That's why him playing Boba now makes so much sense.
Oh, it's great, right? It really
because
does.
He aged so good, like time wise for the show was perfect.
Just fantastic, man. Like, yeah, 20 years. That'll do it. You know.
I will say that the prequel's biggest downfall was the fact they used way too much CGI.
Yeah.
That's the big. I don't know. I love the prequels, but I still think that's their big. I mean, that background you have to CGI, but there's certain things that they didn't have to.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of stuff they could have used practical sets for, you know.
Yeah.
But then if they hadn't have done all this, would we have the technology now? Would we have the sky screen?
That's true.
Because that technology is fucking nuts. Is a lot of one being hard work today?
A lot. I just wanted to come hang out for a little bit. That's why.
No, that's cool. Man. That's cool.
I will say, in the series, I didn't like Ewan's wig. It looked really fake. The wig they used for him when they did the flashback was really bad.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah. And the de-aging on Hayden,
or the lack of, because I feel like they could have done a lot more.
Correct. I think
like that didn't need to be CGI. That did not need to be CGI. None of that.
Boba should have been like 40 in Book of Boba Fett when Tamura is like 60 now. Boba was. No, I don't know, man. Because like between Attack of the Clones and After Jedi, it's like 25 years. So, oh, actually, yeah, that's a good fucking point. No, he wasn't 10. He wasn't 10. He was like, I don't know, man. I thought Boba was 15 in this.
He looks a lot younger than 15.
He does. But I'm sure I read somewhere that he was meant to like 15 or something. I don't know.
But then again, being in the back to tank, even though they helped him heal, he's still gonna have scars. So
oh yeah,
the aging of the scars probably would have looked well or like matched correctly.
Flashbacks. Boba lived a hard life and get stuck in the Sarlacc. He was 12. I think, yeah, 12, 13, 25. Yeah, around about 40. But, I mean, I don't know, man. Tamura's in pretty good shape. Okay, he's 60 in real life, right? He's in pretty good shape for 60 years old. I mean, the guy is fucking built. You know?
Genetics, man. That guy is he's Maori. He has
Maori,
Maori ancestors, so he's got genetics, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The guy who tattooed my leg, he's Maori.
Most of my cousins, most of my family on my dad's side live in New Zealand. I've been lucky enough to go a couple of times. It's a beautiful country. The people are great, you know. I remember going to a rugby game and seeing the haka. It was so good. Oh, it was so good. Such an experience to see the haka. And Timur's in fighting shape. Oh, he is in fighting shape. He is. Him and that gaffy stick, man. I would not fuck with that. I like that though, how they integrated the gaffy stick into the character, because that is a very Maori thing.
Mm-hmm. Even the way his fighting style, and if you saw his face, the way he was swinging and stuff, he was still doing it.
Yep. Yeah, I think he'd pretty much done the haka as well in the series when they were doing the
pretty much, yeah.
They were doing that kind of ceremony thing. Didn't he do his own stunts in Mandolin? But he did. He did. Daniel Logan was 13. It was mentioned. I thought I heard something mentioned about him being 13, 14, 15, something like that. You know. I'm looking forward to season 2.
They already they didn't announce it yet, right? But they greenlit it.
Oh no, Tamura Morrison announced it fucking months ago when he wasn't supposed to. And then Star Wars Argentina accidentally announced it as well.
But what would you explore? That's my question. I mean, like I said, I don't want to see it, but still, like, what would you explore?
Well, apparently, according to I think it was Making Star Wars, apparently Sam Jackson is coming back. Which is what we spoke about fucking, way back when Book of Boba was on. I don't know in what capacity, if it's maybe flashback capacity. I don't know.
Do you think it'd be like a fight because of like revenge type thing? Or no, I don't think it'd be revenge because he's changed since meeting the Tuscans.
Plus as well,
I think it's a different story.
How old would Mace Windu be? In fact, you know what? That would work, actually. If he did survive, they would be similar ages.
Yeah, just about. Oh, I don't know, though, because that's... Oh, no. Sam Jackson would have to be old. You're thinking... Yeah. What's the events from episode 3 to episode 6?
Time 20,
25 years? Yeah, 25 years after.
Yeah, about 25 years, roughly. 25, 30 years tops.
You know all those renders of Mace Windu of having a beard, all white beard?
Yeah.
Like people like that would make sense if he's like that.
So, I mean, I don't know if that's... it's not being confirmed, but there's reports that he's signed on. He's working... He has a contract and he's working with Disney for Marvel. They're using a lot of the same screen technology. It would make sense. There would be ample opportunity there to have all that filmed and keep it a secret, because they could basically make it look like he's filming stuff for Marvel and he's not.
That's true.
So it's going to be interesting to see what they explore in season 2.
I feel like my mic is like the gain is going up by itself.
I had that problem as well with the other night. I've got the automatic volume adjusts turned off because it was overriding my. It was overriding the mic settings in Windows.
Yeah, I mean mine's off. I just wanted to make sure.
He said so many times he doesn't think Mace died and wants to come back. I think he will. I mean, they brought fucking Liam Neeson back, and that was one really interesting thing that Ewan said to me as well. When I met him a couple of weeks ago, I asked him about, we spoke about Kenobi. And I very, very cheekily, just as I was about to leave, shook his hand, thanked him very much for his time. And I was like, so season 2, maybe? I had a bit of a cheeky smile on my face. And his words to me were, "Oh, I don't know. I'm waiting for him to get back to me." And I thought, "Oh, okay. It's not a no." And then I found out he was actually a partner on the show. He wasn't just a producer.
That's probably a part of his clause. In order for him to do it, he'd have to be even more influenced into it.
So he was a partner on the show. I don't know whether that was financially or what it was, but he was a partner on the show. So I think they're going to go for it. I think they're going to go for, and Making Star Wars again said that they greenlit a season 2 already. That was way back before season 1 even finished, based upon, the viewing numbers and whatnot. So I don't know what they're going to do, but
I don't even think I want to see that. Like, I don't think I want to explore Obi-Wan again.
Well, it depends on where they go with it. I wouldn't want to see a third season. If they do a season 2, because season 1's gave us, I love this scene. Season 1 has given us Obi-Wan back. It's given us the story of him finding out Anakin was still alive and whatnot. I'd be interested in seeing something else and just tying it off until episode 4.
So just his training with Qui-Gon and just going back to Tatooine?
Perhaps. I don't know where they would take that. I think the way Liam Neeson was talking on the documentary for Kenobi was that he was totally down to do it again. That would be a part of it, obviously, but in terms of an actual plot, I don't know.
But even in the behind the scenes, he was so up for it when he found out that he was going to do the show. He was so up for it, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll do it."
Huh?
When Liam Neeson first found out that Ewan signed on, he was like, "Oh, I got to be a part of that."
So I
might do it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He was super stoked to kind of come back on board and do what he done. So it'd be interesting to see, I think. But the story would have to be right. We've had the Vader bit. We can't have any more of him, in my opinion, in that particular arc. But it's just a really exciting time again, man. It really is. If it came back in Bad Batch, I'd be.
There were even things in the show that I didn't like. I was like,
Oh yeah, there was. Of course, it's getting done 20 years after Revenge of the Sith. It's not going to be perfect. I think Deborah Chow done a fucking fantastic job of directing. I think Ewan done a great job, helping produce it. Hayden was fucking fantastic. But there's still little bits and pieces that you go, well, okay. But overall, it was successful, I still get goosebumps.
Oh yeah, there were things that I was like, okay, I feel better about this situation, that situation.
Yeah. If he came back in Bad Batch, that would be insane. Who, Mace Windu? We're getting gun game, aren't we? We're getting he's coming into it. This scene feels way coincidental because I got a new Lego Obi-Wan Starfighter a few days ago. Mace Windu's going to be my Cal Kestis and thinking he'll be in everything. That was like Jesse, man. He was like Windu. Like Mace is his Cal Kestis as well.
Or he could show up in the game. Oh no, the game is. Oh, I mean, yeah, he could show up in the game.
He could.
Yeah, my thing keeps going
I
up.
think they told the story they wanted to tell. I don't even know what they do for season 2. Oh, it's happening, dude. It's been greenlit. You know, Ewan obviously couldn't confirm it, but it has been greenlit. So they're definitely doing season 2, unless something changes. But they're doing season 2. Because if they weren't doing season 2, then it would have been a case of, oh no, you know, put to bed. But the fact that making Star Wars, you know, confirmed it had been greenlit months ago. And then Ewan saying that. And plus, when Ewan said that to me as well, it was his face almost kind of went like, shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't know. I don't know.
I'm going to try something. Hold on.
Liam said there won't be any shows, but that changed. Exactly. Until Star Wars shows me otherwise, I 100% think Mace saved Grogu. That would be a really good twist, actually. That'd be a really good twist. He gets fucked out the window, survives, and then tries to go and save other Jedi. That would work, actually. Holy shit, that would work.
Brain.
Can't hear you, dude. Oh. Did you put a compressor on? Oh, you sound like a fucking robot.
I don't know what's going on.
If one more person survives a lightsaber stab, I'm going to lose it. Well, I mean, let's be honest, man. Grand Inquisitor, 2 stomachs. 2 stomachs. I'm thinking maybe Quinlan Voss saved Grogu. That's also possible as well, yeah. That's very, very possible. I like where Matt's going with that, though, with Mace. I do like that.
Is that better? Is it still doing it?
Still very robotic, mate.
I'm going to have to restart this thing. Hold on.
You're all good, man. You're all good. Is there any better sound in the universe than a fucking seismic charge?
Is that better?
Much.
How about now?
Yeah, there you go, bro.
All right. That's weird. Matt, I actually have that font on my Obi-Wan's saber too, with the blade style.
What one was that? The
Obi-Wan, the seismic charge. I have that on my saber.
Oh, it's great, isn't it? I just creamed to that sound. I think we all did, man. I think we all did. Like a tired, drunk robot. Oh, man. 5 hours in, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling optimistic, man. I'm under the 20-hour mark.
You're almost there, kind of.
I'm nowhere near there, dude. Don't lie to me. So are you working tonight?
No, I do tomorrow though. In the morning. That's how I was like, I'm gonna hop on. Yeah, I think my level keeps going up by itself. It's really annoying.
Is the auto adjust turned off in StreamYard?
Yeah, that one's
Weird,
off.
man.
It's the first time it's ever done it. Let me see. I don't know. My thing keeps adjusting. It's kind of annoying. Ugh. Trying to. I have the Elgato Wave XLR, and it's literally I can watch the volume going up.
The Elgato stuff's good, man. I find it a little bit sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like the key lights that I've got, man. Like sometimes the Wi-Fi picks them up, sometimes it doesn't.
Really, I don't have that issue on mine. Not at all, actually.
Really strange.
But the initial setup for the XLR was, or the lights was a pain in the ass. That was terrible. That's something I don't want to go through again.
Lighting is the bane of my life on every single video, dude. I need to remember where I've had this and had that, and it has to be just right. And then, like this fucker here, this key light needs to go on to that fucking side of the desk there and turn to like 45 degrees towards this wall, so there's enough overspill for my face, but it doesn't look too harsh. Like it's oh, shit. I've just made a catastrophic error.
Oh, what did you do?
I went onto Corbanth and I fucking seen that.
Oh, see, even if I wanted that, I couldn't do it because the install of my chassis is so long that it wouldn't work out for me. I'd have to get it all reinstalled, and I'm not going to go through all that.
That Sears Saber, man, that's fucking gorgeous. It can be connected to the fallen V3 hilt, so it can't be connected to the V2s, just the V3s.
Oh, okay, then I'm good.
And that's fine. I wouldn't mind that. That's cool. I need to stop going on Corbanth. It's not fucking good.
I know. I had to force myself off of it yesterday.
Huh?
I had to force myself off their website yesterday.
Oh, dude, every fucking time. Every fucking day. Adam's starting to flag. He's been up since 6:30 a.m., man. I need to get a good light for recording.
Same, actually.
Honestly, dude, the Elgato key light is if you get a proper key light. I've got the key light Air, which is the smaller panel. They're good.
I think that's what I have.
Like all you really need is two lights. One kind of like off to your right, one off to your left. Some people have another kind of fill light above them. I don't do that.
I only use one. Oh, but right now,
Really?
when I do my videos, I only literally use one light.
Really?
It's a big ass light, though.
Yeah, I was going to say about fucking big ass fucking light because your videos are really well lit.
But I literally just put it on kind of on a boom arm, kind of, and it goes up and points down because light naturally goes from pointing up down.
Yeah,
just like the sun would, and so that's how I do it.
So it's something I need to sort out more.
It's expensive, dude.
Like I'm not even gonna lie, man. The next review that I do, I'm gonna try to get the background a little bit more like yours. So I'm gonna like fuck around and see if I can use like a blue and like an off warm yellow to try and just darken the backdrop a little bit more because it's too light for me sometimes. There's too much light there. Like I want the attention to be here. You know?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But then again, I've got quite a...
You could dim the lights behind you.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. I need to run back to the bathroom again. Fuck. Maybe if I stop buying lightsabers, I can get some lights. They just got dark sabers back in, so I have one coming Monday. Nice.
I can send you some stuff that I use. Not super expensive. It's still kind of expensive, but it's not crazy.
Chris, you've got the Corbanth dark saber, dude, haven't you? Double A battery. He's got one coming Monday.
Just got my dark saber back in, so I'm coming. Ooh.
Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
We'll be counting. Does anyone else notice whenever my volume keeps going up by itself? Because I see it adjusting. Oh, that's right. You did just buy one. When do you get it? Oh, nice. So we know what you're going to be doing tomorrow. All right, let's see if that helps. Oh, LGT one's fine, dude, honestly. I mean, I don't know. I think they both look really, really good. But as long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters. Dude, I wanted to get a Senza from, I bought other stuff. Still couldn't do it. Oh, I just got here maybe less than an hour ago. Sam's been doing it for 5 hours. Shrouds and yeah, hell yeah. I think that's the only way to go, dude. The shrouds are pretty sick on it too. It's worth getting, definitely. Where is my dark saber? Oh no, this is the sad part. I don't know about you guys, but when I saw this in theaters, I was pretty young, but it still hurt. No. I don't think I saw it opening day. Did I see it? No, I saw it, I think the following day. I don't remember what grade I was in. 6th, maybe? Maybe even 7th? No. I don't even know. It's been a long time. Now I'm curious. Matt, I know you know. What year did Attack of the Clones come out? then I'll know exactly how old I was. (2002). Seventh grade. Don't say that. That makes me feel older. There we go. I feel like I should review this one soon. But I think that when I put out a poll on Instagram and YouTube, I think the Obi-Wan was the one that won. All four. Wow, really? How old is Sam? I don't have to ask. 'Cause believe it or not, I think I'm older.
Ooh,
Sam, how old are you?
me?
Yeah.
33.
Oh, we're the same age.
Yeah, percentage.
When's your birthday? Soon.
November 3rd.
Oh, so you're turning 34 this year.
33.
Oh, you're turning 33. Okay, so I'm older.
Oh shit! Yeah, I think you're talking about Sam from Grayscale.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm 33 this year, man. So you're older. You're older, but I look older.
I feel older.
That fucking baby skin, bro. Fucking.
The brown skin, dude. If you're not down for the brown, you're not gonna get that type of skin.
I'm around for the brown. Ah, shit! I missed Anakin chopped up the Tuscans.
Yep.
Oh, I had to drop the kids off at the pool.
I felt like I was going too soon.
I mean, I can imagine that's going to happen a couple of times more.
Did you even eat?
What?
Dude, I have it matched up exactly where you're at.
Oh, really?
Yeah, perfect timing. Literally, he just went down the stairs. Yeah.
Ah, killer.
Hell yeah.
I've got skills. Mad skills.
Maybe I should practice more first.
Oh, man.
It's yours. Ignite the blade.
Oh.
I am Priest.
Woo! Jesus.
Death Watch. Descendants of the true warrior.
It's only
Is that
5
any
hours
what's
in.
going on? Where are we at?
I don't know how you're gonna
We
do
are-
it, dude.
We are at 1 hour 24 and 30 seconds
I claim this sword.
of episode 2. Still going strong, might I add.
Yeah, Sam. What are you gonna get next? What's the one you're like? Yeah, that's the one you have to get. If it came out right now and you're like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna buy it. I'm charging a credit card.
This is the fucking thing, man. Like,
Everything?
well, when I was sat on the toilet there, Adam sent me photographs of the 8.9 OWK 3.5.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It looks fucking beautiful, right?
Yeah, but isn't the neck aluminum?
Yeah.
See, I don't like that. That's the reason.
Well,
why.
it was-
So, I used to have the OWK3 from '89, and then I ended up selling that, and then I got the Rum and Props one, and it was already
The
installed.
Inception, right?
And I got it gutted, and I had it installed with a master chassis. It's a steel neck or iron, yeah,
Well,
steel neck.
I mean, the thing is, right? That's beautiful. It really is. And they're they're £200 empty. The problem is, right, is I prefer the Desert Wanderer. I much prefer the Desert Wanderer, which is why I would go for that.
Would you say you? Oh, yeah, so would I. Actually, the only thing I don't like about a Desert Wanderer is that little extra neck for blade depth. I get it. I get why they're doing it. I 100% get it. I feel like there could have been an alternative.
I mean, you're not wrong. I like the way it's weathered better than
same.
I do the OWK 3.5. If there was a hilt right now,
But you would have to get it weathered. That's an extra thing from KR, isn't it? Yeah, it's an additional wait time just to get your empty hilt. You can get it.
yeah,
but when you
Josh
get
does it for
weathered,
Multiverse.
Yep, exactly. So you have to wait a little bit longer just to get it.
Fuck. JQ Sabres over here have got 8-9 Obi episode 1s in stock.
Oh, that's what I have.
For 174 plus VAT, which is 20%. So
empty?
Empty. So just over 200.
I think CC Sabres was like 500 installed.
Yeah, that'd be about right.
Yeah.
If I get the chassis for that, install it myself, I'm going to be another 160.
Yeah.
So 360 in total. That's about right. I don't know, man. Like, I think I'm going for the prequels at the moment. So I would go with OWK 1 or Qui-Gon, Maul. Like,
if you
the
do Qui-Gon,
Mauls. Huh?
If you were to do a Qui-Gon, you're not doing 89. You're doing somebody else's, right?
What's the one you've got? Was it Corband?
I have the Corband, the Master Q, whatever that one is.
I would probably be that one or Cal's whenever it comes out.
Yeah, just because I showed you the 89. I showed you what's not the greatest thing about it. The Corband one is definitely superior than 89 Sabres. And that's why I ended up selling the other one, which I just sold last night.
Well, I think Ryan got an 8.9 recently, and it's got the spring button, so it must be a V2.
Possibly.
So, yeah, the Maul would be probably again 8.9, or if Cal's doing his Cal's.
The thing with 89, they have the new DM 2022, and apparently they're thicker than 2020 because they're going through a different manufacturer or something along those lines.
Are they much thicker though, or are they like
slightly?
So like barely noticeable.
I think it'd be noticeable if they were to take a 1-inch blade. It's going to be a noticeable difference, but I don't know if it's a 1 inch or a 7/8.
Yeah. Again, it's going to be a case of what's available at the time, you know.
I will say the Force Ghost from Qui-Gon is going to be the most accurate Qui-Gon you can get, because the one used on set was it wasn't a brushed aluminum, but it looked like it was a brushed aluminum. But I just like the prequels because they're shiny. We noticed that with the prequels, except for Maul's, his wasn't shiny, but everyone had that shininess because it was like the golden era, I guess you could say, of the Jedi, right? So they were nice and shiny.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why I like, KRs, 89s, Corbans, because it has that shiny look to it. That's the only reason why I didn't get the Force Ghost. I almost did, and then when I saw that, I was like, oh no, I don't want it.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. That's the thing. Is more and more things come out and they keep on improving. I have an SP Sabers High Ground with the Kenobi TV Scimitar. I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, I've got one, dude. Got one. It's right here.
Is the SP Sabers for the activation? Is it the Greeblies on the side or is it the clamp card? I know KR is the Greeblies, right?
It's KR's is the Greeblies. On SPs, it's the control box.
Which I kind of like that for the KR using the Greeblies. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's different, isn't it? It's
Very
different.
different. It's funny because that's what Carter's been talking about. He wanted, and they did it. And I don't know. I like that a lot.
Recommend Goth Eco Chassis. Oh yeah. That's all I use, buddy. Is Eco Chassis. That's all I use, man. That's all I use. I won't really use anything else, to be honest with you, because I've got a deal. So when it's Goth, best chassis in the market, arguably, that are mass produced and readily available. I mean, I get everything from Saber Armory. Everything. Can we take a moment to appreciate how awesome Joe Egerton and Bonnie PS were? Oh, yeah. Oh, they were fucking phenomenal. Outstanding.
Oh, man. Rest in peace. Oh, man. Christopher Lee, man.
I know. Legend.
He's one of those actors that you know is getting really old, and it's just a matter of time. And when it does happen, it still sucks. Even though you knew it was coming, it still sucks.
Even in this, he was like well into his 80s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Force Ghost for the Qui-Gon.
Like,
who does the Force Ghost again? Who is that one?
Not KR. Saber Bay.
Saber Bay.
Which again, there's nothing wrong. Yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that one. It's just I can't, and this is just me. I can't have prequel hilts, right? Like, I honestly, dude, I'm gonna count Cal Kestis his as a prequel because it's during that time period.
Technically,
but I'm not gonna have like my WK1, which is nice and shiny, my Andy Flex shiny, Roman Props shiny. Technically, my Cal Kestis shiny, and then all of a sudden I have the Force Ghost, and it's just like brush aluminum. That would like throw off your collection. That's just me though.
No, I see where you're coming from.
It would bother me, but then again, my Darth Maul is weathered up like a motherfucker.
I wasn't gonna install my high ground, but I think I'm gonna.
Which one did you get? Did you get with the multiple necks or just the prop version?
Sean might be sending me next. He might not be. I don't fucking know what's going on there. But I just got the regular.
Oh, it's so tempting.
This is a B grade as well. I got this for a fucking steal. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all.
Oh, I remember that. I remember when you got it. Yep. I remember. You did that unboxing video. You went live, I think, right?
That's right. Yeah.
We're gonna see in the same chamber again in Andor. We're gonna see it again. And we're gonna see Jar Jar. Watch.
See if we do.
ET's around here somewhere.
That'd be fucking killer if we do.
No, wait. Is it this movie? The first one you see ET?
First one. Oh fuck. So
yeah, my Romans, the clamp card is the activation, and it sucks because whenever you're messing with it, if you want to do like lockup, you kind of have to move your hand down to the bottom part of the clamp, unless you adjust your buttons or your activations, your lower, and the upper is your auxiliary, which I might do. I actually might do that. It's just easier for blaster and everything.
Yeah.
Which that I don't even think I know how to do. I don't think I've ever done that. Was change the buttons.
I need to pop this clamp card off actually to see what fucking size of buttons I need.
What for your high ground?
Yeah. Oh no, the plungers are there already. I just need to tighten. I need to tighten this up.
The actual box, control box. I think I might bring my Star Killer to Celebration next year.
Do it.
I do actually want to send it back to Jeremy. I want to talk to him about it. So I have the that the bar that goes out, it connects to the crystal. I want to see if he can attach wires to it to spin around, go wrap around it like it's supposed to, and then like a bigger crystal. Yeah, like that. Yeah, and then I actually want a bigger crystal. I wonder if he can fit it. So I have these. So I have an SKIG, and originally it came with I think this one, little bar, and then when they sent me the printout crystal, they gave me a smaller one. So I'm wondering, I don't know, kind of sucks because I have a custom rod in there too. I just want a bigger crystal.
Well, wait a second, dude. What's from this fucking?
Oh, that War Saber would be sick, dude. Actually, that's my Star Killers I took to Celebration. Now it'd be cool to take it over there, and Sam Witwer was one of the actors who was in it would be there. Oh, I'd 100% like, dude, can you hold it? My lightsaber, that is.
Could you imagine if he was one of the panelists?
That's what I'm saying, dude. I already have his signature, but I actually want his signature on something else too. Okay, yeah. See, I've never ever had to switch. Configs, I can do all that easily. That's the one thing I never had to do. Plus, I get access to the board for the Roman's kind of a pain in the ass.
There we go. That's fucking solid now.
I think I only have 3 empty hearts now.
Yeah. Jar Jar guys.
Jar Jar is Sidious.
The disgrace clown on the fuck. I've wired my buttons backwards before. I've wired a battery backwards before. And it still worked. Video popped up on our lightsabers a few days ago. Guy got a vintage Graflex flash tube for 20. Holy shit.
That's beyond a steal. Because they go for several $100s now. For actually more than that.
They do.
Adam, you should do it. I feel like I'm gonna run into more people at a Celebration from the UK than I will from. I think everyone who's going is pretty much who I'm gonna run into. That I know.
Dude, your mic's really, really quiet again. Sorry.
Oh, but now.
Yeah, much better.
That's weird. The way it's acting up now. Antique stores still have the flat. Wow.
Fuck. Hell, man.
See, this had to be CGI. There's nothing you can do. Like, would have to be CGI.
Fuck yes. Yeah, this is all.
But, like, there's other things about the prequels. I'm like, why? That you didn't have to do all that.
This is all complete bullshit right here.
It was funny. Okay, so Adam, putting a battery the wrong way in front of your board. I've never done it. Does something happen to the board, like, visually when it fries? Because if it does, I almost want to make a video of what happens if you put in the battery the wrong way.
Do not fucking sacrifice a board.
Like, I low-key want to do it. Like, I don't know. If I got a whole bunch of gift cards, like those MasterCard or Visa gift cards, I will put a whole bunch of them together, buy a cheap saber that's a Profi saber, and put it in backwards and film it to show people what it looks like.
The only problem with high ground switch setup is you can't do lightning block or OS 6 volume menu, since you can't do. Well, that's why you use Fetch 1 button, dude, for OS 6. That's what I use for the flagships.
Am I the only one who doesn't ever use lightning block?
What are you saying, bro?
I said, am I the only one who never uses lightning block?
Yeah.
Like I test it. I test it to make sure it's working, but I never use it.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
How much are profits go for now? Like $100? Just the board?
I think Corbanth are doing for 79.
Oh, okay.
KR are about 85.
Shit.
It starts fizzing, then goes black, then sets on fire.
Sick. See, I need to do that.
I'm thinking of modding my prop to change the commands to get rid of it. I'm telling you, man, Fet's OS 6 1 button is perfect. You know, it's the only reason, like these flagships that I'm installing and selling on, they're all 1 button. Like, they don't need to be 2 button anymore. Not with OS 6. CFX, yeah, okay, 2 button. But with OS 6 for Profi, you don't need 2 button anymore.
I still don't like OS 6.
Huh?
I still haven't messed around with OS 6. It's funny. Some of them,
good.
some of my sabers are OS, but I don't actually use the actual. I don't care for it. I just program it once and I'm done. I don't ever have to change it. See,
honestly,
even
man,
Django is freaking CGI. Why?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I still love the movie, but still, I'm just nitpicking now.
I like the 1 button, but it takes so long to turn off via the button. No, not really.
Oh, Sam, this is gonna be us a celebration together.
1 second. Oh, dude, I cannot wait to see you at Celebration, man.
No, this is gonna be us right here. This is the
Oh,
conversation.
this is gonna be us, man. Yeah,
on the way
that's
in.
it. That's it, man. That's it. And you'll be wearing white, right?
No, I'm not wearing anything.
We're nothing, dog.
Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, volume menu is just hold it and hit it, like.
Enter volume menu. Volume menu end.
Like, seriously? 1 button OS 6 is the new thing. I'm telling you. I'm not going to drill out the fucking pilot hole in these things to put another button in there. There's just no need.
I think I only have one saber that's 1 button.
The bromance
Well, besides
is real.
my Xeno, but
The bromance is fucking real, dude.
it's about to get really real.
Really want to go to Celebration next year, but I got to wait for the next year. Apparently, there's rumors going around that there will be an Orlando one in October of next year.
Really?
Yeah.
So they come back to the States. They won't do another one in the UK.
I think this will be the last one in the UK for a while, man. This is the first one in 20 years they've done in Europe. The last one I think was it 2003 or something in Hamburg? Was it Germany? I think it was in. Was it Hamburg? I can't remember. Bro, for real, OS 6 1 button. Oh, it fucking is. I love it. Not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. Of what? I'm confused.
Going to Celebration.
The bromance.
That too.
The bromance is real, dude. My flagship.
I think it means going to Celebration.
I'm looking forward to Celebration. Well, I was looking forward to Celebration. I'm still looking forward to Celebration, but you know.
Yeah.
If they do one in Orlando, I'm there. Yeah, Jess has already said like if they do one in Orlando, then it's a case of like, you know, fucking crash at his and then Airbnb the fucker. The bromance. Yeah, the bromance is good, man. Since day one.
That's actually very true.
It is, man. It is. Something just slid. I mean, clicked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. I was going to do something, but that's extremely. No, I'm not going to do that. That's terrible. Never mind.
Oh, shit, man.
My ears.
7 people still here. What the fuck are you guys all doing? Holy shit. You're all fucking nuts.
Of course, this had to be CGI, of course. I mean, there's no other way around it.
Did Jesse release a font last weekend?
Dude, he's been releasing one a week. He said every Saturday he's releasing a new one.
Yeah, but did he?
Wasn't it Obi-Wan's?
I can't remember.
I could have sworn Obi-Wan's from episode 2.
Did he do one this past weekend? Was that Obi-Wan?
Yeah, last weekend was Obi-Wan, and then he has one coming out tomorrow.
I'm fucking lost, man. Like,
yeah, OWK2, I think. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Adam, don't tempt me, dude, about these fucking sabers, bro.
Yeah, OB2. And then before that, he did the Count's Claw. So he has another one coming out tomorrow. Which I think he said is Yoda, because I need to put a new one on my Yoda anyways. Is it Mace? Yeah, I get Mace tomorrow, I think Yoda the following week.
I think it's Mace. Mace tomorrow, yeah. Oh, Carter's home. He's unboxed his fucking second stuff. Yeah, he's just got home. I don't know where he's going. What's he doing?
I think you froze, dude.
I froze? What?
Never mind. You're just straight looking down and you didn't move.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good at that. The neck muscles are fucking strong. What's he doing, man?
Is that okay? Question. This part right here. Is that a? Look at this. The spear that Obi-Wan is using.
Beskar? You thinking Beskar?
Yeah. Look at it. And it's the same design. I don't know why I never kind of connected. Look.
It might be. No, I don't think it is.
Because Beskar's not heavy; it's light. Oh, and never mind. I can see the different shades of gray. Damn it! Ow! Right here. He breaks it off. I haven't seen this movie in forever.
I know, man. I'm the same. I haven't watched this one for a good while.
I've seen 1 multiple times because I love 1, 3. Just this one I haven't watched multiple times.
Patience, Viceroy, she will die.
I can't. You know what? Honestly, I couldn't take him serious anymore. Like rewatching Star Wars and seeing Christopher Lee after seeing him in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
No.
Chocolates.
Such a versatile actor. Oh, here he comes.
Lollipops.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
This was your first exposure? Sick, dude. That's awesome. Oh, no, look at that.
I mean, Mace's saber's basically Qui-Gon in sound.
Yeah.
A little bit different, but
that's awesome.
For the most part.
I'm trying to get my daughter into Star Wars. It's kind of working. It's kind of not working.
So Yoda, he was going to do first, but he decided to put a bit more work into that one. And so I think the last thing we heard, it was Mace tomorrow, then Yoda next week. This party's over. No, it's not. It's only 6 hours in, dog. Oh, 4 a.m. Fuck.
Is that what time it is right now?
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. now, man. 4 a.m. Gotta go release order, preserve the Empire twist. I don't know, man. I like release order. Like I like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. I like that one.
You like 7, 8, 9?
I like 7 and 9.
The same.
I like 7. I like parts of 9. 8.
You know, it's
a weird one.
8. You know, it's funny. I got into Star Wars without watching one movie.
What was that?
My family they weren't into like Star Wars or anything. They were just their own thing, right? The thing that got me to Star Wars in '94, riding Star Tours at Disneyland.
Oh yeah.
I rode it for the first time. I was like, oh, that was so much fun. That was cool. What was that? And I had to do my own investigating as I got older because we went to Disneyland again, Star Tours again, and I was like, damn it, what is this? And then finally I found out about A New Hope, but I never saw it. And then I don't know what it was, but I knew some of the characters already, like Luke and Vader and shit. I just didn't know anybody else. So when I saw episode 1 in theaters, I saw it in '99, I was so confused. I was like, where the hell is Vader? I don't get it, right? And then as I watched, I was like, oh, this makes sense. And then I got to see 4, 5, and 6 on VHS.
It's like Louise's dad liked Star Wars. She never really got it until she got with me because she had no fucking choice. But like, she wouldn't watch it because like she just didn't. That's why most people don't watch Star Wars. They don't understand it. Like, the classic line from someone who's never seen Star Wars is like, "But didn't they release number 4 first? How can you do that? Because like,
yeah,
you need to watch 4, 5, and 6, and then you understand that 1, 2, and 3 is a prequel, and then if you're not hooked by the time you've done all that, then here goes the head, and wallop
in the head."
And you
I like
see the
how
head
they subtly,
flying out the
yeah.
head.
It's so subtle, but it's there.
Oh, it's so good.
Here's the thing about Star Wars. If you try to get someone right at the age of who's currently like a younger age kid, even if he's like 15, 16, 17, 18, right? Because of what that age has seen now and nowadays in movies, if you made them watch 4, 5, and 6 first, they're not going to watch it. They're going to be like, okay, I'm bored. But if you got them into 1 and saw the significance between Anakin and having to leave his mom, right? And then have him watch this one and see the significance of losing his mom again, but this time she actually died, they'd be so emotional about it, they'd be very invested into 3. And then they see that, Anakin becomes Vader, spoiler alert, obviously. And then in 4, you see Vader again, you're like, son of a bitch, that's him. You know what I mean? Then the interest would actually be there. Compared to having them watch 4, 5, and 6, which sucks because technically, watch 4, 5, and 6, then watch the prequels, and then it all. But if you get the right person to watch 4, 5, and 6 first, and they thoroughly enjoyed it, then make them watch episode 1. Yeah. And then they'll sit there like, oh, son of a bitch, that's Anakin. Oh, damn, that's Vader when he was a kid. Then they're invested because they realize that moment. So it can go one of 2 ways. Either A, they're going to hate it, or it just depends on the person you go to and the person you get them to watch it. My little sister, I had her watch 1, 2, and 3 first because I knew 4, 5, and 6, she's not going to do it. She's 18. And there's no way she was going to sit there and watch a movie that's 30 years old.
I mean, I remember watching 4, 5, and 6 when I was like 6 years old, 7 years old. Mm-hmm. And at that point, they were like, nearly 20 years old.
Yeah.
You're talking mid-90s. And I thought it was made like that year. I thought they were all brand new. I didn't realize that, like 77 and was the first year
77 is it? I forgot.
77, 79, 83.
Something like that. Every 2 years.
Something like that. Yeah.
But that's because it was in the 90s, and that's what it makes sense. But we're going to go into 2023 and have someone watch something from 77. They're going to be like, what the hell is this? This is so old.
Yeah.
Which is funny now because to us, we watch 1, 2, and 3, and you can see how it's aged because of the CGI.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like the way the CGIs came on over the last 20 years, as you can tell, like those battle droids, man, that's bad CGI. Like,
yeah,
you know, you can totally tell. But like now, it just get. But then when this came out, we didn't know any better, so it looked fucking amazing.
Yep.
You know, my niece is 6 years old, has never seen any of the movies, but asked me, Uncle Matt, did you know Dark Vader used to be good, but it's bad? Oh, see, that's what I mean. It's ingrained in pop culture.
Dude, you know how crushed I was today? So we took my daughter to go shopping for her Halloween costume.
Yeah.
And she had told me, she goes, Daddy, I want to be a Ahsoka following. I was like, yes! I'm going to throw my Sith robes on. I'm throwing all that on. Hell yeah. Guess what? They didn't even have one lick of Star Wars costumes for kids there.
No.
Yeah. So she picked something else. And I sat there like, I guess I'm not dressing up.
Amazon, man.
Yeah, but like with sizes, and if I order it, it's too small or too big, I'm going to have to go through all that. And I don't want to have to worry about the shipping part and making sure it gets here in time. So she just picked something else. And I was like,
Yeah.
She's like, Daddy, what's wrong? I'm like, nothing.
Daddy's sad.
I'm sad.
Daddy's disappointed.
So when she's in school and her mom's at work, I'm running around my house Halloween morning, dressed up for no fucking reason.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm totally going down and taking my son out for Halloween this year. I'm gonna Sith robe up, lightsaber up.
I'm jealous.
Not giving a fuck. Not giving a fuck.
Dude, Matt, I've been trying to get my daughter into like even Clone Wars. Actually, Clone Wars is kind of working slowly just because of Ahsoka. That's the only reason.
Yeah, she's such a relatable character to little girls, right?
Yeah. But what's funny though is she saw my Grogu that was sitting up here, and she keeps calling it Baby Yoda. I'm like, Arr. I'm like, it's fine. You're only 5. But she's like, I want to watch Baby Yoda. I'm like, really? Okay. So we watched a whole season of Mandalorian. Now we're on season 2.
Great.
Which makes the helmet I got more relevant.
I'm slightly jealous about that because Jackson's not quite at that age yet. Like
how old is
his
he?
brothers love Star Wars. He's gonna be 4 in a couple of weeks' time.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna happen soon.
Like his brothers watch Star Wars and he's kind of getting there. They play the games. He's asking me about Darth Revan and all that kind of stuff, you know. And he was like, you know, did you know Darth Revan is a bad guy, but he's also a good guy? And I'm like, yeah, I know that. How the fuck do you know that? You know, like, and he's got a purple lightsaber and a red light. I'm like, dude, so proud right now. What's going on?
You had a couple tears.
Yeah, I was driving. I had to hold it in. I had to hold it in.
You had to pull over. You had to pull.
Yeah.
Today's a really.
But like even all these clone troopers just now, they're all CGI, right?
Those are trash. Just the way that it looked. It's funny because I looked at it. I was like, that looks really bad. That even looks really bad.
Anyway, yeah. So like, he hasn't what. I watched the movies when he was a baby, and I had him, you know, like lying with me. But he didn't watch it. Obviously, didn't take any of it. And he's a fucking baby. But it's coming soon, where we're going to sit down and watch everything. You know
what's
the
funny
movies, shows, everything.
You've written Rise of Resistance, right?
Me?
At Disney World. You've rewritten it.
No, I've not been there.
Oh, you haven't been. That's right. Because that opened 2020. So,
motherfucker.
What? So I took my daughter. I took my daughter to Rise of Resistance.
Fucking years.
She was only 4 when we went. And I took her to Rise of Resistance, and she was kind of scared at first because I showed her the video on YouTube, right, just to kind of get her to understand what it is, and she was like, "Oh, okay." But then when you go on the actual ride itself, it's actually faster than it is on the video, right? Because you know how things are different in video than in real life.
Yeah.
And so I know about that part when you go into the escape pod and it drops. So it was like me and my girlfriend right next to me, and I had my phone on a gimbal because I wanted to record the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then my daughter is in the back with my niece and my little sister. So we're going through the whole action sequences. And as we're pulling to the pod, I turn around, I look at my sister, I was like, grab her. And she goes, why? She's like, just grab her. So she holds her, and then the whole thing, and then it drops, and I heard a scream from behind. And I felt okay, I'll say it right now. It's live. I don't care. I'm going to say it. I felt like a shit parent because I am recording. I'm recording the ride while I heard her scream behind me. And the most most important thing I was focusing on was that my phone was still in focus and still recording everything before I even turned around to make sure she was okay.
Oh man, you're good because at the end of the day, she's with your sister. You know, she's fine.
Yeah, and so she was like, she didn't cry when it happened. It was when you pulled out of it and you start exiting the vehicle. Just as you're exiting, she started crying. I felt bad.
Yeah, and I cry when I pull out too.
But it was fun. Yeah, she had a good time.
I'm really looking forward to, well, trying to get over to go and experience all this, but I don't know, the way things are looking just now ain't gonna happen.
You know, it'd be cool is if Celebration is in Orlando next year, and then go to Disney World the week of.
Do you imagine how fucking busy Galaxy Edge would be?
Oh, it's going to be busy, but it's just the fact that we're there at that time. That'd be the fun part. All right, what time is it? Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be on red alert for that. Like,
and the tickets will go and sell not long after Celebration next year.
Yeah, if they announce that in London,
yeah,
I'm literally getting flights booked the same day.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it's going to be in England where we're going, but we're saying there might be another one next year as well in October in Florida. There's rumors going around.
That'd be sick. Sam, I love you, but I have to jump off because I have to shower and get my clothes ready for work tomorrow.
That's cool, man. Thanks for hanging.
No, I want to at least come out and hang out for a little bit. I just knew I was like, oh crap, you'd be on tonight. I was like, oh shit, okay. I have a little bit of time. But I love you, buddy. Everybody on. I'll see you guys later.
Love you too, man. Sleep well.
Wednesday, maybe. Still.
Probably not Wednesday. Probably Thursday because
work.
I start this new job on Monday.
That's right.
And I'm Monday, Tuesday training, and I think my ride-alongs are Wednesday, Thursday. So it'll probably be Thursday night. But cool. I'll keep you posted.
For sure. All right, everybody. Sam, good luck. If I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm gonna hop on the chat for a second just to say hi.
You've got the link, dude.
Love you, dog.
Take care, bro. Love you, man. Mwah. Bye-bye. And then we were down to one, guys. Heavily anticipated this, obviously. Getting late in the night. Who's all still here? Literally sat here fucking munching Pringles. Smoky barbecue ones at that. Fucking awesome. You guys are fucking crazy. Adrian, Matt, Adam, Danny. You're fucking nuts, man. But here comes the best part of the movie. What's up, Elvis?
Yo, dude. This is such a good part.
Oh, it's fantastic, this bit. Love this. Love this. Where you at, man? You in the car?
No, I'm on my couch. And what's funny is I'm watching you on YouTube,
No.
and I'm watching the little tiny square in the corner of your window on YouTube on my big screen TV. That's how I'm watching it right now.
Make it a bit bigger for you.
No, dude, it's all good. You're gonna end up getting taken down.
They can't do shit, man. It's been horizontally flipped, and there's no sound. So
yeah,
and it's tiny on the screen as well, so they can't do shit.
I was checking to see where you were at, so figure out
man.
for Revenge of the Sith or something.
6 hours in, and I would say going strong. I don't know.
That saber right there. That's the next one I'm gonna do.
What's that one? The Dooku?
The Obi-Wan that he just threw to Anakin.
Oh, the Obi-Wan clan. Yeah. That's a nice one. I think Corbanth have got that just now.
Yeah, someone has one.
I think it's Corbanth.
It might be Corbanth, but I heard Cal's gonna do like all the clan hilts.
Dude, Cal's doing everything, man. He is literally doing everything right now.
So I might wait for KR. KR, other than Flagship, I don't have a KR in my collection, and Flagship's kind of in a field of its own, So I need a replica.
Eco Hero is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Their Revan is really good as well. Really, really nice. I'm trying to think.
I would get a Desert Wanderer if it was readily available.
Well, Corbanth have them just now.
I heard that.
He has them back.
Speaking of which, where'd Chris go?
Oh, he's gone, man. He needs to get shit ready for work tomorrow. And I mean, I expected this round about this time because obviously it's getting like really late and early for me, but it's also getting really late over there. So I kind of anticipated that round about this time I could be riding solo. I'm good with that. Look at this one. This one's fucking stunning.
My old Padawan, or as you say, apprentice. No, he says apprentice. Much to learn, you still have, my old apprentice. There we go. That's what it is.
That's the Obi apprentice hilt. I really like that.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's the Obi apprentice hilt.
It's from the novel or whatever?
Yeah, and you can see the influences, right? You can see the Luke influence, the Phantom Menace influence, the Revenge of the Sith influence.
Shoot. I guess I'm going to have to get that. Oh, this is the best part when he lights up.
Oh, yeah. This is why Jesse was having such hassle with doing the Yoda font, because it's so fast. Everything happens so fast. Can't wait to see Sam's Dooku hilt when it arrives. Oh, hopefully it arrives soon, dude. Hopefully it arrives soon. Can't wait to install that.
Sean DM'd me 2 days ago and he said, "Hey, what's your address?" Smiley face. I sent it to him, but I have no idea what he's sending.
Interesting.
I thought so. I was also a little snide too, and I replied, "Are you finally sending me the next?" I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm still waiting for the next for my high ground. He said they were going to be it's 2 weeks ago, so like,
yeah, I wouldn't have said that. I'd have just fucking gave him the address, because now if you're a little bit snide, then he's like, "Fuck you, bitch! I'm not going to send anything now."
Yeah, well, hopefully Sean's heard me enough where he knows what I'm. Funny,
yeah.
Honestly,
they've got the Desert Wanderer 289. This is dollars US for non-weathered or 324 for weathered.
Yeah.
And they have them in stock.
I should probably get one.
We have a new batch of these arriving. You can pre-purchase it now for a mid to late November delivery, which means Cal's going to have more releasing at the same time, which means I need to put by $200 because I need to get a Desert Wanderer.
Yeah, I'll wait for Cal's next run then.
And well, I don't know, man. It kind of makes more sense for you to do Corbat. It's exactly the same saber.
I don't know. I guess I'd rather give the money directly to Cal.
I mean, 6.5 a dozen, man. I'm sure Randy's obviously. I mean, I don't know how they've done this. I don't know if it's been a joint thing between Randy and Cal, or if it's just a case that Cal's doing business with Randy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, either way, Cal benefits.
Yeah. No, I get that.
If I had the money just now, I would go and buy one from Randy just because I know that way I would get one.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sure if Randy's going to have more, Cal's going to have more. So I'll just because it makes more sense for me to get from Cal because he's over here, you know.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Also on Cal's site though, they also have the purchase it with the chassis together with the Goth chassis.
You can get the full install kit there.
And for I went and I looked. I couldn't buy just a Desert Wanderer chassis the last I looked on Saber Armory, which might be an oversight or maybe I looked at it wrong, but I feel like you couldn't get just the chassis, and then because it's bundled with the Saber, and then the Saber was sold out, so therefore the chassis appears sold out.
I'd imagine it'll be on the site at some point. You might have to buy it directly from Cal as a kit, or as imagine you may have to go direct to Goth.
Maybe. And I'm in no hurry right now. Like if I know there's another run coming, then I feel pretty good about it.
I'm pretty sure there is, because obviously Randy's gave the fucking cat out the bag because he's said there's more en route. So I'm pretty sure that
very possible.
Cal will have more. Plus, if you've seen what he done with the scavengers and the Thrawn hunters, he's got more. He had Thrawn hunters on the site within the last week again.
Really? Okay.
So I think that's what he does. I think he just kind of releases it in dribs and drabs. You know, like say he's got 300 or something. It'll just 100, 100, 100.
Yeah. I got
if that makes sense. But then, Adams and Jeremy will probably have a chassis for it. Should I have waited for KR to have them again? No. You'll be able to. You'll get the chassis. You'll get the chassis somewhere. Check Goth 3D's site. He'll probably have them. If not,
last I looked, he didn't have them on his site. It just had a link to KR's site, and it showed sold out because the Saber sold out, so therefore it was like bundled together, you know. But that doesn't mean it's not going to be on Goth's site in like a day. I have no idea. But when I last looked, it linked you to Saber Armory.
I think what may have happened there is that Cal has only done enough chassis to go with each Saber, but maybe most people
which would make
Saber
sense for them to be bundled then, yeah.
You know, I know Ryan didn't get a chassis with his. He just got this because that's what Ryan does. He just gets the empty hilt and then fucking puts them on a shelf. Total waste in my opinion. He knows my feelings. You'll be able to get it. You will be able to get it.
The wedding.
I have to message KR for a cart for the chassis and electronics, maybe around $100.
Padme's wedding dress was terrible. Her last dress on this terrace was much better. The pink rainbow dress.
Yeah.
Way better. I want to get one of those for my wife. Have her cosplay.
Agreed. Agreed. $100 for the chassis and electronics. No, try $200.
I was gonna say $100 for the soundboard.
Yeah, but $100 for the soundboard for the Profi. If you're going Profi, it'll be $100 for that. Chassis will be about $30-$40. PCB $20 thereabouts. I'm just doing rough conversions in my head just now.
Yeah.
Speaker, say $10. Kill switch, $15. So yeah, about two
wire because you don't want to buy a whole kilo of wire if you don't need it.
Yep. So then the PTFE wire, yeah, you're looking about
Of course,
$200.
I don't think $1 charge for wire, but
so $200. That's ridiculous. It's not really, dude. Like, that's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just what it is. You know, like the flagships, for example, that I'm doing, it's like $280, and that's the parts and the hilt. But you need to remember the flagship is a really cheap hilt. It's still high end, but it's really cheap. So it's $280. I sell them $400, so I only charge $120 for labor. Most people charge like $150,
$250, yeah,
thereabouts. So that, yeah, I mean, $200 for the parts isn't bad. Isn't bad. Oh, Adam, dude, ridiculous. Thank you so much again, mate. Thank you.
Episode 2 down.
This is now starting to kind of really turn into that saying, you know, if I had £1 for every time I watched this fucking episode. Thank you, Adam. Love
At
you,
this
mate.
rate, you'll have $45 by this time tomorrow.
Not bad. Not bad. Sabres Forever charges $350. Exactly. $350 for the labor alone.
Yeah, Chris, what the hell? Get back on, dude. In fact, I was in the waiting room before you even disconnected. I was
I think you just popped in as he was heading out, yeah. Okay, I need to leave that group watch. I've learned how to do this now.
Yeah, man. I need to go grab my little tripod thingy for my phone, and then I need to figure out how to watch Disney Plus with a link on my Apple TV because I'm not a computer.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. You said you put that in.
I mean, I'll put the link in the chat. I don't know if you can select links from your TV.
Maybe send the link again.
I'll send the. Give me a second. I need to find Rise, Revenge of the Sith.
I'm here too. What is with Instagram or live streaming on a phone that just kills battery so fast?
Right, so new watch party link in the fucking chat, guys. $350 for labor that's quite steep. I would say that's actually a little bit over the top. You know, the way that Ryan does it, and this is the way that I've really modeled mine on because I feel it's good value for money, is for a regular chassis, like a Goth Eco chassis, it's $150 for labor. If it's the likes of like an Eco Crystal, it's $200 to $250 depending on the chassis, because some of those can be quite complex. And then for a master chassis, you're looking $300, $400, $500 depending again on the master chassis. Do I plan on doing a master chassis? Do I? Fuck. Maybe for myself, but not for anyone else. But I think that's kind of how Ryan does it. So that's a little bit excessive. Or you do, or like the likes of Jeremy Puckett, he does what? Is it $650, $700, and that includes everything? That's dollars. No, it's not. It's not that. It's $500 or $550. That includes your profi board, your wiring, your labor, your PCBs, your speaker, kill switches, your chassis as well. And he does all his own chassis, buttons, the full whack. Oh. Just clock the link on your phone, click, and when you watch on the TV, it'll ask if you want to join the group watch. There you go, mate.
I'm listening. I just finally got the link put in on my phone.
Just click the link on your phone, and when you watch on TV, it'll ask you, apparently. Give me a second, guys. And I'm back.
I'm still working this link thing.
It's all good, man. Adam, thank you for joining, buddy. You take care, mate. Hope to see you popping back in when you're up and about and refreshed. Should I go with someone else? I mean, one of the things is, like, when it comes to high-end sabers, like, I don't think a lot of people realize how expensive it can be. If it was me, if you're in the States, I would be literally contacting Jeremy Puckett from Solo Sabers and tell him what you have, tell him what you want, and he will give you a price for it and put you on his waiting list. Like, this is the thing when, you know, we've got a really good outlet here, Saber Armory. Cal opened up a US part of it and then closed it quite rapidly. I don't know why that was. But the thing with the States is you've got a lot of good installers in the States. You know, pounds to dollars, it's hard for me sometimes to decipher what's good and what's bad. But in terms of the service that Jeremy gives, it's next to none. Is he good? He's highly recommended. I mean, I would go as far as saying that Jeremy is one of the best in the world. He's a full-time installer, dude. He's a full-time installer with a lot of repeat custom. He is never quiet. He is always busy. I mean, the time that I've known Jeremy, which is nearly 2 years now, he's never been quiet. He's always busy. Always busy. So Solo Sabers LLC on Instagram. Check him out. He was actually in here earlier on, a couple hours back. Oh, cool. Still rolling, man. How you doing, bro? Did you have a nap?
Dude, every time I click on the link, it doesn't open.
That's odd.
I don't get it.
Let me check it.
It says download the app on your iPhone from the App Store, but I already have it.
Well, if you what are you blah, 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 blah. That's strange.
I might have got it. Oh. There we go.
I'm going to go with him when I get my skinny flex installed. Yeah, definitely. The thing with Jeremy is Jeremy does all of his own chassis. He's got 3 or 4 3D printers now. He designs all his chassis, prints them all off. You know, like, so you're paying for a full service. Paying for a full service, and it is good value for money, considering that you're getting all the parts. So that's your soundboard, NeoPixel PCBs, speakers, kill switch, chassis, switches, battery, all that kind of stuff, plus labor. I'm pretty sure I paid $500 to Sabres Forever to install a master chassis on my Inception. It's a lot of quality. So I would expect $500 labor, yeah, for a master chassis. I wanted the Eco Crystal Chamber one. Can he do that? He'll be able to. I mean, he'll be able to do an Eco Crystal Chamber. Yeah, he will be. The best thing to do is to contact him, tell him what it is that you want. He may want to do his own Eco Crystal Chamber chassis for it. If he does, then no biggie, because it'll be great. All of his stuff is fantastic. He may want to use Goths. So you're best just to talk to him, dude, and see what the story is. But as far as I'm aware, his price includes everything, including your electronics. Because I asked him to install something last year that I was going to get across to him. Didn't manage it, but the price was like fucking $600, and it included everything. So, Elvis, is your fucking avatar Boba Fett, and it says Dad?
Yeah, that's me.
Sweet, I've got you in. That's cool.
I went and found a little tripod thingy. Try to get this thing to stand up here.
Nice. Hey guys, waiting for my sleeping pills to kick in. Oh, dude, don't talk about sleeping pills. Not right now. Jeremy's installed one of my house the same day. He goes through them, man. Like Jeremy was in a live stream of mine last year for like, I don't know, 8 hours, 6, I don't know, something. And he sat and installed like 2 hilts, 3 hilts. The guy's a fucking machine. We learned my old Saber Forge Arbiter and stuff with better electronics. My first Sabers. Again, there's people like Jeremy. They'll take your Saber. They'll measure it all up. They'll design a chassis on CAD, and then they'll print it out for you and install everything. So. Nice one to get a card from KR. Now he'll have everything, mate. He'll know exactly what needs to go in there. He's certainly not a fucking stranger. Right, folks. Are we ready for episode 3?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and start. Wow, one of the best ones, man. I love this movie. Sorry, guys. If you can hear me passing wind, I do apologize. I've got my high ground with me for this one.
Oh, dude, mine's upstairs.
I had to pop my fucking clamp card off so I could tighten the screws on the control box as it was wriggling around. Oh, man.
I'm going to grab mine, and I'm going to grab an AirPod. I'll be right back.
Okay, dude. This is where the fun begins. Love it too. I might stay up for this. Yeah, Adrian, do it. Stay up for it, man. Stay up for it. Here's a fun fact, right? Since 2005, every new TV I would get, this scene would be my test for that TV for clarity and for color range, black level. It's like this in Blu-ray is fucking awesome.
There you go. Can you hear me, dude?
I've got you, man. I've got you.
All right, cool. Got my AirPod in. Yeah, when I bought a TV once, I bought it purely based off of the sound of a seismic charge. They were playing Attack of the Clones,
right,
in the electronics store. And when I heard the seismic charge go off, I was like, I'll take that one.
Yep. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, Star Wars is the true test for televisions.
And they're like, well, it's not just the TV, sir. It's also the surround sound. I'm like, okay, I'll take that too.
Yeah, I want that exact setup right now.
This is where the fun begins. And to think Ahsoka and Maul are just chilling right now. So did anyone else hop in for a while?
I think Jesse, Benji, and Corey are away to see Black Adam.
Okay.
Carter has gone to bed because he's up at 5 a.m. He just got home and unboxed his second sister from Cole. Cole has just taken sleeping tablets. Ryan's away to bed. Chris has to get shit ready for work. That's it, man. Yeah. Like, I knew this time would be like that, like this kind of period, like kind of between like now and maybe midday.
Is Tim hopped on yet? I thought he was going to.
Tim's been on. He's been on.
Oh, Tim was on? Okay.
Yeah, he'll probably come back.
Poor R4.
Good scene to test it. Very good scene to test it. Yeah. I definitely felt the CGI in 3 was a lot better than 2.
Yeah.
You know? Just get ready for bed. You motherfucker.
I can't see because it's on my phone. It's too little. Who is it?
Live tweet your nightly routine in the chat. My nightly routine, shower, cup of tea, slice of toast, brush my teeth, bed. Most nights.
Most nights you brush your teeth, or most nights you rub one out?
I mean, most nights I brush my teeth. Unless I'm drunk. Then I wake up with a mouthful of ass. I'm like, oh. Now, my teeth annoy me. My teeth are like really fucking badly stained. I've been trying to get to the dentist for like a polish. It's so difficult to get a dentist right now in the UK. It's so hard because of COVID. Like everything's just backed up.
Yeah, man, and dentists work the worst hours ever. I mean, like my dentist works, I think, 10 to 4 every day, and
it's all
and
good,
then
man. That's
on
me.
Fridays
I'm
it's
doing
only
that.
like 10 to 2.
It's ridiculous, mate. Because of COVID, everything's so backed up. So every time I call to try and get an appointment, they say call back in 6 months, and that's been like 3 times. That's a year and a half. You know, and it's just like fucking hell.
Oh, voltage critical, you little bitch. Oh. Charge your receiver.
Fucking hell, that's my wife. Let me know if that's fixed it for you, Adrian.
Oops,
Next move, spring the trap. I feel Ewan McGregor is definitely kind of more Prince Charles sounding in Kenobi. He was kind of more like, I will do what I must. Like he was borderline Palpatine at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Execute Order 66. That's just a brilliant scene.
Yeah, except they would have completely destroyed that turbo lift with their lightsabers.
I know, that's what I was thinking, right? Like they're fucking accurate, or that was a slight oversight.
Pro R2. He's like, God damn it, shut up.
Get back to work. That's nothing.
You know, George was like, I want you to pretend like a big chunk of metal falls in front of you. There is the ever so slightest delay between the TV and StreamYard. So I'm hearing the audio through StreamYard through your end just a little bit before I hear it on my TV. That's funny.
Are you actually hearing the audio from StreamYard?
Yeah, a little bit. Now that I have an AirPod in, yeah, it's pretty clear.
Oh shit! I better turn that fucking down.
It's super, super faint, but I can make it out.
I've turned it down now. It's one thing I've been trying not to have all night is have that come through.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you.
That would have been another good line in Kenobi. When he sees Vader for the first time. Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. That would have been great.
So how do we feel about R2 and the jet rocket boosters?
I love it.
And then the one little line, he'll never fly again. Yeah, because it's not like a repairable part or anything.
I love it, mate. Oh, come on. Where's this fucking... Count Dooku.
wish you could see yourself 5 seconds from now, Obi-Wan. Sith Lords are our specialty. Sit down, bitch. Obi-Wan just wouldn't be that weak. Especially
Love
so
it.
in touch with the Force right now after the Clone Wars. Like he's at a high.
I've never quite figured out how Palpatine manages to hide his presence all those years.
Do you accept Clark Kent?
What?
Do you accept Clark Kent?
Clark Kent?
Clark Kent, Superman?
Do I accept? I don't know what you're asking me.
Well, Superman put on a pair of glasses and then he was Clark Kent.
Oh, right.
He hid his identity as Superman by glasses.
Yeah, that's another one that really kind of. Yeah, I suppose. I never thought about it that way before, actually. Thanks, dude. I'm asking a lot of questions. Like, between you and Tim, there's a lot of questions being asked tonight in my own head. I'm like, oh, fuck. I never thought about it that way. But even Palpatine there, sitting watching that fight, you watch his face, he's loving it. Sith cloaking.
That's true. That must have been Bat Matt saying that.
Adrian, actually.
Is it?
Evil bastard, man. Evil genius, isn't he? Palpatine. Evil genius. Oh. Elvis clocked out. I'm sure he'll be back. I love how we got this scene here, and this reminds me like of an old kind of, Pirates of the Caribbean style fucking movie where you've got the ships side by side just cannoning fucking everything at each other. Love that. Yeah, man, going full broadside on each other. Yeah, exactly. Classic, fucking old school Navy tactics. I don't know what happened to Elvis. Maybe his phone died or something. I don't know. Elvis has left the building. I'm sure he'll be back. I think his phone's died or something because he would usually message me. All right, I sent it. Let's hope it's about tomorrow. He'll get back to you, dude. He'll get back to you. He's been on vacation for a week, so he might have a little stack of messages to get through, but he'll get back to you. Wow. I found Clone Wars. They had to find ways to keep Anakin and Grievous away from each other because of this scene. Yeah, that's true. That is true, yeah. After you're done with this stream, I'm going to watch this again, but in my living room, so I can't do the battles without worry about anything. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fair point, Adrian. Fair point, fair point. Or just that Anakin has grown a lot stronger in a really short period of time since they last met. I mean, that's kind of what I would take from that. Yo,
Head troubles.
I had troubles.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, isn't your PC in your bedroom?
In my office.
Oh, it's in your office. All right.
My office is my guest room.
That's like Louise's office. That's her guest room. He's back.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get back on Disney. Probably missed my favorite line.
Did anyone ever notice the Falcon in that scene?
Flying into Coruscant?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even have it on my screen, but I know what you're talking about.
Adrian, guys, look, it's the Falcon. Yeah.
Join stream. All right. Is Dad back in now?
That's what people are like. They don't understand. Like, there's so many Easter eggs just in the backgrounds of these films. Like, the attention to detail, you know?
There we go. Much better. Can you hear me chewing popcorn, by the way? Do I need to mute?
No, you're good, man. You're all right.
All right. Let me know if you do, because I don't want people to hear me chew.
You're all good, man. You're all good. I mean, people might like a little bit of ASMR, you know? I'll get the Pringles out. Let's know.
Hey, is that Cal Kestis in the middle behind them?
No. No, it's not. Yeah, I've been munching snacks on and off, man. I mean, they don't give a fuck. Fucking Pringles ASMR.
I'm pregnant. God damn it. You fucking kidding me right now?
That is what Anakin was really thinking.
What he really wanted to say was, "What have I done?
What have I done? No."
That would have been good. No.
Oh. Yeah, he was in Attack of the Clones when Yoda was teaching young ones. I swear to God, there was a kid that looked just like him. I think I'm having Cal Kestis withdrawals. I've got a problem. I'm gonna go and grab a coffee. Actually, it's 5 a.m. now.
I told you I joined when it was like 6 a.m. your time.
Yeah, you were pretty spot on. Right, I'll be back.
It's her worst hairstyle yet.
What happened? Did I miss anything?
Just Anakin looking all horny.
Did Anakin looking all horny? Did Yoda die yet?
Did Yoda die yet?
What do you mean we're on episode fucking 3? Isn't this episode 5? Oh. 7 hours in, man. 7 hours in. Whew. I've got a fucking quadruple shot fucking coffee with like 5 sugars.
Imagine trying to sleep with that beaded gown on.
Yeah, what is it with her with beaded clothes?
Like pearls and stuff.
Yeah, I bet she enjoys a pearl necklace.
You're tired. What's the name of that thing? Japar Snippet?
Japar Snippet, yeah. So uncivilized. Oh, come on, Matt, you laugh too. Oh, shit. Oy, oy, oy. Yo, I completely shit the bed earlier on. I didn't realize that Keira Knightley was in the Phantom Menace.
Of course she's in the Phantom Menace.
I didn't realize that, man. It was fucking Tim pointed out earlier on. I had no idea. Could not believe it. I don't believe it.
Yeah, aren't they like our age?
Who?
Keira Knightley and what's her name?
Whoa. Fucking back the fuck up a second, man. Our age? How old are you, dude?
I'm 40. I forget how old you are.
I'm fucking 32. Calm your tits. I think they're round about our ages. Yeah, they're like.
But to be fair, I look 32 and you look 40, so you can understand
That
the
is
confusion.
Fucking true, by the way. That is fucking true, man. The complexion of your skin with that Texas sun. Oh. You know? And then there's me. I look like a fucking milk bottle. with eyebrows.
I was going to say more like a cat's butthole, but I don't know where that came from.
You motherfucker.
We were watching funny videos earlier with the kids, and there was this toddler saying, "This is my cat," and the cat keeps walking. He's like, "And that's the cat's butthole." My kids just started laughing so hard. You're like, "Ew."
This is the reverse conversation you had with Chris earlier on. It is, yeah, it really is.
What did you say with Chris?
I said to him, I was like, dude, fucking hell. Because he's oh, fuck. He's a year older than me, but he looks like 2 years younger than me.
So Chris is 33?
He's like 33, 34, mate. It looks like he's in his late 20s.
Yeah, he does look young. Yeah.
I'm telling you, mate, it's all that
I believe 33, but yeah, I think he does look young.
It's all that fucking vitamin D you guys get from the sun, man. We don't get any. I mean, I haven't seen the sun in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've literally have not seen the sun in 3 fucking weeks. You know? Literally about to report it missing.
Why don't you guys have your clone armor on? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that's one thing that when the Clone Wars obviously came out, it's one thing that I always wondered why they didn't have.
Well, they do wear less armor throughout the series.
Yeah.
Like, I think Obi-Wan's down to just a couple of shoulder pads.
I mean, I would have loved to have seen something along those lines in Kenobi for the flashback.
Yeah.
I'm about to miss all the sun here. Going to be dark when I go to work and dark when I go home. Dude, it's already like that when I fucking right now. But
dude, I'm from Minnesota originally. I feel you on that for sure.
It's fucking Stoney. I feel bad for, man.
Yeah, he gets the dark 18 hours a day kind of thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then in the summer, it's like 18 hours of light. In fact, it doesn't even actually get dark. It kind of goes dusky, and then it just goes light again. That would drive me fucking insane.
Yeah. Well, have you ever seen the movie Insomnia? I think.
Yeah.
With funny man, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
And who's the antagonist? Well, I mean, he's the antagonist, but was it Al Pacino? That's an interesting movie.
I think it was Al Pacino.
Well, yeah, it's in Alaska, and he has to like tape stuff up in the windows or whatever to try to get the light out, try to sleep.
Yeah. It's like, it's Alaska, Finland. Like, Finland is another one.
Oh, did I miss it when he said, what?
Yeah. What?
I always hear Vader there. What?
Let's go back. Oh, let's go back again.
Take a seat, young Skywalker. Uh-oh, something's happening.
It's okay.
What?
It's me. It's me. It's me. I went back 30 seconds so we could catch the what.
Sit your ass down.
Oh god, my nose is fucking killing me. Ah, there we go. I love that one. That look that Obi-Wan gives him. He's just like showing me up, motherfucker. Michigan's
How did Ewan sit? Oh no, his leg's not up high again. That's funny. His leg was up high a second ago.
Maybe he was crushing the twins. I don't know.
That's what was going on, I think.
Oh, Michigan. You know, Michigan's quite far north, right? That's like Minnesota-esque.
Yep, for sure. Michigan, Minnesota, same line.
Yeah. like bordering Canada, man. So yeah, snow
Who's
and
in
metal.
Michigan?
Adrian, I think.
Okay, who is Adrian? I've heard this name a couple of times now.
Just a long time subscriber, man.
Yeah,
pretty cool guy. I'm tired of these motherfucking knives on this motherfucking cat. Oh, fucking brilliant. Love it.
I hate these CG shots like that.
Does anyone else feel like the Revenge of the Sith goes in quite fast?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the way it's edited or what, or the way the plot and storyline is, but it kind of seems to accelerate quite quickly. You know,
there's a lot of story for one movie.
Sorry, guys, I've got another button on my mouse that I haven't kind of quite figured out how to use it yet, and it keeps pausing things.
Didn't pause on my end.
Kind of popcorn you got, dude? That better be fucking toffee.
No, it's just buttered movie theater butter popcorn.
Ooh, butter.
In my Ghostbusters bucket that I paid $20
Nice.
for.
Nice. Yeah, exactly. When Order 66 happens, like, oh shit, this is nearly finished. And you go, oh no, there's an hour left.
They're like, we'll just put the moments in between in multiple series and animated series in the future someday.
We were getting snow in June last year in Colorado. I mean, you can fucking believe that, man. Colorado, fucking hell.
Dude, I want to live in Colorado. I think Colorado's cool. Colorado, you get the mix of seasons.
There's a guy I used to work with, right? Like, this guy was a complete fucking pothead, right? And pothead.
Pothead, okay, yeah.
And when they've legalized marijuana in Colorado, like within 6 months, it's a really intelligent guy as well. He had like multiple degrees. Within 6 months of that happening, he was living in Denver. I caught up with him. I was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" Like about a year later. So, what are you doing these days? I'm working for this computer company. Oh, cool. Whereabouts? Denver. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, they legalized pot, and I moved them off for fuck's sake.
I mean, that's why I want to move to Colorado.
Oh, dude. If there was one guy that I would have known to do that, it would have been him, and he fucking done it. Like, no surprises there whatsoever. Marijuana.
You know, I said Padme's hairstyle was worse in the last scene with her when it was all like curly and like messy and stuff. This one's the worst.
I mean, she's supposed to be a senator, right? She's not a very fucking good one, man, because every fucking scene she's got a different hairdo.
What line is that from, Matt? I feel like this is some weird one when it was like some young, attractive man saying it. Like, God, what is that from?
She let Jar Jar sit in for her, yeah.
Red October. Oh yeah, Sean Connery says that, right?
The Hunt for Red October.
Live in Montana.
I live in Montana. I'll marry a round American woman. Raise rabbits. She'll cook them for me, and I'll have a pickup truck, maybe a recreational vehicle.
Oh, Sam Neill says it?
Is it Sam Neill? I mean, better. It would have been better
at the beginning when they. That's the best when in Red October when they zoom up on the lips and then it switches to English. I love that transition. Every time I see that movie, I'm like, that was so smart.
Yeah.
You're like, are they still speaking Russian? Oh, they are still speaking Russian. It's just they're putting it in English for us. I get it.
I couldn't imagine Sean Connery speaking Russian.
All right, who are the people in the background here? One of them's important, right?
Yeah, so the funky girl with the bald head.
Yeah.
That's theorizing that she's the mother of Palpatine's son.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, that's a theory.
Wow, so he had like a live-in whore?
Yeah, man.
Huh.
He was tapping that thing.
Way to go, Sheev.
The best language transition ever. Yeah, I couldn't imagine Sean Connery speaking Russian. Spasiba. Like, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine it, man. Oh, God. May he rest in peace.
Yeah, but here, the tragedy.
Did you ever see Harrison Ford? I think it was the EFI Lifetime Achievement Award that Sean Connery got about 20 years ago.
Mm-mm.
And Harrison Ford comes on to do a little bit about him, and he goes, "Dad," because he was his dad in Indiana Jones.
Mm.
Just comes on and goes, "Dad." Oh, it was fucking golden, man. Oh, yeah, great font. Fantastic font.
I was watching, you know, them guys that did the deep fake better than Disney.
Yeah.
So they did a YouTube video not too long ago on the the audio thing where you talk and it comes out someone else's voice perfectly.
Yeah.
The thing they did with Vader and all that. So they're playing with that and they pretend to get cameos for everyone in the office from their favorite people. So, you know, they try to pretend that they're, I don't know, it doesn't matter. But anyway, they're all playing with it at the end and they're all trying to sound like particular people. Someone's trying to sound like the guy from Breaking Bad and stuff like that. Well, then they pass it to the girl and she chooses like an old English man's accent and she pulls a mic up to her lips. She goes, "You ever hear the tragedy?" I was like, no way. That's awesome.
So good.
Darth Plagueis the Wise.
You see, that right there is top quality banter.
Well, yeah, because Darth Plagueis doesn't create life. Technically, life was created because of him.
Yeah.
Not that he did it. The Force created a balance to balance him out because he was too powerful.
Yeah.
So,
Anakin
did
was a
he
byproduct.
influence the creation of life? Yes, he did. Did he know he was doing it? No.
Yeah. But he's still done it by proxy. Oh.
Which eventually, of course, he did. Because I got him drunk.
Because I got him drunk and smothered him with a pillow. I've just downloaded the what's that one?
I think the thing that I thought coolest about the Darth Plagueis book is the fact that Darth Plagueis was still alive in Attack of the Clones. It was the night. Yeah, it was the night that he became Chancellor. Or no, that happened in Phantom Menace. No, it didn't. It happened in Attack of the Clones. Yeah. So At the beginning of Attack of Clones, Darth Plagueis was still alive because the night Palpatine became Chancellor, it's the night he killed him.
Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that.
And when I think Darth Plagueis, I think ancient Sith. I'm like in Darth Bane territory, you know?
Yeah.
But no, it's like a year ago, you know? Isn't that crazy?
It's interesting, isn't it? Because it's the Sith rule of 2. But obviously, Palpatine has Maul. And then Dooku.
And I think Plagueis knew about Maul because Plagueis had him send Maul after Qui-Gon. If I remember that right.
So Plagueis had him send Maul.
He did? You're saying that you remember that?
No. Why don't I remember this shit?
I think Plagueis saw Qui-Gon as the only threat to them.
Yeah.
So they had Maul sent to take out Qui-Gon. And they didn't realize Anakin had been created by the Force at this point. He learns about Anakin, and that's when he becomes Chancellor, kills Plagueis, and ultimately, thinks that Anakin's going to become his greatest apprentice someday.
You know what? I've got that book. I've got that fucking book. I don't think I've
Kashyyyk
finished
troopers. So that you see the back of their helmets there. There you go. Kashyyyk troopers, the scout troopers.
Yeah.
That's one of the helmets I'm making for Carter right now. It's a Kashyyyk.
Oh,
scout.
nice.
So it's a clone scout from Kashyyyk helmet.
I think it was pretty common for a Sith apprentice to search for a student before they killed her. Yeah, I'd go with that. So
And just because you have an apprentice doesn't make them a Sith. Like think of what's her face, Dooku's apprentice. Why can't I think of her name?
What was her name?
Ventress?
Yeah, Ventress. That's the one.
Ventress what?
Asajj Ventress.
Asajj. There we go. Thank you.
So book-wise, right, I've done Revan, Old Republic. I've downloaded Deceived, which is another Old Republic.
This is the last moment they see each other as Anakin and Obi-Wan. You have to force yourself to remember that because he's Darth Vader the next time he sees him.
Yeah, that's true.
Goodbye, old friend. And my friend is truly dead. Wordplay there. Goodbye, old friend. Now my friend is truly dead.
Yeah.
Or truly gone. What's he saying, Obi-Wan? And my friend is truly...
truly dead, yeah. Truly dead, you're bang on.
It's little things I pick up on, like that hit hard.
So books-wise, right, I'm now on to Old Republic Deceived. Haven't started that yet. But I've got another credit.
Cody. There's Cody live action armor right there. So that droid is also an R4, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's an R4 unit, I think so, yeah. I'm just trying to figure this out.
But the R4 that got destroyed earlier is a different R4. Because there's two R4s. I learned that recently.
Surely there's more than two R4s.
I'm just saying Obi-Wan had two red astromechs, both named R4, right. Which I thought was kind of funny. Anti-flags. Skinny flags.
Oh, pardon me.
It's a lovely frock she has on here. She looks like a English school teacher.
Who's jumping?
Wasn't me.
Nah, it's all good. It's probably lagging, so usually jump it back 10 seconds.
Syncing the group, it says.
I have my Revenge of the Sith visual dictionary hanging over my broom holders. Those broom holders, by the way, like they're a fucking godsend. Huh?
The ones you use to hang your sabers?
Yeah, they're a godsend. They're a godsend. And next on Elvis fashion commentary.
I have pointed out a lot of what Padme's wearing or how she wears her hair.
See, another hairstyle.
Now, the outfit that she dies in, the one that she wears to Mustafar, is the most like Leia in Empire on Hoth.
Yeah. I'd agree with that.
What's the name of this planet? Ubatu or Upatu or something?
Utapau.
And this is the planet that the Grand Inquisitor guy's from?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the thing. If you look at... I get why people were upset by that.
Because it's in live action. Like, this isn't Rebels. This isn't Clone Wars. This isn't an artistic rendition of something. This is live action.
You know, that's, yeah. If you look at the way their heads are, the lines on the skin, everything, you know.
I never noticed the room was surrounded with like 8 of those giant lizards in different colors. It's like an orange one to the left there. There's a blue one behind him.
Yep. Matt's asking if you think Thor gets confused when he watches Star Wars. Mama, is that you?
Now is the time. For what, sir? Like now? Like 5 minutes from now? An hour from now?
Oh.
No, that's not red. That's bronze.
It's pretty cool, though. Fucking
Yeah, very
bronze and copper R2 unit. R4 unit, something. R2. Oh. Oh, shit. Getting fucking tired now, guys. Fuck.
Oh, you're fine. Shut up.
I know. I'm good. I'll get coffee there. I'm fine.
Now, that one's way cooler looking than all the other lizards so far. Like, you know, Obi-Wan walked up on the row of lizards and he's like, I'll take that fucking one right there with the rainbow hair. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
It's like, that's what's up. I'm going to get down on that one.
This scene always reminded me of Avatar, right? Is anyone looking forward to the new Avatar?
Yeah, I enjoyed the first one. I bought it when it came out on digital.
Yeah.
One of the few movies that I bought.
Love the first one. When's it out? December?
I think so. I think it was this year, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to push the whole underwater thing because I didn't get the sense of anything underwater from the last movie, but
I don't know, man, but Jim Cameron's had like 13 years.
Yeah.
You know, and they've done 2, 3, 4, and 5 back to
that's
back.
like saying Rockstar Games has had 10 years. Figure out.
Yeah, but when Rockstar Games releases something new, it's fucking good. You know, and I should know. My buddy works for them.
I was laughing with Jim and Paul the other day. I said the last 3 games that I've played are Grand Theft Auto on Xbox 360, Grand Theft Auto on Xbox One, and now Grand Theft Auto on Xbox Series X.
One of the boys that I grew up with, he always wanted to be a games designer, and if anyone was going to do it, it was going to be him. So he, when he left university, he got a job with Rockstar North in Dundee here in Scotland, because it's a fucking Scottish company that makes it all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Rockstar's they've got offices in the US, but they're based in Dundee.
Really?
And the first one he worked on was an add-on for GTA 4. I think it was I can't remember the name of the add-on. It was like a fucking Hell's Angels add-on.
God, you can't see Kenobi and Anakin's lightsabers in his hand. Why? Rewind it 30 seconds.
Rewind it 30
Right
seconds.
there again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Anakin green and Obi-Wan blue in his right hand.
Yeah, that's laziness, isn't it?
I think there's some explanation for it somewhere. I forget what. I bet Matt knows.
No, I think it's just laziness from the editing. That's a clan help.
The Anakin's. That looks like a Graflex, actually. It doesn't even look like a Skinny Flex. It looks like a Graflex.
That's
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan. Anakin, nope, you saw the big orange button. That's a Skinny Flex.
Skinny Flex. It's just laziness, mate. Laziness. Shocking. Oh.
Overestimate your knowledge. You are doomed. Constipated force push. That's why my son likes General Grievous, just because of that shit when he does like the spider crawling.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking freaky when he does that spider thing.
I like in Clone Wars when he's like climbing up on the ceilings and stuff.
Yeah. I love that one. Uh-oh.
Sick 'em, boy. I'm looking this up now. Obi-Wan Anakin Hill Grievous.
General Spider. Oh my god.
God, it bugs me.
Does it really bug you?
Yeah.
Send a strongly worded letter to Lucasfilm. That's the British way to do things. Oh.
I mean, all they got to do is say is that he took them off them in the past and they built new sabers. Like, I mean, they can fix it like that if they wanted to, but
Yeah, but I don't think so.
I love that room with the red wall because that's when he admits to Anakin that he's the Sith Lord. I always remember that red in the background. That's Sithy.
Plus, as well, right now he's looking more Sith with the black and red.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even black. It's like red and black, kind of textured.
Yeah, it's like a crimson blood red.
Yeah, that's true. Vader's holding looks everyone under the platform.
Well, and Sheev's holding Anakin's saber, and Obi-Wan's holding Anakin's saber in this movie at different points too. So Grievous, Palpatine, and Obi-Wan are all holding Anakin's saber in this movie at one point.
I miss Palpatine holding Anakin's saber in this movie.
Well, they had filmed a scene where he had taken the lightsaber from Anakin during the Jedi coming to arrest him. They didn't use it, but anyway, one of the points where he's going after the Jedi, the scene that they used was one of the cut scenes where he's holding Anakin's saber.
I never knew that.
What about your wife? How do you know about that?
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Matt. Actually, yeah. At some point, Anakin kills everyone in that room. Such an evil little grin when he says that. Like, smug as shit.
Yeah. All right, you, and remember, it's a lizard, so it's gonna be bumpy. All right, I'll try my best.
Yeah, that's right, man. His fate will be the same as ours. All three of them die in the Death Star or a Death Star. Yeah.
But somehow they'll return.
Yeah, but somehow they'll return. Somehow Palpatine returns. Oh, no.
Well, Obi-Wan and Anakin return too.
Yep. Have you seen the alternate kind of fan fiction ending to The Rise of Skywalker?
Yeah, when it's Anakin that, yeah.
That'd have been pretty cool, I'm not going to lie.
That would make it a Skywalker saga.
Yep. I love the noise he makes. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
It's like a fucking chicken, man.
Well, you hear the blaster. That's Django's blaster noise.
Yeah.
But the first blaster bolt was not Django's blaster noise.
Yeah.
If you go back and play it, they're two different. And that's the only time you hear Django's blaster noise in this whole movie.
It's like becomes quite apparent, doesn't it, that they just kind of take what they have and mix it around. I still think Anakin should have been the one to talk to Kylo. I think so too.
A Sith Lord?
I'm going to go, Mum. So I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully you'll still be alive.
See, dude.
Adrian, thanks for hanging out, dude. Get a good sleep, man. Oh.
Mace Windu, you had the opportunity to save the galaxy.
He did, man. He didn't even know it either. I think it was that interaction right there that really swayed Anakin towards Palpatine.
Yeah, because right now Anakin's going, motherfucker.
Well, it was Windu that told him he wasn't on the council. It's Windu telling him.
Okay, this hairstyle is really bad too. I mean, like she looks like she's wearing a Vader helmet. Like it's like coming out like I don't like it.
This week on Here with Elvis.
But this is my favorite part when they're like, somewhere out there. It's like Fievel. Do you guys have American Tail over there? Is that a movie that you would have seen?
American Tail? Oh, yeah. Years ago, man. Like, fucking God, years ago.
Him and his sister are singing at the windowsill. So, like, somewhere out there.
I was trying to place it when you said it. But now that, yeah. I haven't watched that in years, man. Next time I go on a date, if that ever happens, I'm asking Elvis for fashion advice.
If you ever go on a date with Natalie Portman, I have all the advice for you. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so torn. I need to save her. Look at your dress. You look terrible. You know, Master, I couldn't find a speeder that I really liked. God, I love this. They're just walking in like they're so badass.
You seen the meme for that one? It's like how he sees them. It's like easy,
difficulty.
moderate,
Yeah.
I am the Senate. Dildo.
Yeah, I love that.
Like, why is he looking the other way?
Yeah. Watch.
This motherfucker's flying through the air. I'm just going to look in the hallway. That's a really nice statue.
The pooping. Poop face.
The flare on the nostrils, man.
The dueling toilet picture meme. I love that.
Lord Vader.
That's pretty cool behind the back there. Skinny flex.
Yep. Look at the face here, right?
Yeah, I know. Dude, you have another lightsaber, though. Calm down.
Yeah, but does he have it on him at that time?
I don't know. Does he lose one in Clone Wars? I forget. I think he might.
No. Can you ever really prepare for a screaming lunatic to do a 180 spinning dive at you? Matt, you've never been down Glasgow Main Street at 2 a.m. on a Saturday night. Always be prepared. There's a famous clubbing strip in Glasgow called Sucky Hall Street. And if you find yourself in Glasgow on Sucky Hall Street at 2 a.m. and you have a pizza, you will quickly discover that's everyone's pizza. I have literally left a shop with a 16-inch pizza for myself, had 2 slices, and the rest has just been taken from me.
Once and for all. See, this is why I didn't make you a master, you little bitch.
Off with his hand.
Yeah. Mace Windu, why are you bothering explaining yourself to little Annie?
I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. You're just waiting for it, aren't you? You're waiting for the motherfucker.
Oh, Ian, you must have had a riot watching that in the theater.
Like Count Dooku live. Dude, Count Dooku's fucking killer, man. The fact he was trying to convince Obi-Wan that he wasn't a Sith and to join him. How do you think that was going to go?
I mean, they both had influence on Qui-Gon. Well, he had influence on Qui-Gon, and Qui-Gon had influence on Obi-Wan. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, really, isn't Count Dooku kind of the most balanced Jedi there is? I mean, I understand Mace Windu used a form of fighting that allowed for Darkseid to mirror Darkseid for defense, right? But I mean, Count Dooku, he was a Jedi, and okay, I give it. All Sith were Jedi, but I feel like Count Dooku really kind of walked a path of, no, fuck that. I like this. Like, you know, he kind of gave and take a little. Like,
yeah, perhaps. I get where you're coming from. But he was Darth Tyrannus. He was a Sith. Like,
right.
You know?
Yeah.
But I mean, like, yeah. I mean, he definitely wasn't a fucking grey Jedi, put it that way.
You know, if you have a Jedi and a Sith, you got Qui-Gon and Dooku. Like they're both closer to the center. You know what I mean? They're on their sides, but they're closer to the middle.
What about the whole
Darth
story
Vader.
about Qui-Gon potentially joining Dooku? He was saying, Qui-Gon Jinn would never join you. He was like, well, I wouldn't be so sure. He was once my apprentice as you were once his. You know, like...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's right there in the dialogue.
Right now, Ahsoka has Malkat. Yep, she does. I loved that in season 7, man. That was so good.
Is his robe still dark red?
Yeah.
I think it's black now.
It's a little charred.
His tunic is the red, but now his robe is black, I think.
Yeah. Think you're right. Yeah, it's black.
He went over to his Sidious closet and he's like, I can finally wear this.
Sidious closet.
It's like, before I get on this Zoom call, I better run over to my Sidious closet.
The emo closet, everything's just black. I really think season 7 is the best Star Wars that Disney's ever made. It's fucking close to it, dude. Yeah. I would agree, Matt. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Viceroy Godray. Once more, the Sith shall rule the galaxy. We shall have peace. Psycho! Oh, here we go, man. Where's Tim? Where's Tim? Where's Tim?
Have you haven't watched Dahmer yet?
No, Louise has. I haven't. Not yet.
So in the first episode, before he's getting ready to kill someone, he makes them watch a movie with him. And he drugs them. And anyway, the guy wakes up and he looks at Dahmer and he's got these yellow Sith eyes. And he panics. He's like, oh my God, this fucking freak's going to kill me. And he was going to kill him. But he's like, yeah, they're just like the ones that the Emperor wore in Star Wars. I love that movie. I've seen it 100 times. I'm just like, God damn it. Dahmer's a big fan of the Emperor.
Oh God, that's just changed Star Wars entirely for me.
I got him in a costume shop.
This interaction between Obi-Wan and Cody, man, it hits me right here, man. Because they have this interaction, and then literally seconds later, he's trying to kill him.
Thank you, Cody. My most loyalist commander in all the Republic. He's like, see you, boss. Love you. Commander Cody. All right, fuck that dude. Shoot him. Kill him. Yes, my lord. Cody, you got done wrong, man.
Lost him. Oh, surprise, surprise. He fucking missed.
Yeah, theories. He missed on purpose. No, Cody didn't say shit to them clones. He said blast them. He didn't say blast them, but don't really blast them. Just kind of try to blast them.
Yeah, don't completely fuck him up, but fuck him up.
Did you pause it, or is it me?
I don't know who.
Oh, there we go. Now it's going.
I had play, though.
Patty Monday, I don't even care about you. Bye. Guess your species isn't going to make it because you're not going to knock up your 18 wives.
I thought this one was fucking brutal. The way the big leaf covers what's going on, but you can see him just fucking shooting fuck out of her repeatedly.
I mean, how would you do her?
Well, no. But watch, look. Nothing left of her after that. Elvis.
See, we don't No, who's that? See, we see fire. Ship's still landing. That's it,
Yeah.
dude. He could be alive. He could have survived that.
Could be alive, man. Could be alive.
And the only reason I really believe that is because Filoni was going to make people believe it at one point.
Fucking hell, Matt. That's fucking brutal, mate. One, two from behind, two, and tug on the leg. Fuck. Dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, I always thought, yeah, there's the scout right there. Okay.
Yeah.
And see, the that was an ARC trooper behind him that had the green visor.
Yeah. I love the early clone stuff, you know, before it goes to stormtroopers and scout troopers and all that. Like the clone scout, I think, is a much nicer looking helmet.
I think he was holding his bowcaster backwards. The Chewbacca.
Uh-oh.
Youngling Slayer, 6,000. He looks like 40-year-old Hayden there.
Right? Which I think may have been the reference for that scene.
Yeah. Because that
Where
scene's
Kenobi
from Attack of
sees
the
him from
Clones,
afar.
though.
The Attack of the Clones one, that was a little bit.
Burn, baby, burn. All right, so what's this Jedi's name? You know it?
No, I don't actually.
The Jedi that tries to save him?
It's not Cal fucking Kestis, come on.
It's George Lucas's son, and the name is like an anagram of his name. Yeah, that right there, that's George Lucas's kid. Or his nephew, I forget. Jet Lucas? What's the character's name though? It's like they changed the letters around or something.
Like Tesh something.
I forget.
Tesh Scalar. I don't know, I'm just talking shit now. Starting to think I probably should have gone for a nap.
How do you stay up for 24 hours with a nap?
No, like before I started this. Because I've already been up for nearly 24 hours.
That was very Wookiee. Zet Jakasa.
Zet Jakasa, that would make sense.
There you go. Zet, played by Jet. All right, where's the Corellian freighter in this scene?
There's the Tantive 4. You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take her away.
Even better when you listen to it with a Prowess voice in there.
Oh, aye. Oh, aye.
Dude, can you imagine fucking ripping off Grievous's ship? Like, that's the coolest move right here he's ever done.
Yep, that's the biggest fuck you.
Because you know that ship is like a It's like the Ferrari of the day or something, you know?
Yeah.
I do kind of wonder how General Grievous fit in that small cockpit, though.
Probably puts a couple arms up here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he just transforms like.
Oh, hello, darling. I've just murdered hundreds of children.
Remember that time you got all horny the last time I killed women and children? Well, I got a doozy for you today.
Oh no, man! You did not just say that. Oh, dude. I wonder if Bale's going to show up at Andor.
Well, it's very possible for Bale or Leia, young Leia, and in if they have any flashbacks in Ahsoka, because Ahsoka's going to take place after Mandalorian time, right?
Yeah.
It's because I get confused on that because Ahsoka is basically Rebel season 5 is the way I've heard it described with
Pretty much.
Hera and Chopper and Sabine, but so Rebel season 3 is what 20 years ago at this point though? Like Rebel season 3 is at what point to Mandalorian? That's a big time gap. There's 3 movies in there. Luke went from not knowing anything to being a Jedi Knight.
Huh. I stabbed one in the chest. I think she's okay though. Referring to Reed.
Oh man, that's so good.
That's so brilliant, man. I'm trying to think.
Oh god, that's funny.
Yeah, because Mando takes place all after Jedi.
Right.
The last season of Rebels takes place.
It's got to be before the Battle of Yavin.
Roundabout then, yeah. So you're talking 5-10 years, maybe. There's 30 years. There's 30 years between 6 and 7.
So, well, no. Oh, 6 and 7. I'm talking about 3 and 6.
Between 3 and 6?
Well, not between 3 and 6, but before 4 and 6 and end of 6. So I just looked it up. So Mandalorian takes place in 9 after the Battle of Yavin. So 9 years after. And Rebels takes place about the same time as Andor. So that's got to be, 1, 2, 3, 4 ABY or BBY.
Yep.
So we're talking about a 15-year gap.
Well, yeah, she's still looking for Thrawn.
Yeah. Well, and Sabine's like a teenager. So, add 15 years. Now she should be like 30, which I guess that probably makes sense with the girl that they cast, right?
Yeah.
So what have Sabine, Hera, and Chopper been up to for 15 years? And maybe Ahsoka's been with them the whole time, and she's just happened to leave them twice, and that was the 2 times we saw her in Mandalorian and Book of Boba. Who knows?
That would make sense.
Like when in Book of Boba, when they run into her, when Mando runs into her, she could have just left Hera and Sabine, or they could be on planet, like in the ship, like in Ghost or whatever the fuck that ship's called. I forget. Like they could just be like around the corner, and she just like, "I'll be right back, guys. I just got to go talk to this Mandalorian dude. Like, I'll be right back."
Yeah, no, you're right on there. Obviously, I do think Disney will introduce I think Disney could introduce Sabine and Hera and Andor.
They definitely could. I think it would have to be an Easter egg. I don't think you even say a name.
Yeah.
It's just in the background. You're like, Leonardo DiCaprio, like, that's Sabine right there. That's Hera. That would work. They never showed Grievous take the Separatist leaders to this planet. I just realized that. So Lord Sidious tells Grievous to bring him here, but the next time we see Grievous, he's on Bot 2.
But didn't he say he was sending them to the Mustafar system? He wasn't taking them. He was sending them there.
You remember that error that Anakin doesn't have his glove on there when he leaves his ship?
Yeah.
So these are still 501st clones, yeah.
On you go, wee fella.
So when Obi-Wan sees the clone trooper on that gambling planet or whatever it is, I don't know, Spice Planet. What planet was the name of that one in Obi-Wan? The one with the Sith parkour.
Yeah. I know the one you're talking about. He sees the veteran clone.
Mm-hmm, yeah. So that's the next time he sees a clone, you think?
Yeah, I'd imagine it would be, yeah.
God, I'd be picking up every one of those lightsabers.
Mine. I would turn into the fucking seagulls from Finding Nemo. Mine.
It's like Grand Theft Auto. You're just like picking up ammo, just run around. Click, 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 click.
Matt says, I'm pretty sure the clone knew who Obi-Wan was. I was thinking that, actually.
No, I think the clone is like a addict, like a bum, like an alcoholic. Like I don't think he was paying attention to anything. It was just like, give me money.
Yeah, he didn't fucking know exactly where the fuck he was, what he was doing.
If anything, he might have been like predisposition to, is that a Jedi? I'm supposed to kill them. Good soldiers follow orders. Like, that, like maybe something like that. Yeah. I don't think it would have been like, is that General fucking Kenobi?
That's fucking General Kenobi.
Sith eyes.
Sith eyes.
Anytime someone says pre-suit Darth Vader, that's the scene I imagine in my head. That's what flashes in my brain is his Sith eyes when he's looking under the hood like that.
Well, it's the first time we really see him with the Sith eyes.
I can never not notice her now, by the way. Now that I know that she's like getting banged every night by the Emperor, like I can never not ever miss her in a scene now. It's just going to bug the heck out of me.
Yeah, man. Just look at the way that she looks at him.
She's just trembling, like, oh, I know he's going to want it right after this. He's always so frisky right after Senate meetings.
Oh, Sheev. Oh, Sheev, stop it, naughty boy.
I've seen this room before. This is in Harry Potter, I think, right?
Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Ugh, rub my bald head. Fucking rub my bald head.
Something I must know. See, now I got a theory about this.
About
after Anakin, Darth Vader, kills all the younglings. The Emperor then comes to check up on him, see if he done good. And he's like, all right, next, I want you to go to Mustafar.
Yeah.
You have done well, my new apprentice. This is after he's killed all the younglings. This isn't security tape of the Emperor's office. This is security tape of the temple. That means Palpatine came to visit the temple after just to make sure he killed everyone.
Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yep. Also, never thought about it that way at all.
That was Yoda's very nice way of saying, bitch, please.
Bitch, please.
He's like, send me to kill the Emperor. I cannot kill Anakin. He's like my brother. And he's like, bitch, please. You can't take on the Emperor. I got this. Get out of here.
Motherfucker.
Gee, thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the help. Thanks for the assist. Anakin.
Yeah. Thanks for the assist on that one, dude.
I couldn't help but notice you popped a while ago. He's become a YouTuber.
He's become a YouTuber.
Why would you say that?
If they went together, they could have taken him, I think. Yeah, but then who would have dealt with Palpatine?
How's the hair? She's getting pretty close to mom hair at this point, I think. I mean, she's not a mom yet, but she's starting to rock the mom hair.
Yeah. Soccer mom hair.
Yeah, I'll just tie it back.
Yeah, to the point where you have no time to actually go and sit in a makeup chair for 6 hours and send Jar Jar to the Senate.
Oh, I'm sure she had to sit for at least 2 hours still, but this is the lazy 2-hour hairstyle instead of the lazy 6-hour hairstyle. She had a lot of blush on in that last shot. Oh, here comes another shot. Look at this. Look at how much blush she has on. It's a lot, right?
Yeah, no, it is. It's a lot. Taking into consideration the lighting, it's a lot.
But I do like the lip gloss. She has a very neutral lip gloss on. That's a nice touch. You know, it's very, I'm not trying to look like I'm wearing makeup, you know?
Dude, you know far too much about female cosmetics.
Who said I know anything about female cosmetics?
Oh shit! Sorry, was that not? Was that
I'm thinking of Joey Tribbiani. Ichiban lipstick for men.
Just saying, Ichiban. Oh god. Fucking Ichiban, man, that's amazing.
Why is he just staring at the lava like this? Like, what are you fucking stewing on right now, Anakin? Like, I don't think you're thinking about killing kids.
Death.
I don't. Like, he doesn't look like he's struggling there. He's looking evil, maniacal, sadistic. That was the fastest we've ever seen C-3PO trot.
Randy.
Who's Randy?
Anakin.
Blue Steel.
Blue Steel.
Never learned to turn left. Not an ambi-turner. Magnum. I don't think you're getting all the Zoolander references here.
I can't turn on bad with all this mud. Oh,
Hansel, so hot right now. The separatists have been taking care of, my master. I invented the piano necktie. Obey my dog. What is this? A center for ants?
For all you help.
Story, Hansel. Oh my god, I love that movie so much. Yeah, I have to put Zoolander in my top 10, I think. That and Tommy Boy. I was like, Jojo the Indian boy with a pretty new pet. I love my pet, but you're naughty. And then I take my naughty little pet and I... Oh my god, I killed it. I killed my pet. And that's when I blow it.
Fucking hell, man.
Here comes the meat wagon. New guy's in the corner. Sorry.
Dude, you've lost it, man.
Yeah. Obi-Wan's told me terrible things. You became a YouTuber.
I became a YouTuber.
Listen to your friend Billy saying he's a cool guy. Oh man.
Billy saying fucking hell.
Winona Ryder. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a good movie. I'm doing it for you. Come away with me in the night. It's not a republic anymore, dude. All he does from this point forward is tell people about how he wants to rule the galaxy with them.
Yep. It's kind of like Roundabout Now, where he goes full on, fuck it, drunk with power.
Because of Obi-Wan. Those are really good memes too. So I just signed up for Disney Plus because of Obi-Wan.
I remember that one. Because of Obi-Wan. You turn her against me. I remember years ago seeing the edit where someone had made Anakin's blade red for this part.
Oh, yeah.
I actually think the video was called Anakin Red. It's on YouTube.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it was killer. Because I was like,
honestly, it's one of the things that makes it stick out in my mind, though, is that it's blue against blue. Like,
yeah,
I think you're missing something if you change it to red. I'm sure it was super cool.
Yeah,
but there's meaning between this blue on blue, this brother on brother, this, you know, they mean more to each other than like most.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I think
if you're not with me, you are my enemy.
It's very
I will do what I must.
It's I will do what I must. Yeah, it signifies it is blue on blue, brother on brother. The end of a friendship, the end of a brotherhood, you know.
Well, then it's so poetically done when you see the blue on Vader's mask and his face change to red.
You know, it's great how you can get some really good odd, like visual cues.
Yeah, from backgrounds and colors and
not everything needs to be said, you know.
Really, Yoda? You really think you were surprising him there? Like, what should I call you, Darth Sidious? Oh, did you finally figure it out, little green guy? Where'd you go?
Yoda.
He's like, you forget. I once had to kill myself as a dark side user. In a dream. Or maybe I took too much peyote. I don't remember, but it was very real. Cool story, Hansel. All right, I have to explain that one to you. So, Owen Wilson is telling the story to what's the guy's name that plays Zoolander? I'm blanking on Ben Stiller. So Owen Wilson's telling this long story to Ben Stiller about how they're climbing in the mountains of, you know, some exotic area, and they fall and they like fall into their death, and that then they didn't die. And he's like, that really happened? He's like, no, it turns out I just took too much drugs. It was all in my head. And then the one dude says, cool story, Hansel.
Those two are great together.
Yeah.
Stiller and Owen Wilson.
Meet the parents.
Wow.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Wow. It's cool. Wow. So I totally ruined Cars for Louise because she didn't realize
this
that
lightsaber right here that he pulls out must be his all black one. So he did have both, because the last one got thrown out the window.
Yeah.
So which one is this? So he must have still had two. No, that's his. That's shiny. Why does he have it again? I don't understand.
Maybe he had multiple.
That'd be a question for Sean Patterson. He would know the answer to this. You googly. Or do you not think I'd make a good you Googleizer or whatever? Dude, if you haven't seen Zoolander in the last 5 years, you need to rewatch that shit.
Yeah. No,
So Obi-Wan's got Obi-Wan's, Anakin's got Anakin's. But keep watching. Keep watching. It's not going to stay that way here in a second. Like, how wide can we make this shot and still see the lightsabers?
That little fucker can move, man.
It's just like the poop faces with
Yeah.
Chancellor and Mace Windu.
Just like the poop faces. What?
Oh, no, we already missed the part where they had each other's lightsabers in their hand? I think we did, because I'm pretty sure it happened in that room.
Yeah, I think it was in that room.
Like a spider monkey. To the Senate, the whole Senate.
The whole Senate.
Dave Filoni watches this scene. You know what he's thinking the whole time?
What's that?
You know, he's got Sidious and Yoda fighting for who's more powerful. They're both showing that they're super powerful, right? And that they can balance each other out. Who could really win if they were both in their prime? And Dave Filoni's going, I need to make a fucking planet for every one of those chairs out there. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't know that planet. We're gonna put that in a show next. Like, he's like, count them all. There's like 800 more planets I need to put in Star Wars. We're gonna do it.
You know the funny thing is that is so fucking accurate. That is so fucking true. It's unreal.
That's the same type of droid that is like the medical droid that helps Fives or Echo. Echo is Fives, right? Where's Echo and Fives is dead?
Echo's Echo and Fives is dead.
Okay.
That motherfucker gone, man.
But Echo and Fives were both Squad 99.
Yeah. Yes. I think.
Yeah. And Fives became an ARC Trooper. And I think Echo as well. And who was the other one in that group? The like the wrecker of the group, you know, the one that was the heavy
Wolf.
one. Can't think of his name now.
Was it not Wolf?
No. No, this is a group that his name was Heavy. Is that what it was? Okay. I was like, he was like a heavy trooper. Oh yeah, his name's Heavy. That's why I was thinking that.
Oh shit. Ugh.
I love this. These guys are hanging on for dear life, and they're still swinging at each other. Hurry. Bail Organa's got some pretty sweet ride there. Not until we all meet on your ship and have one last conference meeting, though. Obi-Wan is more powerful than Darth Vader. Obi-Wan is more powerful than Anakin. I'm just going to say it boldly. He kicked his ass here. He kicked his ass in Obi-Wan. And frankly, mentally, he kicked his ass in A New Hope. He's like, all right, strike me down.
Yeah, I mean, I would tend to agree with that, actually. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. And the only reason that Vader actually defeated Obi-Wan was because Obi-Wan fucking let him.
Yeah. Well, and letting him wasn't being defeated either. Letting him was still winning.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, you know, he became one with the Force and he was able to aid Luke. So he still
Well,
won.
and he created that moment for Luke.
Yeah.
To, you know, to form that emotional attachment right there where he'll always be looking for Obi-Wan. And that made it so much easier for Obi-Wan to talk to him.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when you think about it, because Qui-Gon said at the end of Obi-Wan, I've always been here, you just weren't ready yet. And Obi-Wan was able to do that. He was able to fuse that moment into Luke just by letting himself die in front of him.
Yeah.
I mean, Qui-Gon died in front of him too, but I mean, Obi-Wan didn't know what a Force Ghost was.
Yeah, but by that point, he completely knows, and he uses that to his advantage as well. You know,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He lets Vader think that he's won, but he hasn't. He's actually just started the process of his own demise.
It's like I can try to live here and try to coach Luke more, or I can let this be the moment, and now I know I can always coach Luke.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Exactly.
We're on the high ground. Where is it?
The high ground.
Where is it? That's not next to me.
You underestimate my power. We have the high ground. I like my steak how I like my Sith Lords. Crispy.
I always cry. I'm not going to cry this time.
Yeah, man, because the last thing you saw was Luke and Leia back together. Yeah, you're right.
I loved you. I love that he picks up his lightsaber. It's like, bye, bitch. I guess you won't be needing this anymore. Yoink. I am what you created.
I am what you made me. A crispy nugget with no legs or arms.
Anakin is gone. I am what remains.
I remember seeing that for the first time at the theater. I thought, "Oh, that's gnarly, man! His skin's literally dripping off." Your father wants you to have this. You're old enough. He slaughtered 30 kids with it.
The other meme I think of is it's Obi-Wan and Anakin at the end of the Phantom Menace at Qui-Gon's funeral, and he's burning, and Obi-Wan turns to little child Anakin and says, "That's gonna be you, twice."
Oh, I fucking love it.
She's like, "Oh my God, Obi-Wan, look at you." He's like, "You should see the other guy." he is still alive. Now, so he has the troopers with the red on them.
Yeah, so they are the shock troopers.
These are shock troopers?
Yeah, I'm sure the ones with the red are shock troopers.
But these are clone troopers in red.
Yeah,
I got to get a good look at them.
I'm sure they're clone shock. Yeah, they're shock troopers.
Didn't Mace Windu's Legion or his command, like, didn't his troopers have red paint? I've seen it multiple times with purple, but I don't think that is ever what it was. I'm pretty sure in like comic books and in the Clone Wars, I thought they had red.
I think you're right, actually. Yeah.
And I was just,
right.
I've never thought about it before. I was like, how funny would it be if Palpatine took Mace's his Legion, for his own, like, he's just so pissed at him. He's like, all right, your people are mine now.
Yeah, it's a massive fuck you, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm. Dude, is this the same asteroid that they landed the Millennium Falcon on?
No, it can't be, surely.
Coruscant Clown Guards also had red. Okay. Well, and I remember the was it Coruscant guards, or was it like the Port Authority, the ones at like the ones where they land in Coruscant? They always have like the weird helmets. I remember like Cad Bane shot him and stuff like that when he did the when he broke into the Senate.
Look at this crispy motherfucker right here.
Yeah. Look at the dude standing next to Padme. I don't think I've ever seen that alien before.
Yeah, I've never noticed that either. It's amazing, isn't it? Kind of what you pick up on when you watch things over and over. There's always something.
Because I don't look at the stuff I've always looked at. I always look at everything else now. Like, look at the body of the alien behind them there. It was so awkward, so non-human. Well, humanoid, but not very human-like. Dude, does she have like a French pedicure or the white? Look like white polish on the ends of her toenail.
Yeah, man, she'd been for a pedicure. The hair was done.
My favorite about this scene is how the floor, the panels on the floor make Imperial logo.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. There's so much. Like, you can watch over and over and over again every single time you watch. I mean, I've been watching obviously this movie for fucking
I hate watching this with my 6-year-old kid though, and he's like, "What's happening under that thing?" Nothing. Don't worry about it. What are they pulling the babies out of?
Paul, what's up, dude?
Paul.
R2D2 saw the birth and death of Leia. I never thought about that before.
What's that?
R2D2 saw the birth and death of Leia.
Good observation. See, this is how his helmet's supposed to go on. See? Half. And then dome. Not dome and half. So eyes definitely don't look red there. They looked red when they looked at underneath.
Yeah. I think that could possibly be like reflection from the kind of red ambience in Obi-Wan and Rogue One, rather.
Yeah, Rebels definitely red. Rogue One was red.
Rebels is definitely red, yeah.
And I feel like they should be red. Like, I think that's proper Darth Vader, in my opinion.
Yeah, I prefer them red. Here comes the... No!
Are you watching just the 9? Or are you throwing in Rogue One and Solo?
No, just the 9, man. Just the Skywalker Saga. Because the thing is, the runtime for those come out to about 22-ish, 22 and a half hours. So, and when it hits 12 hours, I need to end the stream and start another one.
Oh, really?
It only lets you store up to 12 hours. She was alive. I felt it. No.
Cape is so flowy.
Palpatine was so smug with that, watching him suffer.
Naboo. So they weren't bringing kids Naboo. They were bringing a body Naboo. They really show the ship flying in just to explain how the body got there?
Yeah. They didn't land. They just dropped the ramp and threw the fucking casket out. There you go. This is your problem now.
Let's put a parachute on and just threw it out the window.
Rogue One fits so well with New Hope. It does. It does. And I did want to include it, but because of the runtime of all 9.
If you include Rogue One, you might as well include the Obi-Wan series. And if you do that, you might as well include Clone Wars. And if you do that, you might as well include Rebels. And
it wouldn't be a 24
and if you do that, we might as well just finish Andor to be done.
And that's the thing where we really are just now with all the new kind of content is
training.
If we throw that in, we may as well throw
the
this
path
in.
to immortality. I'll teach you how to talk to him. Except I suck at it, so you're just going to talk to him for like the next 10 years, and he ain't going to talk back because he's just going to say you weren't ready.
I was always here.
Teaching though, Yoda. You didn't.
Weren't ready. I just really wanted Qui-Gon to appear at the end of Obi-Wan, like, I have a particular set of skills.
Right.
I don't know who you are. Skills I've acquired a very long career. I love the Family Guy one when they do Taken. It's fucking hilarious.
I don't remember it.
Oh, it's Kermit. I don't have any money, but what I do have are a very particular set of skills. It's fucking hilarious, man. This bit gets me, man, with the fucking
Chapar snippet.
Yep. 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 Fuck. That was quick, man. They've already repainted all the fucking ships.
It's not as good as the comic book when Darth Vader visits Naboo to visit her tomb.
Yeah.
That'll get you.
Look at the young Grand Moff Tarkin there, man.
Wow. Very.
Wow. Fake belly so she looks pregnant.
I just want to talk over them, like what they're thinking. Emperor is like, finally, I'm ruling the galaxy. And you turn to Darth Vader and it fades in. Fuck you, Obi-Wan. Fuck you, Obi-Wan. Fuck you, Obi-Wan.
I think it would go more along the lines of they both face the window and go, lunch, Lord Vader.
Man, that coat looks warm.
Like Palpatine just makes a really distasteful joke, you know. He's like taking the piss out of Vader a little bit and goes, "Oh, relax, I'm just pulling your leg." Oh.
Right.
Vader comic is great. Star Wars Theory done a full thing here on YouTube about it. Basically goes through every single one. It's great. They haven't changed a bit in 20 years. Not really.
Yeah. About as much as Paul Rudd.
Yeah, like they haven't really aged much.
We were just watching the last season of Friends, when Paul Rudd is dating Phoebe. And it's like, God damn, this was year what, 2000? Literally 23 years ago? I mean,
fucking age whatsoever. Like, he does not leave age whatsoever, man. He is fucking, like, I don't even know.
So 6 a.m., what are you going to do? Take a break for breakfast? What's your plan?
Plan is like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, get another coffee, and then straight into 4.
You got anyone coming on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just chilling. I need to be really careful what I'm doing with the time, because it's only like, 2 12-hour streams. I'm trying to do part 1, part 2, because I don't really want a part 3 where it's like an hour.
45 minutes, yeah.
All
right, so you're at 8 hours, 42 minutes. All right. So you must have
nearly 9 hours in, man. Nearly halfway. Nearly halfway.
And you just have to allow yourselves one movie for every 3 hours, right? Is that how it works out? 9 times 3. No, that's 27, isn't it?
27. So yeah, it's really pretty much like
you got to fit it. Yeah, so you can't give yourself that much time between movies.
No, I can afford maybe 10 minutes. But
Swordmaster Nick Gillard, that dude's cool.
Who's this?
Me and Matt have the same profile. That's cool. I almost did Jabba the Hutt. I love all the scenes with Grievous. He's the best. I didn't even see Matt said goodnight. Night, Matt. Yeah, you've been here a while, dude.
Yeah, dude, man. Thanks for hanging, Matt. Enjoy your sleep, dude. Love the original clone when General Grievous was collecting lightsaber. Yep. The original lightsaber collector.
Yeah, we were watching the hello there in General Kenobi scene. And in his right 2 hands, he has Anakin's skinny flex and Obi-Wan's lightsaber in his right 2 hands, and it's like really obvious now that I watching it again. It's like super obvious to me. I can't believe they did that. That just doesn't make sense. And I don't know anything about any scenes where he had taken those sabers off him, because Obi-Wan's fighting him with an Obi-Wan saber in his hand. So it's not like Sheev holding an Obi-Wan or holding an Anakin saber, because there was, a deleted scene or an unused scene where they had switched sabers. But it's not like that with General Grievous. It just doesn't make sense. And if it's sheer laziness, then shame on them. That makes me really disappointed.
Oh yeah, did I tell you I got a discount code for Dark Wolf now too?
Yeah, I saw that 5%, right?
It's pretty sweet, man. It's pretty sweet. I think it's just me and Carly that have it.
You and who?
Carly.
Carly, okay. And she's a much bigger deal than you. So that's saying something that you haven't know. I didn't realize she had one. I thought she was still doing the Imperial whatever thing.
I don't know, man. I know I was the first one I gave it to because he was like throwing backwards and forwards on it for a while, and then I woke up and I had a message from him. It's like, oh, here you go. And I'm like, oh, dude, about fucking time. Holy shit, about fucking time. Oh, Jesus, man. Right, I'm going to hit the head.
I don't speak of episode 2 and 3.
I don't speak of them. Well, I've just watched them, man, so that's 30%, 33% done.
Boy, he really had to pee. I mean, he was just like out of there like that, like mute, camera off, gone. And now I have to fill the dead air. Let's see. What should we talk about? A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, Naboo was under an attack. And I thought me and Qui-Gon Jinn could talk the Federation into maybe cutting them a little slack. But their defense, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors, they tried to kill us. But we escaped from that gas and met Jar Jar and Boss Nass. Why do I know the lyrics to this song? We took a bongo from the scene and we went to Theed to see the Queen. We all wound up on Tatooine. That's where we found this boy. My, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later. Now he's just a small fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Wow, I really do know this lyrics to that song. Movie's done. I'm sad. Paul, I'm surprised you don't like Revenge of the Sith. Like even OT people, even sequel people, I feel like everyone's kind of like they're like, oh, they're down with Revenge of the Sith. Like that one's okay. Jar Jar could totally be a Sith. Darth Jar Jar all the way. I actually really like my Darth Jar Jar font from Kyber Font. I can forget the name of it. Was it Evil Fool? That one's a fun one. But I mean, if you think about it, he made some big moves that helped Sidious out. Could have been an apprentice the whole time. And I just keep talking to prevent the awkwardness of thinking about how Sam is probably peeing or pooping right now. That's pretty awkward. Sam, I'm doing terrible things on your stream. You should come stop me. And they were singing, my, this here Anakin guy. Dude, I feel like if you're going to watch A New Hope, you have to at least, the bare minimum, you have to watch the last 2 minutes of Rogue One. Just the last 2 minutes. Like, just enough to see, maybe them, dying on the beach, whatever. But just Vader, Leia, escape, or Leia, yeah. So it's Vader, escape, catch up, escape. No, okay, no. So they're already in the ship. Yeah. So it's Vader and then Leia. So yeah, Sam, are you listening at all?
I heard some singing.
I was singing for a little bit.
Heard some singing.
Too much. No, I said if you're going to watch A New Hope, I think the least you can do, the very least, is just play the last 2 minutes of Rogue One. Just the escape and the Leia scene, you go backwards enough just to see the Vader scene too, and then you watch New Hope. I think that's the way you do it.
Yeah, but if you go backwards to the Vader scene, then you need to go back to where the plans get handed over, and if you do that, then you need to go back to the fucking comm tower. If you do that, you need to go. So, like, you really need to include Rogue One.
I know, I get it, but it's like one of the best parts of Star Wars, though.
I'm not going to disagree with you. It really is. That 10 minutes, that 5-10 minutes, it really is.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, time won't allow it. Fucking hell, man! 9 hours in, I'm actually doing not bad.
It's gonna get rough now because I'm gonna leave you, and you don't have someone to replace me.
No, see that part's all right. That's cool because I can chill the fuck out.
You're gonna fall asleep, dude. And then you're not really doing the 24-hour challenge anymore. I mean, at that point, you're just sleeping.
No, I'm not going to fall asleep. But if I do fall asleep, it's going to be fucking interesting because obviously I'll still be live and I won't know that I'm sleeping.
Right.
But I'll wake up to some mental shit, so it'll be worth it.
Everyone just chatting.
I agree with Paul, actually. Rogue One is the best piece since the original trilogy. I really do. I rate it so highly. I loved it. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I think Ryan will probably be back in around about an hour.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he said he was going to hop back around about 8-ish.
All right.
8-ish, 9-ish.
Tell him top of the morning to you. I'm probably going to go to bed.
I will do. What time is it by you? 10?
1.
Oh, you're only 6 hours behind me?
6 hour
I don't know
difference.
why I thought you were like 8 hours behind me.
Yeah, no, Chris is. I'm 6. Jesse's 5.
Yeah. It's easier for me to keep on top of like the East Coast time. I don't know why that is. I just go, it's -5.
Yeah, I'm always 1 behind Jesse.
So you're 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Chris is 9 hours or 8 hours. 2:08 a.m. So you're East Coast, Paul, yeah?
Yeah, so he would be same time zone as Jesse.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Well, dude, you enjoy A New Hope. I'm gonna leave you there, dude.
I'm going to thoroughly enjoy A New Hope.
I had fun watching Revenge of the Sith with you though, because we really didn't pay attention a lot. Like we just kind of talked over stuff. That was kind of fun. I haven't watched it that way before.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. Like, you can't just sit in silence and watch it. You need to like make fun of stuff and discuss things. Like,
yeah, like
I was keeping a watchful eye on the movie because we've both we've all seen them a million times. We know what's going on.
Yeah, I know every word of it. Yeah. The last time I watched Attack of the Clones, I watched it with Carter, and it was just on Disney. It wasn't on StreamYard or anything. So we're literally just DMing each other throughout the whole movie. I mean, I probably typed more in that one sitting than I've ever typed before, because the whole time we were just chatting, but we weren't in the same room, So it's kind of fun to do it on StreamYard like this.
Paul's in Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, there's a guy I've followed for years at a vape shop there called Mountain Vapor. He now does extreme weather streams because he's a weather forecaster by education. But Yeah, his name's Ryan Hall. He's got a great channel and a second channel called Ryan Hall, y'all. And it's all like, tornado stuff and hurricane stuff. When Ian hit Florida a few weeks back, we were sat in the living room watching his channel and he was doing the live thing on it. He's got like storm chasers and shit, man, like that he employs now. And they're all like scattered around Florida waiting for this fucking thing to hit. Like, and when that big fucking EF5 went through, was it Mayville? I think it was in Kentucky. Like, the dude gets so much information out to people fast by doing what he does with these streams. It's fucking like, and I love all the kind of extreme weather stuff. I'm fortunate not to experience a lot of it here, but it's very kind of interesting. Wonderfest.com. Elvis, you check out wonderfest.com and tell me if it's safe.
Yeah. I'm on a work computer and I got a work phone. I don't have a lot of options.
Mayfield, yeah, man. I watched that stream. He was tracking that thing all the way up through Kentucky from I think it was Alabama it touched down in, and it was like a 270-mile track. That fucking thing, it was like nuts. But yeah, no, he's got a great channel. Ryan Hall, y'all, it's called. I'm pretty sure he's from Louisville.
Good luck, dude. I'm crashing hard.
Enjoy your sleep. Fucking lightweight.
I'll check back on you in the morning.
Yeah. You see that now.
I say that now. It'll be like 10 hours from now. Are you still going? I slept in.
You're still going, man.
All right, dude, we'll see you.
Elvis, you take care, mate.
Hey, by the way, what are you celebrating that you're doing the 24-hour challenge here?
Nothing, man. Just wanted to do it.
Oh, wasn't like an anniversary of the channel or like a subscriber milestone? Like,
no, man. That's February. No, I'm nearly at 4K, but I just really wanted to do it. I've done plenty of live streams discussing, after show stuff, and I thought I've never watched the movies before on a live stream. How long would it take? 22 and a half hours. Cool. 24-hour live stream.
Sounds good.
So,
well, power to you, dude. I'll catch you in at least 6 hours. No, maybe longer. Maybe 8.
Go and get a solid 8 hours, man. Oh, Wonderfest is a modeling show. Right, okay.
Still very vague.
It's
what are they modeling?
It's Return of the Builders. It's called Wonderfest 23, Louisville, Kentucky, June 10th, June 11th.
Okay, model builders, cool.
Toys and stuff like that,
Yeah, rock on.
Well,
okay, for real, I'm going to sleep though. All right, I'll see you, dude.
Bye. Imagine not doing 24 hours with me, man. Shocking behavior. Shocking behavior. Oh, right. On to A New Hope. Garage kits. I was at a convention a couple of weeks ago over here in Edinburgh, and some of the droids from the Droid Builders Association over here in the UK. I mean, holy crap, man! Like, the attention to detail in this stuff is it's unreal. No, it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It's been huge in the States, like mammoth in the States for years and years. But the UK scene is just getting, like, for everything, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Like cosplay, droid stuff, fucking saber stuff, like general props, like just the market's getting huge. It's getting that big to the point, actually, where it's difficult to try and get some stuff sometimes. There's just that much demand. Droid built B9s, yeah. Here we go. Probably one of the best opening cinematics in movie history right now. Imagine being in the theater in 1977 and seeing this, followed by this big motherfucker that just seemed to go on forever and ever and ever. And it's a fucking huge ship. A modelers from the UK one. Oh, I can believe it, Paul. Yeah, I can believe it, dude. I can believe it. That's what I'm saying. The whole everything is just getting massive, and these clubs will travel. Oh, Star Destroyer coming over, the whole tractor beam sequence. Like, I remember seeing this for the first time as a kid in like the mid 90s. I thought it was brand new, even though it was like 20 years old at that point. By the way, I just saw. Oh, Paul, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. The channel might seem a little bit stagnant at the moment. I've got 9 sabers here to review, so they'll start going up. Try and get a couple done this weekend. They'll start going up this week. In terms of saber reviews, what we've got the Grand Inquisitor saber, Stellan Geos. We've got one from Damien Saber that they sent in. We've got the full review on the Star Killer. What else? I'm missing something. Oh, the RVJ, Revan's Jedi Hilt, Obi-Wan Phantom Menace, and the Arcan from the Old Republic. So there's plenty of content on the way. Oh yeah, no, John did. Like the way that I remember watching Empire of Dreams for the first time, the documentary about the original trilogy, and seeing how they basically had to invent ways of doing things, and to see how those shots were done. Like, so my favorite one, I think, was the shot of the Falcon entering, the side-on shot of the Falcon entering the Death Star, like in the way that they had to, use scale models and manipulate the camera, and it was just genius, completely genius. The whole way it was done, and modern film, like modern cinema, would not exist without this movie. It would not exist. The technologies that were invented just for the first 3 movies. Like even these scenes that seem so simple these days with the technology we have, like a ship flying over a planet, it was so complicated back in the 70s. I've got friends who love action movies or they love Marvel stuff, but they don't like Star Wars. And trying to explain to them that they wouldn't have what they love without Star Wars, they just don't get it. They do not understand. I'm assuming you get most of your sales from Damien. Yeah. So I mean, I've got a really good relationship with one of Damien's biggest resellers, Pad One Outpost, based here in the UK. They're a huge sponsor of mine and of the channel. So most of them come from there. Damien has just started sending us some stuff directly to review for him as well. I'd say the vast majority of my subscriber base enjoy the kind of more replica stuff, but Damien wants to send some of the more kind of cheaper stuff because he feels that sells better. So each to their own, But yeah, most of it's LGT. I've got some KR stuff, Thrawn Hunters, got some Ultimate Work stuff as well, some Corbanth 8-9. So yeah, just a good little kind of mixture. Good little mixture. The LGT stuff is definitely vastly improved. Vastly improved. Like the Dark Ray one that you can kind of see here. That's insane. The Grand Inquisitor one's really good. I really do enjoy their version of the Kylo. They've just improved so much over the last year, I'd say. Some of the newer stuff they've been bringing out has really highly improved. And I'm a massive advocate for the Xenopixel soundboard, the V2 especially that they came up with. Fantastic budget option, for anyone. Like I think there's personally, I believe there's space for Xenopixel Saber in anyone's collection. But more so great for beginners, great for noobs, great for people to get into the community with if they want NeoPixel but they don't want to spend a fortune. So yeah, LGT or Nexus as they're called now, they're fantastic. I really, really do enjoy their products. Haven't had too many issues with them either. I think I've only had maybe 1 or 2 Sabers in the last 2 years have an issue. But apart from that, all good. All good. You get a lot of bang for the buck. You do get a lot of bang for the buck. Absolutely, you do. Golden Harvest V3, though, when Profi dried up around about just over a year ago, and they signed that deal with Sabertech for the Golden Harvest V3, Sabertech, in my opinion, kind of screwed themselves because here we are a year later, and we still don't have a released functioning Golden Harvest NeoPixel software. I know it's ready. I've seen the videos for it. I've seen it in action. It's pretty much ready, but like they've screwed themselves. So because of that, and the fact that Profi is now available again, Damien has ceased the Golden Harvest, from what I've been told, and sticking predominantly with Profi again for the kind of higher end board. The Xeno, though, God, most of what I have behind me is Xeno. The vast majority of it. Rayflex is Xeno. Ray's Profi. Annie's Profi. Arcan's Profi. Cal Kestis 89's Profi. RVS, RVJ is Xeno. Kylo's a Xeno. Grand Inquisitor's a Xeno. Dark Ray's Profi. Dark Saber is a Xeno. Obi-Wan, Episode 1 is a Xeno. Galen Marek, TFU2 is a Golden Harvest. TFU 1 Star Killer is a Profi. Vectra Saber Trio CFX. So yeah, I would say I'm pretty much balanced on Xenos and Profis. I really enjoyed the board. Golden Harvest V3 I didn't like at all until my buddy Blue Mamba came up with a much better kind of config for it. I wasn't a fan. I really wasn't a fan. The in-help function's great, but you can do all that now with Profi as well. You can do a lot of that. So if you build a config, like for example, I've built a config with Profi that basically has every cannon blade style in it. And you can change things and different effects and whatnot, you know? So you could build a config that's got like some crazy blade styles, you know? And you can do it all in the Saber now with Profi with OS 6 as well. I do like Golden Harvest, the way that you can layer effects, though. That's pretty cool. I do like that. But I've always found Golden Harvest quite cumbersome to operate, if I'm honest. Xeno's great for the price. Xeno is fantastic for the price. It's amazing. I'm not a programmer. I'm not a programmer, bro. It's not that difficult. It's really not that difficult. It's not. It's once you do it a couple times, it's not difficult at all. I think I've got a link to my Master OS 6 config on my Saber workshop live stream that I've done a couple months back. So people have been using that. And they find it really, really helpful and really good. Using Hardware 4 update, yeah. Again, mate, great board. That is a good board. I just don't get on with it at all. For whatever reason. I just can't wrap my head around it. Not from lack of trying. Rumor has it, though, there's going to be a new Xeno, a V3 at some point early next year. And if what I've heard, is true, then we're looking at a really good budget soundboard with pretty much all of the high-end features. I've heard speculation that there could be some sort of blade style library for it, some way to connect it, to add styles from a library that they have. I don't know if that's through USB or through the SD card or even through Bluetooth or whatever it is. But from what I've heard, the next iteration of Xeno is going to be pretty nuts. I was told Xeno's getting a big update this month. Who told you that? Because it's not what I've been told. What I've been told is really V2 is gone as far as they can take it. They may add accent swings to Xeno V2. But I'm under the impression from what I've been told that they're fully concentrating on the V3 production. I almost got an Electrum Smart Stereo bus. Don't get Electrum, dude. Don't get Electrum. They don't work. They're plagued with problems. It's a great concept they have, but they're plagued with problems with that Bluetooth app. Plagued. I was going to get their EvoFlex because it looked pretty cool, and then I heard about all the problems with the Bluetooth app and functionality with the board, and I just decided against it. Oh, really? Damien's your YouTube channel? Ah. I need to check that out, man. I need to check that out. I was literally discussing that with them 2 weeks ago. You know, and being their guy for being their guy for Xenopixel, you'd think that I would know about it. Apparently not. I'm just looking at their channel just now. Can't see anything regarding an update. Not recently. That's interesting. That is interesting. I'll need to drop them a little message and see what's going on. Maybe something hasn't been relayed. I can see it here. We'll release a relative big update on Zero Pixels around the end of October. And of course, we'll film a video you guys can overall introduction. Cool. I'm going to go and try and get that update just now, actually. Sweet. I'm just contacted Johnny about that from Dark Wolf. I'll see if I can get some more information on that. I heard the same, no shade against them. Oh, yeah, I mean, absolutely no shade against them. Like, absolutely not. But, like, they need to address these issues because these are not cheap sabers. Blue milk. Yum. Fingers crossed. I'm kind of hoping that the person I deal with over there just wasn't told. And that's why I don't know about it. Because I should fucking know about it. Crossing my fingers for accent. I'm crossing my fingers for accent swings as well. But from what I was told, that would be V3. But fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Accent swings, maybe a couple more blade styles. Yeah, I don't really kind of know what else they could do with the current Xeno, the way it is. Yeah, there's accents in Golden Harvest, but you know, to have accents on Xeno being a budget board and quite a bit less in price for most of the sabers, it's a big deal, man. It's like most people want that. You know, I've been getting told for like over a year, accents are coming, accents are coming, accents are coming. I'm like, cool. And people keep on asking me, where are accents coming? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I was told soon. I mean, I was told back in January of this year it would be soon. We're now October. So if they're saying it's a relatively big update, it's got to be accent swings. For me, that would make it the perfect beginner saber. Perfect. Selection of blade styles, preons, ignitions, accent swings. You can add custom sound fonts. You can do your own custom config on it, so you can choose the starting blade colors and starting blades, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, man, like, that would be nuts. I have my rainbow blade. I love the rainbow blade. I'll tell you what's pretty nuts, actually. Doing the rainbow blade on the dark saber, that's pretty nuts. Oh yeah, no, Paul. It would be fantastic if Xeno had accents. It would be great. It's the only thing it's missing for me. Only thing. Yeah. Has anyone got any new sabers recently? Anything on the way? Got your eyes on anything? I need a staff saber up with baselet. Do you dual, Paul? I've got a buddy that duels with the LGT NeoPixel blades. They're heavy grade. God man, he goes to town on them and he hasn't had any issues yet. Wouldn't mind being able to add pre-ons. Well, this is the thing. We had Sam from Grayscale Fonts on earlier on, and he was saying that he must receive, loads of messages every single day, as do I actually, about his pre-ons with Xeno. And because Xeno is so limited to what you can do with it in terms of what's there, like all the sounds for the pre-ons, they're all matched and catered for those pre-ons. So it's really difficult to do that. I want a baselet through gesture. Oh yeah, well the new V3 cores have the gesture controls on them. They're pretty cool. Balance is off and nail. Yeah, I suppose when you can get better heavy grade blades that are lighter than LGT ones. God. Oh. I mean, my 32-inch Saber Trio NeoPixel blade is about the same weight as a regular baselet LGT blade. It's really, really, really light. It's super light. Studied martial arts for 10 years. Oh, nice one, dude. What discipline or what disciplines? My son is 3 years old and his mum takes him to jiu-jitsu and he loves it. So I'm going, oh, nice, man. Shaolin. Yeah, Shaolin. Very, very disciplined. I've never really done any martial arts as such. I've done like, karate as a kid because that was just the done thing. You go and do a little bit of karate on a fucking Tuesday night or something to give your mum and dad a break, but let me get my stuff from Vire. Yep, no, Vire, great place, great store, great option to go for. They've got a great business down there. Really highly recommended. Quite a few people have asked me, why didn't I maybe ever partner with the likes of Vire? When it came to LGT stuff, like, my goal really was to, because of all the kind of bullshit and carry on where you had these companies popping up every single week, drop shipping. The prices were all over the place. The customer service was poor. People were getting left out of pocket, not receiving their products or receiving faulty products, and then they wouldn't be replaced. And it was a friggin' mess. So my goal was to try and set up a global network of resellers where, it didn't really matter where in the world you are. You can go and you can buy with confidence and trust and get a good deal and not get ripped off, and not get scammed. So we partnered up with Padon Outpost here in the UK. They're our biggest sponsor. Great friends of ours. Love them dearly. They've really helped build this channel as much as we've helped build their business, or helped to help build their business. Love them dearly. Great. So they're kind of like our UK and Europe partner, even though they do ship worldwide. For me, it just makes sense. Even though I do have a discount code for them, it makes sense that if you're in the US, you buy from a US reseller because it's going to be cheaper for you. By the time shipping and everything gets, included. For the US, we've got two in the US. My buddy Sebastian from Starlight Sabers. He's based in California. And now also Dark Wolf as well, direct. So we partner up with them. For Southeast Asia, so the likes of, I think it's Singapore and Malaysia. A company called Space Cantina. And for Australia, my buddy Chris runs an awesome company called Seraph Sabers, and that's for Australia only because the shipping is obviously ridiculous. But all of those companies, apart from Seraph, ship worldwide. But for me, it just makes more sense to get it in your own country if you can, because obviously shipping costs. I got my Xeno from Imperial Workshop. Imperial Workshop are a funny one. They're actually in a little bit of trouble, from what I've been told. They keep on doing stuff to the Xenos that they're not apparently supposed to be doing. There's some people that are not really happy with what they're doing. They're basically doing their own kind of custom firmwares and stuff that aren't compatible with the official updates from the likes of LGT. So yeah, I would steer clear from Imperial Workshop. Like their customer service is great. I know that their prices are awesome as well. I know that too. But their Xenos are really, really weird. They're really, 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 really weird. some of their boards aren't even Xenos either, because the Xeno boards are purple. Some of their boards are green. So I don't know what's going on there, but I've had discussions with Johnny, the owner of Dark Wolf, before about them, and he's not too sure as to what's going on either. I don't think Damien's too happy about that, but I don't like Dark Wolf's website. Yeah, Johnny's website's a little bit cumbersome. It could definitely do with a little bit of an upgrade. It's funny you mentioned that. I got rid of their firmware and got the one from Dark Wolf website. Yeah, exactly. Because here's the thing. With their earlier firmware from Imperial Workshop, it stopped you from assigning the fucking blade profiles manually on the Saber. You had to do it on the SD card. You had to do it on the config. You know, it basically operated. I've actually got I've got Imperial Workshop's firmware. Don't ask me how I got it, because I've never bought from them. They actually asked me how I got it, and I couldn't tell them. But I get everything. And I put it onto one of my Xenos, and it just worked. It was terrible. I didn't like it at all. It really, the whole point of the Xeno for me is the fact that you've got blade styles and everything built in, and you can flick through them and whatnot, you know. And their firmware stopped you from doing that. So I wouldn't buy them. If they're going to stop doing that shit, cool. But if not, I'm not buying, because you're not really buying a Xeno. The way that operates is like the older Eco Neo from 2 years ago. You know, you're not going to get the full potential from the Xenopixel board with their firmware on it. That's just my opinion. Dark Wolf is the only place I get my Xeno updates from. I know Padawan Outpost started posting the updates on their site, but Johnny tends to have it first. So I generally tell everyone to go to Dark Wolf's website to get the updates. Plus, he actually gives quite concise instructions on how to apply them, because some of them require further steps or more steps than others. So I've still got Imperial Workshop's config somewhere. I should probably do a video about that, because you're not getting the full benefit of the Xeno. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've just got a message back from Johnny. Yeah, it's a big update. It's a big update. Yeah, huge update. Unfortunately, I didn't know that Imperial. Yeah, so that's what it is. They are technically Xenos, but they ship with their own firmware, which limits the board, which is completely fucking stupid. I have a question that can you answer. Yeah, I'll try, man. I'll try. Apart from Kyber lights, is that LGT? I don't know if Kyber lights are LGT or if they're YDD or if they are TXQ. We don't get them in the UK, so when I search for that on Amazon, they don't come up. I think they might be LGT because people have obviously spoken about them before. But if you're buying LGT, don't go Amazon. Go to one of your resellers. You know, go to a company that knows about these products. Because if you have any issues with them, then the likes of Crimson Dawn or Dark Wolf or Padawan Outpost or Starlight, they'll know how to resolve them. But yeah, Ty, the huge update, massive update for Xeno. I might be getting sent it today to test. I'm going to say I might be getting sent it today to test. I've asked them to send me it today to test it. So we'll see how that kind of works out. There's a few things not finished yet, apparently. But I can tell you one thing they're going to have is, because I've seen this before already, is they're going to have new SD card holders on the Xenos. So the newer Xeno boards, the newer V2s that are getting done, have got a different holder on it. I would imagine similar to the Asteria, where you click it over and flip it up and just lift the SD card out. That was prior to Crimson Dawn existed. Oh well, okay. In that case, dude, I think they are LGT. If you can unscrew it and look at the soundboard, if it's green, if it's just a baselit, it should say LGT Saber Studio on it somewhere along one of the edges. It could be a whiteboard. I would imagine LGT. But as for the update, we maybe get make of that what you want. But we'll see. Hopefully they do send me over. So I'm really interested to test it out. Give my thoughts, give my feedback. Their switch is upside. So is the switch above the recharge port? Because if it is, that could be YDD. In fact, no, I'm pretty sure TXQ do it that way, actually. Their recharge port is below the switch, whereas LGT has their recharge port generally above the switch. And the coupler doesn't work on my Crimson Dawn. Okay, that would lead me to believe it's probably a YDD or a TXQ, probably a TXQ. Just gonna have a short bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back. There we go, back guys, sorry about that. Paul, take care, buddy. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I don't understand why Imperial Workshop would do that. Well, that's the I don't really understand, to be honest. I don't know. I do not know. I don't know why they would do that, but I do know that Damien Sabre is not happy about it. I've been told that multiple times. Because I had to do some digging because I had a bunch of people who bought the Xenopixel Sabres from them, and they're trying to follow my tutorials on like operation, but it wouldn't work. So like, I'm like, okay, is it definitely a Xenopixel? Is it not a Xenopixel? Like, what's going on here? I had them opening up sabers and had directed them on how to do that. I had them, trying to identify the board and taking photos. It just got really counterproductive to the point where I actually had to contact Johnny and try and figure out, for their sake, for the what was kind of going on, and that was the kind of conclusion that we drew. So, Paul, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that. Boba Fett's better than Mando. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon, mate. Anyone could do what I did and just replace. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Because I took my Padawan Outpost, which is the same one. It's all LGT at the end of the day. These are just resellers. And I put the Imperial Workshop firmware onto it to see how it operated, and it wasn't good. So yeah, any Xenopixel can go onto Dark Will's website and get the updates. It was a great video. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. We'll have more good stuff coming up soon. But good night, Paul. Sleep well, my friend. Rest easy. Yeah, I don't understand why they do that. I don't know what they've got to gain from it, but she lied. She lied to us. If anyone's just joined and you want to watch along, we are on A New Hope, and we are 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 20 seconds in. What are the lines of the whole franchise coming up? That's no moon. It's a space station. We've officially hit the 10-hour mark, guys and gals. 10 hours. We're on episode 4.
You coffee?
I could do with another one.
You want a sausage and hash brown?
No, I guess.
Yeah, you can off your camera.
No, come on.
No. I just woke up. Yeah, we put a couple of sausages on.
Yeah. Can I get like 2 big scoops of coffee, please, and 4 sugars? Good morning, son. Good morning. Kylo, you saying hi? Kylo. Kylo. No, leave them alone. Come. Come. On you go. On you go. Go, Mom.
Such a happy dog.
Such a happy boy. On you go. Go, Mom. Well, you can stand if it lies down. On you go. Go lie down. I think he wants his breakfast as well. Who's all still here, folks? I see there's 3 of you now. Just doing some administrative duties. Episode 4 is definitely one of my favorites. Favorite one, those coming up next, Empire. Ugh. I'd imagine we may have some more company in the coming hours or so. Ty's still here. Who else is here, guys? I can see 3 of you. Come on. Who's here? I think Revenge will always be my favorite. Yeah, no, it's up there. It's definitely up there. Seeing that transition from Anakin to Vader and, you know, wrapping the prequels up. Yeah, it's definitely always going to be top 3 for me, definitely. I think for me, though, it's definitely Empire 1, probably Rogue One, 2, Revenge 3, and New Hope 4, and then Phantom Menace 5. It's my top 5. Ay, ay, ay. Caffeine, thank you. It's like lava. Did you stir it?
Yeah, I did. Who's all behind?
Elvis, Tim, Ryan, Sam from Grayscale, Jesse, Benji, and Cody popped on. They were going to go and see Black Adam, so they popped on for a couple of minutes just to say hey. I think that's it so far. I can't remember.
Okay.
I'm starting to get brain fog a little bit because I'm like, fuck. Ryan's got a Halloween hunt tonight with the kids, so I had to get some sleep.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to jump back on, he said.
R.I.P. Ryan.
Yeah, R.I.P. Ryan. That's skirting board with my feet loose. I love that banter. Everything's fine, thank you. How are you? Boring conversation anyway.
How many men by? This is like the fourth one.
This is four. This is four. Yeah, we're in four. Halfway through four now.
I'm Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. I'm here to rescue you. I've got your R2 and I'm here with Ben Kenobi. Ben Kenobi, where is he? Come on.
That scene now after the Kenobi series has so much more fucking importance. So much more importance now.
Oh man. That kitchen's a riot.
Don't, it's fine. Not just now because I've got my mic. So I've decided next year is the year of the prequel sabers. Definitely episode 4 has only gotten better since the series, and oh yeah, completely, Ty. Completely. You know, there's so many lines in this movie that now have so much more significance since even just the Obi-Wan series. Like just a minute ago, when Leia was like, "Yo, Ben Kenobi, where is he?" Like that is now so much more significant and a much more emotional reaction than it was before we had the Kenobi series. You know, all this content that we're getting, it's like all the dots are being connected, right? All the dots are now starting to be connected, and a lot of the questions are being answered. And okay, some of the content is leaving us with more questions, right? But a lot of the questions that we had about the originals and the prequels are being kind of answered, you know, which is fantastic. Well, even in Force Awakens, when Finn and Han and Chewie, they hold up Phasma, and Han's like, "Do we have a holding cell, trash compactor?" Just brings you right back to this scene, you know. Continue on.
No.
Oh Christ! Just like fucking out. Please.
Ah.
Ow.
I can't see anything.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting in at that.
Yeah, you can see it now, can't you?
Yep. See, you made a rookie mistake there. You pointed it out.
Yeah, you know what shortwave on fucking t-shirt now. Little one-eyed octopus. remember watching this bit as a kid, and it just made me so anxious every single time. And the stormtrooper walking into that fucking blast door. So good. Cannot beat the OTs, man. Yeah, it was really interesting, Ty. Like, a long time ago, no pun intended, 2007, 2008, I collected all of the Master Replicas FX Sabers, and I had a YouTube channel way back then, just doing crappy videos on my Nokia N95 cell phone. And 2 years ago, I discovered TikTok, and then obviously Star Wars and all the lightsaber stuff. And coming back to it 15 years or so later and seeing exactly how the community has changed, how the technology has moved on. I mean, smooth swing, which is something I now completely take for granted, blew my fucking mind, and that was me. I was hooked again, and now we have this mess behind me, Exhibit A. Yeah, I just couldn't believe it, couldn't believe it. People talk about Crystal Focus 10 as a soundboard. I remember Crystal Focus 4, Crystal Focus 3, it was just the advances that have been made in this tech, to see how massive the community is now. Like back 2007, the Saber community was like a couple hundred guys on fucking forum. That was it. There wasn't any massive community. But to see so many, it's such a diverse community now. We've got the older generation, the younger generation, we've got kids. We've got guys and girls. Like when I say it was literally 200 or so guys, it was literally no females at all. It was literally all guys. But to see the gals get into it as well, it's great. The community is in a good place. But people just need to stop their elitism and their bitchery. That's one thing that just fucking annoys me. And they're bullshit. Love this. I remember doing laser tag when I was a kid and doing that exact thing. Thought it was Han Solo. But you know, having the Xeno, like, that's one of the reasons I love the Xeno so much. Is because it definitely has a lot of premium features, and the price tag is not so premium for the most part, depending on what help you go for. Okay, LGT have been releasing a lot of new, updated, improved helps, better quality. The likes of the Grand Inquisitor, the Dark Ray, they're a lot more expensive because they're a lot more expensive to produce. But the generic ones, the VHC models, are fantastic. Even a lot of the replicas you can pick up quite cheap in Xeno. It's a great gateway. It's a great gateway. For me personally, now baselit is completely defunct unless you, number one, prefer baselit for whatever reason, or number two, you duel with your saber on a regular basis. So XenoPixels really paved the way for people to get into NeoPixel and custom sound fonts, and the amount of people that I know through the community who have gone to XenoPixel for the first saber and who have ended up with Profi or CFX is astounding. Absolutely astounding. First saber was the Saberforge Arbiter. I think I paid $300 for it. Now I have a XenoPixel, which was half the price, and it's a whole nother level. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Really excited for this update, actually. It's coming. Really excited. So thanks for letting me know about that. Really excited. And now that I know what it is, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Need to get one of those. I'm one of those. Vader New Hope. Can be a New Hope. Red lenses, red lenses. Yeah, I think the last update we got, the DD08 update rather, that was way back in the spring. I think that was like May, April time. So yeah, no, it's been a minute since we've had a Xeno update. It's been a minute. Really looking forward to the next one. Really looking forward to it. Just means I'm going to have to go and update every single Xeno Saber that I have. Your powers are weak, old man.
How will you survive this long?
I have no idea. Elvis, me and Elvis had such a fucking laugh for like 2 hours, 3 hours.
How long did
Ryan, to be fair to him, he stayed until like 2 o'clock. Yeah, he was we finished episode 1 and he was like another half hour. I was like, you going? Did you stay? I'm about to start this one. So I stay. He's like, no, I'm going to my bed. Pussy. Yikes. Yeah, no, it's going to be a good update. It's going to be a real good update. I'm really looking forward to, hopefully at some point today, maybe tomorrow, testing it out and giving them some feedback if they allow me to do that. But if not, then I'll wait like everyone else and just get it when it comes out. That's fine. No problem. It's okay. Get sausages on. Hash brown. Toy scone. Hash brown. Aye. Oh no, I went a wrap. Bit of ketchup. Oh. Stretch. Love a good stretch. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Okay, Papa. Told me if we get a CFX or Profile, I'm totally blind, so. Yeah, I mean, if you get someone to help you with Profile, then definitely. But if it's easier, yeah, the CFX is obviously definitely easier, especially when you're adding sound fonts. It's drag and drop. So it's definitely a lot easier to operate. I just like Profi personally because it gives you a lot of options. Ultimate control. It gives you ultimate control. But CFX is fantastic. I've got the Saber Trio Vectra CFX, and I love it. I do love it. It's great. Performs great, sounds great, simple to use. Ty, take care, man. Sleep well. Thank you for joining, staying so long. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to maybe see you again in a few hours' time when you wake up, dude. I'd imagine at that point we're going to be well into the sequels. Who's the only one watching, guys, at the moment? Hey, Sir Peanut Butter, what's going on, dude? How you doing? How you getting on? Are you just watching the stream, or are you watching along? So I kind of figured that kind of between maybe 5 a.m. and I don't know, maybe midday my time, that the stream would get rather quiet. But thanks for hanging around, dude. Thanks for sticking around and sticking with it. Any new sabers recently, dude? Anything you've got out for install? Anything that you're keep your eye on? Been here the whole time. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. It's nearly 11 hours. Nearly at the halfway point. I'm trying to calculate if we're going to get all the movies in within 24 hours, but I think we should be okay. It's gonna be, I think it'll be borderline, but I think we'll get them in. Just the one still in pre-order, Jill. Oh, dude, tell me about it. I'm exactly the same right now. What have you got coming? What are you waiting for? I'm waiting on the Mr. Tyrannus from Wattos and SP. Hopefully that comes in soon. And my Octo Killer from Padawan Outpost. I never thought I would say I'm waiting on an Octo Killer from Padawan Outpost. That's pretty sick. Last Starfall at 12.5. Oh, dude. 7 Chambers V2 is near 12 months. Also got a double Sidious from SP. And the XR Coon from Shadowfall. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, that's when they all come in, they're going to be sweet. They're going to be sweet. Shadowfoil are starting their pre-order for their third sister tomorrow. And I was so hoping that I'd have money for it, man, because it looks really good. But unfortunately, it's not to be. So I don't know. Hopefully, I can pick another one up at some point from somewhere else. But I really like the look of Shadowfoil stuff. The 7 Chambers, though, is yeah, they've been on hold for a little while now. I don't know what's going on with Lewis. Love this part of the movie. Still getting a Jedi Killer from... Yeah, Jedi Killer. Really, really popular just now, aren't they? Definitely one that I'm interested in looking into. But like I was saying earlier on, I think I really do want to kind of try and focus and concentrate on trying to complete various aspects of my kind of canon Hulk collection. So that's, I mean, I've got an Obi-Wan episode 1, but it's an LGT one. So I think next year the 3 that are definitely going to be looking for is Qui-Gon's, Obi-Wan's, and Maul's. Hopefully Cal gets them out. You can pick them up, scoop them from him. The Dooku I've already got covered. A Mace. And probably, I would imagine, a Sidious. Try and maybe sneak a Vader in there as well, but that's like 6. So that's a lot of Wonga, man. So, but the Jedi Killers look stunning. And some of them are, the way they're installed, they look absolutely unreal. I've got into the habit of getting empties now. Well, you know what? Ryan from Blackstar does that. He swears by that. And I think I'm not swaying to the point of never getting them installed, but I'm definitely now swaying towards the kind of model of getting them empty and then just, gradually installing them. With the channel, though, it's a bit difficult because also people want to see them installed. But the high-end stuff generally doesn't do too well in terms of views on the channel. It's usually, no surprise, the LGT stuff, the budget stuff. So obviously I'm going to keep that up as well. But for the sake of my own collection, though, yeah. But when I start getting sabers that maybe replace them, so when I get an 8.9, OWK1, for example, I'll give away the LGT one. When I start replacing models, then I'll obviously, use the budget ones for giveaways. I think at the moment all I've got sat empty is my Ultimate Works Kanan, which I want to convert. The KR1 replica Thrawn Hunters and the High Ground. That's all that's empty of mine just now. Everything else is either Profi or Xeno, CFX, Golden Harvest. Yeah, I'm pretty bougie with my collection. Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit more bougie with it, man. I have to admit, I've been really impressed with some of the LGT stuff recently. The Dark Rail is fantastic. It really is. For what it is, for the price point as well. It's definitely a fantastic option, and for me, a good placeholder for when I, eventually upgrade to a KR or something like that. Their Grand Inquisitor one as well. It's really nice. Really, really nice. Really, really impressed. They are definitely improving on their quality. But some of the higher end stuff is just insane. Not including the empties I listed earlier. Aren't here yet. So what was Dark Lord? Starfall Cornhorn. Shadowfall Child. I would love to get a Cornhorn from Starfall. Would love that. Child. Jesse's got a Child hilt, which I'm probably going to pick up off of him. I think Corbant gave it to him for doing the Child sound font for them. That's a nice little one as well. That's a nice little one. I like that one. I like the influences it has. The influences on that particular hilt, really, really nice. A bit of look in there, a little bit of Yoda, really, really nice. Oh yeah, it's teeny tiny, yeah, teeny tiny. That's so many empties for the price of install. Yeah, well, exactly right. I'm really, really, really lucky that Ryan taught me how to install. Really lucky. So now I can just install my own stuff and I can save a bunch of. It's still going to be, a pretty penny, but I can install my own stuff and I can save, a couple $100 on labor. Yeah, I've got the black chrome and brass. It looks really good. That one's really, really nice. It is lovely. I think the one that Jesse has is just the aluminum one, just the all kind of the blank kind of naked looking number. But the black chrome and brass looks really nice. Really, really nice. But I remember him showing me in it, and it was like that size. It's literally tiny. Tell you what, I have been impressed with actually over the last couple of weeks. I picked up the new LGT Yoda, which is made completely of chrome plated brass. It is heavy, man. It is so fucking heavy. It's a heavy little sucker. It's really, really nice. Really, really nice. The chassis is simple to come out. And again, that'll do as a little something for just now until I can get another Yoda. Use the Force, Luke. Let go, Luke. Oh, dude, those rose gold plated flagships. My other half, she's dying to get her hands on one. But I noticed that Cal took them off the site completely, so I don't know if he's going to do them again. But oh god, if I could get my hands on one of those for her, like husband material. The thing with that is, like, that's one of those hilts where it looks really nice just as it is with the special plating, the kind of rose gold-esque plating. But you could acid etch it. You could do something crazy with it, you know, and it would still look friggin' insane. You know, I love the flagships, you know. Really do. This is my one here. Got the all black with the pixel switch. Really, really nice. I've actually got a few of these here. I've got one left to install, and then they're going up onto our website for sale. Started a little RTS section, so not taking commissions, just grabbing some sabers, installing them, putting them up for sale. Just really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Staying awake for this has been a lot harder than I thought. Did you fall asleep, Luke? It's all good, man. It's all good. I forgive you. Unfortunately, you can't acid etch that one because of the plating. Right, okay, yeah. It's the same with the black and the green one because they're anodized. But laser etching, yeah, definitely. I would love to get mine laser etched. Maybe I need to give Carl a little call actually, and see if he could maybe laser etch my insignias onto the shrouds. I missed a good chunk of episodes 2 and 3 of most of this one. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. We're going strong, man. We're at the pretty much at the 11-hour mark. Peanut Butter's been a friggin' legend, man. He's been just quietly sitting in the background. I've missed all of 3 and 4. It's all good, buddy. I think we're going to maybe have some company shortly. Oh. I've been building MTG decks because I need more things to throw away money on. Dude, don't, man. I've been thinking about getting back into Pokemon cards. When Ryan and I were at the Scottish Comic Con in Edinburgh a couple of weeks back, and the amount of fucking stalls that were selling Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards and all, it was fucking ridiculous. I could have easily have dropped a couple $100 on some pretty nice booster boxes and shit just to get started, but I thought, no, I better not. I'll be sensible. But yeah, that's going to happen at some point. Speaking of 2 and 3, though, and Aniflex, Amaze, Palpatine, and Count Dooku are definitely on my list. Oh, yeah, same here, man. I was just saying to Peanut Butter, like next year, my plan really is for next year is to basically, if nothing else, complete the Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. So Attack of the Clones, I've already got a Dooku. All I need for that is the mace. And the Obi-Wan from episode 1 is essentially the same. The only difference being the pommel with the holes. I'm not too anal about that. For me, it's the same saber, just a different modification. But I need to get the Qui-Gon, the Obi-Wan, and the Maul. The Maul is probably the important one. Episode 3 wise, I've got the Skinny Flex already. I'll have the Dooku. I've got both elbows coming from that from SP, so I'll already have a Dooku in episode 3 config or episode 2 config. Only difference really being is the elbow. One's chrome, one's like brushed dark steel or whatever. Another Yoda, maybe, but I think episode 1 for me next year is definitely the important one. And we're done with episode 4, guys. Right. Let me just figure out the exact run time. Let's see. 2 hours and 2 minutes. Two hours, 2 minutes. What do we have left on this one? We've got an hour and we'll get bang on 1 hour. Bang on 1 hour left on this stream. Yeah, so I need to stop it and start it again for a fresh stream because YouTube only allows you to store up to 12 hours. So just try to think. I'll have a little look here. Star Wars run times. Let's have a little look. Try and calculate this here. So 2 hours. Let's say 2 hours. Yep, 2 hours. 4 and a bit. Oh, we might not get all these in 2 streams, man. I might have to do 3. Obi-Wan episode the same as the clan actually want it. Yeah, I agree. Completely agree. We're going to go to sleep, might put back in the morning. Yeah, dude. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I had no idea you were just kind of chilling in the background. So thanks for sticking around for 11 hours, bro. You're a real goat. You're a goat. So yeah, I'm probably going to need to do like 3 parts. Oh, wow. Well, I am. What do? Just do a start Empire and then cut the stream and restart it. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I maximize this. Here we go. Episode 5, Empire Strikes Back. It comes to episode 4, 5 graphics in the PP. It was seen. I think those ones, to be honest, I'd have to have one of each. Because they're not even subtle differences, they're quite large differences. You know, the 4 and 5 Graphics, you're talking different grips, rivets around the bottom, different pommel, I believe, as well, so slightly different, different clamp board, and the glass eye, I believe, is gone. From the episode 5 one, the episode 4 one, obviously, bubble strip, no rivets on the. Yep, no rivets on the grips, glass eye. So those ones, yeah, I would definitely get one of each. MPP, pretty much the same. A New Hope, short grips, no wires. Empire, long grips, wires. So I think those ones I would definitely, get individually. But the likes of like Dooku's, for example, going from a chrome elbow to a matte elbow or vice versa. Nah, that's not like a massive difference. That's just obviously, I don't know, aesthetic change. So I don't know. I think the Graphics ones are definitely worth having. I would say that's probably definitely my favorite Graphics. Is the Empire configuration. And that one's legit. But then trying to choose which one to get. Do you go for the 8.9? Do you go for a KR Graphics kit? Do you go full-blown balls to the wall and go for a Romans props? Do you go Graphics Supreme? There's too many choices. Hey. Oh, I totally agree, man. Oh, yeah. Totally agree. It's so. What is it? It's the original state in which Anakin built it. It's shiny. It's chrome. It's Friggin' perfect. What's the best Vader saber though? Because you've got the DV3, the Rogue One version, the New Hope version, ESB version, Kenobi version, DV6. For me, DV3 hands down. That one looks. To me, there's still some Anakin in the DV3. And there's definitely some signs of Anakin in the DV3's design. USB, yeah, long grips and wires. I like that one too. I do like that one too. Oh. Can't beat a good stretch, man. Love a good stretch. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Tauntaun deed. Ugh. DV6 for me is. I don't know how it goes from. You know, the New Hope and Empire to DV6. I don't know how it goes to that. Like in terms of progression and design, I just don't. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. I mean, it's still a nice looking hilt, but it's just my least favorite of anything. Rogue 2. No way. Rogue 1, Rogue 2. Just picked up on that. A New Hope, a bit more menacing looking. Don't know, man. I think I don't know, I would have to say that the New Hope one is the better looking of the two, but the Empire version is definitely the more aggressive looking for me with the wires. It looks more raw, longer grips. It looks a little bit more. I don't know. It's hard to. I love them all. I really do, but it's hard to put my finger on it. That's why I prefer the ESB over the A New Hope. Even though A New Hope to me looks better, I like the aesthetics of the Empire one, which makes it look a little bit more aggressive and menacing, as you kind of said. When you get Carter up in here, man, he's the Vader expert. He's got all of Vader's hills. Clamp arm, yeah, that's a big one for a lot of people. Yeah. God, all this talk of MPPs is making me want to go and buy a 2.5. Oh, yo, here comes the Superstar Destroyer. First time we've seen that. Remember the first time I seen the Superstar Destroyer, I was like, what the fuck is that thing? The size of it's huge. I mean, is there really any need for a ship that size? Probably not. Love how Vader just goes on a fucking choking spree in this movie. Yeah, episode 3 has that in TFU 1, and if you watch, if you played the Revenge of the Sith game, there's an alternate ending where Palpatine gives him his new weapon, and then Vader kills him with it. Our first catch of the day. Oh man, the episode 3 game, man, like I loved that thing. Didn't even know there was a alternate ending to it. I think it was like maybe maybe 2 years after I actually got the game. I still go back and play it. That I got the alternate ending, and I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. Like, I didn't remember that before. Went back and played it again, got the proper ending. So, like, I never actually figured out how to trigger the alternate ending. It just kind of seemed to randomly happen. But that was a great game. That and the Obi-Wan game. That was fucking awesome. Who else is here, guys? We've got Luke here. There's two watching. Don't be shy. I love this Hoth scene. The Hoth scene for me, one of the can't call it a space battle, but one of the best battles in the whole franchise. Obviously, very reminiscent. The one we get from 8, obviously, at the end on Crate is very reminiscent of this. General Viers. Favorite expanded universe / legend saber? Arcan and Thexan. Love it. I've got one from Dark Wolf. Love it. The design, the elegance of it, you know, it's like the Eternal Empire, royalty, you know, it's just a really, 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 really nice help. Really nice help. And the fact that it's like a yellowy orange blade, like insane. Love it. Hood, what's going on? Cool stream. I couldn't last that long. Good job. Thanks, mate. We're nearly at the halfway mark now. No, I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty tired, but we'll get there, hopefully. Another 20 minutes or so. I'll need to end this stream and start another one so that it gets saved, because if it's over 12 hours, apparently YouTube will not save it. So this one will end. I'll pause the movie. This one will end, and then I'll just get another one set up real quick. I'll take a couple minutes, and then boom, straight back on. What about you, Luke? What's your favourite from the EU or Legends? What about you, Hood? Favourite sabres? Least favourite sabres? Here's a question. Favourite sabre colours? But only from the 8 canon colours. What's the 8 canon colours just now? We have white, dark, blue, green, red, yellow, purple, and orange. Tony Chu, what's up, man? What's going on? Thank you for blessing us with your presence, man. How you doing? I think my dog's chasing one of the cats around the house. If you hear the noise coming outside, like, fucking hell. Star Killer Saber, I think orange is a great color. I mean that one, Star Killer. Love Star Killer. Yeah, real nice. Orange is a fantastic color. It's actually the canon color for Cal Kestis' saber, even though it's pretty much blue in the game, but it was supposed to be orange. Basically, it's been confirmed as orange is actually his color. I had to think about that one. Red is favorite. I love red. Love a red. Not a great day, you. Oh, what's up, man? Hope you're okay. My day's got off to a pretty good start. You know, we're going strong. Going strong. You know, nearly 12 hours in, halfway there, living on a prayer, all that shit. Yeah. I think favorite EU help might be Malgus. I've had so many requests recently to review Malgus' saber. It's not one that's on my radar to purchase, but I've told Johnny from Dark Wolf if he wants to send one for me to review, I'll happily do that. Close contender when it comes to EU is Gallon's TFU one. Yeah. I've got the TFU 2 one back here somewhere in the wall. I think it's that one. That one. It's that one. Yeah. Bingo. The games were great. TFU 2 is a little bit could have done a bit better with the storyline in that one, but it's still again a great game, great game engine. Really enjoyed it. Cal Saber. This one here. This is the Fallen V2 by 89 Sabers. I've got it in the Jedi Survivor configuration just now. Love that one. I've got an Ogdo Killer, a Dennis Lukinov Ogdo Killer, weathered by Multiverse and Profi install by one of the best guys in the UK. Hopefully en route to me shortly. From Padawan Outpost's new lineup of high-end sabers. Well, I mean, in terms of new saber stuff, I'm getting the Ahsoka sabers from the CW and Qui-Gon's, both from Elf. Nice, yeah. Elf stuff, yeah, really. I'm sure KR are partnering up. Well, I don't know about partnering up, but they're going to be selling the Elf Mace Windu, which it's really nice. Oh, here comes the big man. Ahsoka's, I've got the Thrawn Hunters there. Still need to get a pardon me. Still need to get a pair of Clone Wars ones, Snips ones. Here's a question. Favorite Star Killer saber of all? Well, here's the thing. TFU2 in-game. On the PC, it's actually the same as the promo one. On the consoles, it's a completely different saber. which is weird. But favorite one of them all, it's this guy. This might be a tad loud, guys. Apologies. What about you guys in terms of his three? Elf Saber super neat, and the Dark Saber and Maul Staff on top. Yeah, man, they are producing some really good stuff. If I'm going to get a Mace Windu, it's going to be theirs. Just going to jump to the bathroom, folks. I'll be back in a little moment. I'll watch for listening to Mace soon from what they told me. So it's going to be a pre-kit. Oh, dude, don't tell me that. Problem is, I need a Profi core, and I'm not paying the prices that they're asking for at the moment. It's ridiculous. I can't afford that. I can't justify the prices they're asking for. Okay, give me 5, folks. I'm just going to nip to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Oh. Sorry, folks. Had to go and retrieve my breakfast. Still too expensive, mate. Still too expensive. Their Profi Core, less than a year and a half ago, was $150. 200 for the core, I can justify that. Anything over that, I can't justify it. By the time you add shipping on top of it, I can't justify it. Yeah, it was like 150 or 170 or something like that about a year and a half ago. And then it shot up to like 300. I mean, okay, fair enough. The Profi boards have gone up in price a fair bit, but it's a board, a speaker, a chassis, a battery, and a connector. That's all it is. Oh yeah, I completely agree. Theirs is far better than 8.9s. Far better than 8.9s. I mean, my Skinnyflex at the moment needs a new speaker, and that's lasted like a year, maybe a year and a bit. It's a 22mm vehicle that's in it, but I think I'm just going to rip it all out and reinstall it. Completely reinstall it with like a 20. I'm sure you can get a 28 in there. If not a 28, then a 24. It just blew out, man. They're pretty crappy speakers at 8.9 use. It's perfect, thanks, Darwin. Lou, I think the dog needs out. Do you remember the mall killer of your future? No. I don't remember that one. That's the thing with 8-9. Like, their installs are very hit or miss. They can be great or they can be quite nah. No, it's the volume has always been set to like 1500, which those speakers can handle no problem at all. But you can tell it's a cheap speaker. It's not the best speaker. Yeah, man, it's just your luck. You know, they're electronic items. There's always a possibility that it can go wrong. You know, luckily, I'm installing now, so I can replace the speaker, or I can just rip it all out, buy another chassis, and reinstall it completely. So we'll see what happens. Malcolm was a pre-order skin. Oh, and I don't remember that one, man. Now, don't remember that one. I need to look that up.